think it's instant. Everyone should be able to hear me, but there's that usual delay. So let me just tweet out what we're doing. All right. Oh shit, I have stream sound on. Whoops. All right, there we go. Nice Twitter stream. Okay, so I can see that the stream is working. It shows that it's on the screen. It's all right, but usually I have to mess with it a little bit before we get started. So just give me a second to make sure that it's working. So let's full screen it, and it might not work right away. Let's get into the game, and then we'll do the introduction sort of thing. What are all the Christmas ideas? They're just Christmas presents. I have a folder. Whenever I think of something, I'll put it in there. Don't creep on my tabs, bro.
I should do that.
Don't creep on my tabs.
That's really smart.
Okay, so let's see. So let's do a check. Can you hear me? Can you hear the game? Can you see the game? Does it look okay? Is the game too loud? Is the game too quiet? I'm recording on OBS and with Shadowplay. I forgot to do that last night. You guys should be able to see in the bottom right hand corner of the screen right now, there is a green circle in a gray square. If you are ever watching me stream and you do not see the green circle, can you please tell me in chat? Because I streamed for about an hour last night, maybe even 2, before I realized that I wasn't recording through Shadowplay. So, like, don't like become obsessive about it. But if you're ever watching the stream and you notice that the green circle isn't there, please let me know. Okay, I modded, I think, 6 people. Basically, whoever asked to be modded got modded, and that was it. So I think for now that should be enough. If the mods abuse whatever power that they have, I actually have no idea what mods can do. I'm assuming they can remove text, they can probably ban people, whatever. If that's what's happening, then I will remove the mod, obviously, and we'll see. But I don't anticipate it being an issue, and that's just the way. Like it's a Twitch stream. I can't like criminal background check, please. Let's have please submit, you know, your income tax and everything to become a mod in our Twitch channel. So yeah, that's just how it has to be. So please let me know if any mods are abusing their power, and mods let me know if anyone is being a bit of a dick, and we'll try and do it that way. Okay. They can time people out. Not sure if they can outright ban someone. Okay. Yeah. So this is a Q&A stream, but not for the whole thing. So I should probably change the title, right, of the stream. So hopefully that doesn't break it. So let me change that. The questions will be for the first hour or so. So let me change it. This might break. Questions, welcome, Q&A. Okay, done. And let's see. Shit, it's probably gonna break the stream when I do this right now. Yeah, let's see if it does. My bad. I'm very disorganized. I'm a disorganized streamer. Okay, let's see. So let's stop recording. It's dark again. Okay. Okay, that looks to be working. Okay, so let's start recording again. So the green circle should be back, and that's it. Okay, so yeah. Like I said, so this is going to be a Q&A stream, but only for the first hour or 2. And the reason why I can still play Automata while we do that is because I'm in this subquest phase. Of some of them I've already done most of it, and I have to do it again because I didn't finish it. And if there's ever a part that I have to pause, then we'll just let the Q&A go.
Green circle.
You guys can't see the green circle? The green circle's on my screen. That's weird that you guys can't see the green circle. Okay, it's on my screen. It is on. That's weird that you guys can't see it. You should be able to see it. That's strange.
Some of them can see it.
Okay. Yeah, that's very weird because OBS is set for monitor capture right now, not window, so you guys should be able to see it. That's strange. It's just Athena. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. So yeah, anyway, so like I was saying, so feel free to ask questions. Lily here is here to tell me if I miss a question, and I will play the game like I usually do, but it's not really that important. It's just subquest stuff. And then when I run out of subquests, or if we get to an hour or two, or Lily starts to get tired, then the Q&A will be over. Okay?
Whaler Moon.
Whaler Moon. Thank you very much, Whaler Moon. That's a cool name. Thank you for the subscription.
That must be the gate past
Fighting evil by moonlight. That's assuming anyone actually has questions. Maybe no one's gonna have questions.
Not pressure. Since it just ended, have you ever been to the Kitchener Oktoberfest?
No, I haven't. Is it good? Have you ever been?
I've never been to Kitchener. It's out by London.
Can you hack the pigs? I don't think so. I don't think you can hack the pigs.
I don't have any questions, but I think it's really cool Lily reads all our dumb questions. Not all of them are dumb.
Some of them are dumb.
Not all of them. Have you played or do you intend to play A Hat in Time?
Yeah, I've played Hat in Time. You can even go watch me play it. There's a VOD of me playing it from the other day. I think that one has face cam too. If you want to go like ruin the magic of not knowing what I look like. I'm
gonna say this wrong.
I'm just kind of like an average kind of somewhat baby faced kind of guy.
QEdge Online? Subscribed?
Quedge Online maybe?
Maybe.
QEdge Online? Thank you for the subscription. Is it QEdge or just Quedge?
How are you enjoying the game so far, Joe? You've called the game weird on Twitter. Any deeper thoughts on the story at the moment?
Let me answer the almighty Mexican just slightly more about Hat in Time. Hat in Time was okay. I enjoyed it. It seemed to be very mixed. There were parts of it that were kind of bad, and there were parts of it that were surprisingly good. The boss battles were really good, and the movement system is not as good as Mario, but it was pretty good. So I would like to finish it, but probably not on stream and probably not for video. Just I'll probably finish it just to say that I finished it.
It is QEdge.
It's QEdge?
It's QEdge.
Cool. So let me say one more thing before I answer the question about Automata, because I'm seeing that the questions are kind of getting a backlog now. Okay. So if you ask a question, we have chat open on a second monitor, and it is scaled up quite large, so we can see the text, or I can see the text because I don't wear my glasses because I'm just terrible. So if we don't read out your question, please don't feel like you can't ask it again. Just ask it again. Like, wait a couple minutes, ask it again. Definitely try and make it so we can see the question. Okay? Don't feel like you're spamming or anything. Just keep trying, and we'll do our best. And usually I do questions at the end of the stream too, but honestly, if you're here at the beginning, you probably won't be here for the end because like the stream's gone for like 5-6 hours. So yeah, so sorry if we don't get to your question, but please feel like you can spam it. It's fine. Well, not spam it. You know what I mean. Ask it multiple times. All right, so this game is okay. The combat is kind of worthless, except for 1 or 2 bosses and 1 or 2 enemies. And considering you do so much of it, it makes it feel a lot like filler, and that's not the best thing in the world. So it's not good. So a lot of my enjoyment of this game and how I'm going to judge the game for the video and everything, and just like from my own, like, how does this rank against all the other games that I've played, it will be largely determined on the story. And so far, the story is very, very strange. The story is sort of, do you know, like we live in a world that is like post Lost, the show Lost, and ever since Lost, it has been this huge epidemic in storytelling. At least from what I've noticed, it's a lot more now. Not that Lost was the first one to do it, but since then, it's so many games and movies and even books have done this thing where they just throw so many questions and mysteries at you at the beginning, and the whole book, the whole point of the book is building up to a payoff at the end. And sometimes there is no payoff and they don't give you answers, and sometimes they do, and if the answers are worth it, then that's great. So my enjoyment of this game is going to largely depend on the ending and how well it ends, and if there are answers to almost every single question. So that is my somewhat long-winded appraisal of NieR Automata. It looks good. Some areas look surprisingly rough. It's hard to take some of the characters seriously because they're dressed like sex workers. It is okay in combat, but it seems more like filler. Most of the subquests have been garbage, and the spectacle of the encounters is pretty good. So most of it, like I would say, if we separate the story from it, it's around a 5 or 6 out of 10. So it's a bit like, and I mean that in an average sort of way. So the story will be what pumps it up to like an 8 out of 10, or drop it down to like a 4 out of 10 if the story is just completely worthless. So we'll see what happens. And I think I'm finally done. Sorry.
What do you think about South Park: The Fractured But Whole?
I don't know. I haven't seen much on it. I haven't watched South Park in years. I think South Park is really funny. The South Park movie is one of my favorite movies. Like I just think it's fucking hilarious. So I've seen that a couple times, and I think that's really, really funny. But I haven't watched the show for probably, I think, 10 years since I watched the show regularly. So I'm not going to play the games. Not yet, at least. But you watched the trailer with me, right? At E3? We watched E3 together. And that trailer was fucking hilarious. So it's probably really, really funny. I saw a question. Why do you pronounce Mario wrong? I don't know if I pronounce it wrong. I think that it's just, that's how I pronounce it from where I am from. Like,
I say it that way too.
Different countries and different cultures say different words differently. And that's just the way that I was brought up saying it. Like, I had a friend that called Yoshi Yashi, so I know how annoying it can be to hear someone say something wrong. But it's just the way that I say it. Like when you hear them say his name in the game, like at the beginning in Sunshine where he goes Master Mario, and it's like I feel like I'm saying it that way. Like even if I'm not, I feel like I'm saying it the same way. But that's just how I say it. There are a lot of words that I say differently because I have this bastard accent from Britain and Canada, and the Canadian accent itself is a bastard accent between East and West Coast and America. You know, so it's just this big melting pot of accents.
But again, like Mary and Marian, right? Mariana, all these names are Mary, not Mar, right? So I think it's one of those names you could kind of see both ways.
Like it's Marianne Cotillard, right? Not Marion Cotillard.
Right.
Yeah. So it's different depending on what you go. Well, they're gonna correct this now. Actually, it is Marion Cotillard.
Can we sum up the story of it so far? This is the first stream of this game I've been able to catch.
Oh God. No.
No? Just no?
Just no. I'll try. Okay, so where's the quest here? Hold on, let me get this quest. Recon of the Forest. Okay, so in 5012 AD, aliens attacked the Earth and dropped a bunch of evil robots down here. And you can see them now in the screen. So they dropped these robots down and basically claimed Earth for their alien masters. So the humans escaped to a base or city or whatever it is on the moon, and 200 years later sent their own robots down to fight the aliens' robots, and we are those robots. However, it's not quite that simple because you have to ask yourself, well, if the aliens could fly to Earth, why didn't they just fly to the moon? And why didn't they send their robots to the moon? And why did it take 200 years for the humans to make their own robots to send down? Why are the human robots better than the alien robots? And all these other questions, everything like that. It's also not 5,200 AD anymore, even though it took 200 years. It's actually like 10,000 AD or something. Chat told me that. I haven't seen that confirmed in the game yet, or if it has, I've missed it. So I don't know why it's been 5,000 years. I don't know why it's this battle is still going on 5,000 years. Like, it makes Fallout 4 look plausible, you know, like things are still standing 5,000 years later, you know, that's kind of an issue. So I hope there's a reason why it's been 5,000 years. So that's it. So you're down here trying to fight the alien robots, and it turns out that multiple things. And if you don't want the game spoiled for you, you might want to leave, like what I'm about to say. But like there are multiple revelations as it goes on. A big one was that the aliens are dead and have been dead for quite a while. In fact, they might have been dead within like a year or two of them arriving at Earth. And instead, the robots have overtaken them and are just kind of chilling on the planet. And now they are starting to assimilate human culture and are starting to adapt different things from the humans. They're starting to kind of idolize the humans, even though they were sent here to kill them. So it's kind of weird. So the story goes through the first phase, which is Route A, because there are multiple endings and multiple times you play the game. This is my second time playing the game, but this time I'm this character, 9S, whereas before I was the other character that's with me. I was 2B. So when you do 2B, you see things from one perspective, and now you're 9S seeing things from another perspective. So I'm playing the whole game again, and hopefully there will be different insights. And from what I understand, there's a third phase where you play the game a third time as a third character, who I think is A2 from the forest. So I think that's it. I'm not sure. So it's interesting, and there are way more questions than I just brought up, but every question I just brought up hasn't been answered to a satisfying extent, in my opinion, yet. So the game has a long way to go still. IMO. It's very anime, yes.
Joe, you used the phrase ludonarrative dissonance the other night. I'm trying to expand my vocabulary. Do you have any other good terms to know when it comes to storytelling or games?
Not really, to be honest. My knowledge is quite limited when it comes to that sort of thing. Can I use this quest? Mostly because the terminology doesn't even really exist yet. Why can't I do this quest? Have to go up on top of it first. There is no real agreed on terminology for video games as of yet. The only one that's really getting some traction and is being used somewhat regularly is game feel. And even game feel, like I made fun of it in the Cuphead video, even game feel has kind of a bad rap. Even ludonarrative dissonance is being kind of discredited by a lot of people, and people are moving away from it. Like, even before I made fun of it, because it's just such a stupid word. Like it reeks of, oh my god, please take video games seriously. Look at the big word that we have to describe something. Like seriously. So yeah, so like other ones are like everyone knows about immersion, but immersion is kind of a loaded word as well, because do you mean immersion as in like you want the game to make sense, or do you mean immersion in that now it works. Or do you mean immersion in that you are just very engrossed in the game? There are different kinds of immersion, you know, like you can be immersed in a book, and you know it's the same as you can be immersed in a video game or a movie. And I hate it when people dismiss immersion as, well, you always know you're sitting in front of your computer. Yeah, of course you do. Like you're never that lost in the game that you forget that you're sitting in front of the computer. That's not what immersion means. Just like when you're reading a book, you can get into this phase where you don't realize that you're going through the paragraphs and you're flipping pages, even like you're flipping pages autonomously without really knowing that you're flipping pages, and suddenly you're like, oh my god, I've read 10 pages, when the fuck did that happen? That's immersion. But at no point did you forget that you were reading a book. You know what I mean? Like, so I think that's a shitty way of dismissing immersion, saying it that way. I think immersion is important. I think all kinds of immersion are important, and I think especially for the story. The other one that I like is I think it's flow state. Nova, can you use that in a in a video. I think it's flow state. Maybe it's just flow. Nova can use that in a video recently, but I had heard the term before, but I haven't seen anyone use it in a video before him. Someone probably has, but I just hadn't seen it. And a flow state describes the ideal amount of challenge that a game should try to hit. And the game should flow where it is not challenging you to the point of frustration, but it is challenging you to the point that you're not bored. So that's what that's a good thing to know. And like almost every game is going to try and do that. Some games will want to frustrate you, so it gets a little complicated, and some games won't want to challenge you because, you know, they're Kirby. So it's that sort of thing, or Automata on normal mode. So yeah, it gets a bit complicated. But So sorry, I can't give you much because my knowledge isn't limited, but also because there just isn't a lot of terms that are agreed upon by everyone yet. Because video games are just full of fucking hipsters, and we don't want to throw our weight behind any specific person that's making the terminology. I don't like that word. I'm doing it with an hour distance. I don't like that word. Fuck that word. I'm not using it. Okay, I think I'm done.
Vanquish? Is that one too?
Vanquish?
I don't know. Maybe not. I think each bomber guy used flow state in a Bloodborne video.
Did he? Okay, that's good. I haven't seen all of that video. I've seen some of it. It seemed pretty good.
You said you started the streaming to practice for the podcast. Now the podcast is over. Do you plan to keep streaming and make it a long-term thing?
Oh yeah, definitely. I love streaming. I really like streaming. Yeah, streaming is going to be here for as long as I can keep doing it, I'm going to keep doing it. Yep. I'm playing these games anyway. Like, if I wasn't streaming tonight, I would be playing this game. Like, if the stream was off, I would still be doing exactly what I'm doing right now. You know, I would even be, you know, answering imaginary questions. No, I wouldn't be doing that. So yeah, like, why not? Why not stream while I'm doing it and interact with you guys and make it more productive?
How much experience do you have with playing games in VR?
Zero. No experience whatsoever. I've never even put a VR headset on, so I've never done it, so I can't comment on it. It seems like a gimmick to me, but enough people have told me whose opinions I value. I think 3 separate people like that have told me that it's not a gimmick. So maybe it's not. It probably isn't. But I haven't tried it. It's a too big of a purchase to just try out. You know what I mean? So I think I want to go to a place that has like a test model first before I commit to it. I don't think I can make videos on VR games either, right? Like, how is that gonna? That's not gonna translate. You would probably have to have a VR headset in order to watch the footage properly. I don't even know. Can you even record VR footage from the VR perspective from the game, like in Shadow Player or whatever? Is that a thing, or does it record it as a flat image no matter what? I can't believe I've never thought of that before. That's an important question.
Patreon stretch goal for gaming terminology encyclopedia 1.
See, well, that's what I just said is that maybe like who's gonna throw their backing behind me, right? Like I'm sure some people will, but then you'll have another critic who'll be like, well, I don't like your term. I prefer my terminology. So it's just like, I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to get to a point. If we're gonna have some really solid gaming terminology, it's gonna have to be launched individually with a book like the Game Feel book, which is you know, that's an important thing, and it is defined very, very well. So that's what's gonna have to happen. Or there's gonna have to be like a Roger Ebert level critic, like that kind of level. Maybe Roger Ebert isn't the right one. That's showing my ignorance with film. But like let's just assume that I'm right. A Roger Ebert level critic for video games that has such renown and such so much respect that enough people are like, okay, yeah, this is good terminology. Let's go with what this guy's saying, and that is not me. Maybe it will be one day, but that is not me.
What's your perfect Sunday?
Perfect Sunday.
Even though we don't really have days of
we
the
don't.
week
Yeah, we don't really have this. Yeah, we just.
Every day is the same.
Every day is the same. Yeah. I can tell you before the kids, you know, and before the channel sort of thing, it would be day off work. You know, you can sleep in, and then then me and Lily would stay in bed for even a little bit longer. And then we'd probably have like a nice breakfast, and then we'd go out for like a walk and at least be a little productive, and then probably go out for dinner or see a movie or something, right?
Or both.
Yeah, that would be good.
I never thought I would say this, but thank you, Nutsack, for the subscription.
Thank you, Nutsack.
I think the G is silent, so it would be Nutsack.
If the G is silent?
I think so.
G Nutsack?
Yeah, and sack with a Q. You're welcome.
How do you keep yourself motivated to make content? Okay, hold on, there's another question. Do you watch Super Butter Buns? That sounds like a cute name for Super Bunny Hop. If that is a cute name for Super Bunny Hop, then yes, I do. If it's someone else, then I don't watch Super Butter Buns. No, I've never heard of him before. How do you keep yourself motivated to make...
I think it's a her.
It's a her? Oh, her? I've never, yeah. Can you link me on Twitter maybe? Is her content good? I'm always on the lookout for, me and Mitch were talking about this the other day, that there are no women that do video game analysis, really. There's like 1 or 2 channels, but none of them are really that regular with content, and I think that that's not a good thing. I would like to see more women give it a try, and I think the reason why is because there are no women doing it. So if there's no women doing it, then it looks like you can't break into it. Like it's a whole big thing. Let's not get into it, but I think that would be cool if there were more women doing it as well. How do you keep yourself motivated to make content? I've been trying to make this really ambitious video for a while, and I feel incredibly unmotivated to continue with it. Do you ever have this kind of problem? How do you deal with it? Well, having kids helps a lot, because it's like, holy shit, you know, they just keep eating and you need the money. And so, but that's sort of mid tier, I guess, or like at the beginning when you're first making content. Wait, does he just doesn't take damage? Have to hack this guy. So getting paid is like, you know, you're getting rewarded for making the content, right? So, you know, that becomes like a feedback loop of, you know, like I need this to survive, so I need to make the money, so that you just keep making the content. At first though, it's just you have to be driven. Like you need to be able to look at the work that you're doing and be like, this isn't just something I'm doing just because. It's something that I'm making because I would want this content to be made, and if I wasn't making this content, I would want someone else to make that content. And that's the main reason or the main way that I've always kind of got myself to do work. And even with book writing, would be like, if I didn't write my books, I would like to read my books. Maybe I wouldn't love them, because my books are fairly commercial, and I will be the first one to tell you that my books are not high art. But you need to make something that you are proud of and you would enjoy, I think. And that way you can judge it too. You can judge your own work and think, okay, well, if I was a viewer, like what would I want to be done differently? Shit, I'm dead again. I struggle with this hacking thing. But if you're talking about more of kind of like on a low level, like I might die from this shit. I think I'm. Okay, we're good. I should have healed. Talking about low level, about how do you keep making the content, especially when maybe you don't have an established audience and it feels a little like you're just talking into thin air and no one's listening to you and no one's reading anything you do or watching anything you do. You just need a schedule, and you just need to keep to it, and just understand that as long as you're making good content, eventually someone will find you. And don't be afraid to promote yourself at least a little. It's a broad question, so I'm not sure what you mean. But with writing particularly, you just need to be at it every single day. You need to make it something regular that you're doing, not something like, oh, every 4 weeks I'll do a little bit of work on that, and then I just won't do anything for 4 weeks, and then 4 weeks pass, and then, oh, now I'll do a little bit more. Like, no, it has to be something that you're doing constantly. Okay, so he wants some more stuff. Okay.
Okay, I missed this one last time, so I'm gonna read this one. Joe and Lily, since having children, have media such as books, movies, games that feature things that I read that wrong, that feature things happening to children. Parents losing children, children dying, children suffering affected you two more now. Obviously, they're still horrible no matter what, but I'm curious if now being parents affects one's perception. Big time.
Yeah, big time. I would say absolutely. Yep, absolutely. No question. No question at all. Do you want to feel that one a little bit more? Do you want to?
I've noticed it especially when there's something in the news. If there's a child missing or a child gets murdered or something like that, whereas before it would have been horrible and I would have shook my head and gone, that's terrible. But now you start looking at your own kids and going, wow, that could really happen to them, and what would I do about it, and how would I deal with that? And it's, you worry so much all the time, right from when they're born. Like when they're really, really small, you're constantly putting your hand on their chest to make sure they're breathing. You know, like you worry so much. There's so many things all of a sudden that could come out of the woodwork and get them and everything. And now it's everywhere. It's on TV. It's in books. It's on Facebook. It's everywhere. So, yeah.
Yep, definitely. I think Lily would also agree with me on this. Lily writes books too, so we both have quite overactive imaginations when it comes to things. And when you have a kid, you learn how kids think and how kids, 53 minutes later, how kids react to things, how kids speak, how kids think. And since having children, whenever you hear about a child going missing, I find it very vividly possible to imagine that happening from the perspective of the child.
Mm-hmm.
So you start thinking about, and then you start thinking about your own child. Oh, there, the year was finally there. 11,000 something. Okay. So you start thinking about, this child gets abducted or is lost, and how scared are they, and how desperate they are, and how it's just this huge kind of scary huge thing, and like and that just kills me, man. That just fucking kills me. And I didn't do that before. I'm not saying you can't do that, like before you have kids or before you interact with kids. I'm sure some people can, but it didn't happen to me until we had kids.
Any of the female critics you'd feel comfortable giving a shout out?
Nope, absolutely not. That's what I mean. There are one or two that I know, and I think neither of them have made content for months, maybe even years. So nope.
How do you feel about the Automata stream so far? Specifically, are you being spoiled, or do you feel your opinions are being influenced because of the streams?
What a strange machine.
Shit, they're talking. There have been a couple things that have kind of made me, like, that have changed my opinion a little bit, and maybe that's for the best, because sometimes I can make very simple mistakes or miss things, but that's part of the experience too. And so far, nothing has been spoiled for me. That wasn't spoiled already from different different people posting on Twitter and stuff. But there was things like the gold enemies last night, and it's like, okay, well, I don't think that these are communicated particularly well, that you have to hack them, whereas everyone in chat seemed to think that it was communicated well. So that is a bit of a spoiler. I figured out that I needed to hack them before I saw chat going fucking nuts, but now I know for the video that if I do criticize the game for that, and I probably will, then I know that I can say, but this just might be a problem with me because, I was streaming at the time, blah, 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 blah. So, and everyone seemed to think that was okay. So in a way, streaming is making the videos maybe better because I can pool responses from people while I'm playing the game, and that's okay. I think that's a positive, but it will become a negative if people tell me secrets or things that are easily missed that you need a community behind you to help you find them. That's not good. And if story moments are spoiled as well. So I think that's okay. I think for the most part it's okay. I think it may it may be somewhat of a detriment, but the benefits outweigh it, that it will be a net positive for the videos. And if it doesn't, if that isn't the case, then I just won't stream the games I'm going to do videos on. Excuse me. Does that make sense? What does everyone else think about that? Is NieR Automata the next video? No. The next video, I hope, will be Hob, and then it'll be something on Cuphead. And at that point, it'll be a stream of... I'm going to start streaming Mario Odyssey. And if I think I can do a video on Mario Odyssey, if, it's a big if, then I will do a video on Mario Odyssey. And then I will do Automata. But if I can't do a video on Mario Odyssey, then it'll be Automata. I'm going to play this game twice, so I don't actually have time to do the video on this game this month, I don't think. Especially with the Hob and the Cuphead video. But the Hob and the Cuphead videos are only going to be about 20 minutes. And I said this in another stream, and someone clipped it so they can throw it in my face when I'm wrong. But I really do think it's only going to be 20 minutes, because there's just not enough to talk about in Hob and Cuphead.
I really think you just get distracted by chat, and I missed the rest of it, but that was the gist of it. So when you're playing the games that you're...
I can get distracted by chat. I might be reading chat a little too much in the Automata streams. The first night I didn't. I think I was okay the first night, but now maybe I'm reading chat a little bit too much. But the problem is if the game is kind of boring, and this game does have very boring moments, then I start drifting to chat, because it's like, okay, well, I can talk to people while I'm here, and why not? Let's do that. Let's field some questions. Let's ask opinions on the game. And I think those are good things, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should play the game the second time off stream and see if I pick up more things. Maybe that would be a good experiment. Doing Automata this way is part of an experiment like this. That's why we're doing it with this one. And if it doesn't work, then I won't play a game for video ever again on stream.
I'm self-conscious to say it now, but Mario Odyssey stream on release day. Mario
Odyssey?
Mario.
Yeah, there'll be a Mario Odyssey stream on release day. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Are you aware you say Mario and not Mario? Yeah. What? Now I'm saying it Mario? See, people keep telling me I'm saying it in different ways. We spoke about the Mario thing earlier, about the pronunciation, and different places pronounce it in different ways.
What do you think of the soundtrack?
Of this game? It's great. Really good soundtrack. Very, 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 very good.
Are Hob and Cuphead going to be one video or separate?
Separate videos. I'm not going to combine videos like that. Okay, I couldn't do this last time, but I'm curious if I can shoot through the friendly robots. Then I can just shoot the stuff to protect them. Let's see. Can I do damage to them? I can. Okay, well, this is going to be terrible.
We missed this one last time. Have you ever read one of your books to your kids?
No. They're too young to understand.
They don't sit still anyway. The older one is always on the move. Can't even read kid books to them. Have playing Hob off stream changed your opinion about it in any way?
I haven't played off stream yet. I'm probably gonna play it after stream tonight. I'm gonna quickly go through Hob. I'm gonna say it's gonna take about 2 play sessions to do properly.
Do you plan to stream the Witcher games?
No. Even if this goes well, I'm not streaming the Witcher games. Because that's been such a big project for so long that I think that should just be something that we're dark on until it's out.
Try not to blindly skip through text during side quests. It's the only redeeming factor about some of them.
Most of these I've read before.
I don't know if this is a bad thing to ask, but when do you think that the serious Witcher buffer videos are going to start?
When they're gonna start being released? I have no idea. I've already started on them though. I don't know if it's usable though. I'm starting to really doubt whether that plan is gonna work, and maybe I should just go dark for 3 months, and whatever Patreon hit I take is what I take. Like I don't know. I don't know what the best way to do it is. Like I struggle to make current videos right now already without having to do other videos at the same time. And I've only managed to make one so far, arguably 1.5. But if I can do some story games, then that'll go faster. But yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. They're saying that it's not just where you're from with your accent, how you're saying it. It's also where they're from and how they're interpreting you saying it. There's someone from New Zealand who says you're saying it like differently than I would have thought you were saying it. So that's kind of cool.
Makes sense.
They're too young to understand my high art.
I wish.
The older one's 2, so he's too young to understand most things.
Do I have to save all 6 of them?
How do you feel about narratives in open world games, specifically ones that emphasize the main quest but the gameplay rewards side content grinding? Gameplay rewards side content grinding.
It's not a good conflict. God damn it. This is actually kind of tough. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a pretty big conflict to have side content that usually is divorced from the story, and it's happened in this game. It's like, oh, you know, there's this big huge thing that's big sinkhole that's open in the middle of the city, and you need to go down there right now, but hey, go look at these photographs and guard this parade, and you know, like, find this missing guy so we can have his music box. And it's just there's a big kind of split and a conflict there. This quest is actually quite difficult. Let's do this one last after I leveled up a little bit more. So where should I go? Can I go talk to that monster again? What's this one? I don't remember this one.
That machine. I think something's wrong with it.
Wise machine. Hello, anybody home in there? Come on, I know you can hear me. What are you doing here? Analysis scans indicate no mechanical malfunctions in this unit, therefore it must be deliberately ignoring you. So it's going to be like that, is it?
What is your opinion so far about 2B and 9S?
2B's okay. 9S is kind of annoying. He's probably a good character, I just don't like him very much.
Do you prefer support on Patreon or on Twitch?
There's no preference. Whatever you prefer to do. The only thing I'll say about support in general is, and this goes doubly so for some people who have cheered quite a lot of money at me on Twitch, please make sure that it is, you know, disposable income. Like I don't want money from people if it's really important to you, or if you're a college student or anything like that. If the money, like, please make sure that, like, if that money is worth a lot to you, don't throw it my way, okay? Like, just like I don't want to be that person. It's really hard to say stuff like that because it can sound ungrateful or even a little arrogant, but I just want to just make sure, you know, like I think Shammy says this in his videos too, and I really agreed with him when I heard him say it, you know, like if you're a student, I don't want your money, you know, unless you're like you come from like a ridiculously wealthy family and it's not that much for you. Like please make sure you're comfortable before you're donating money out, okay? Like, please. Like I see streams, people like get donated thousands of dollars, and I'm like, I hope that this is like a multimillionaire that is giving out these thousands of dollars. Like, please, oh my god, I hope so, because if not, that is really bad.
There's a request to do To the Moon.
Oh shit, we killed him. Whoops. To the Moon. Well, if he's for a quest, he'll respawn. To the Moon. I've heard of To the Moon. I haven't played it though. A story game for a Witcher video. Okay, I can put it on the list. I can't promise it though, but yeah, I can try.
Let's all watch the Super Mario movie to learn the correct way to pronounce it.
Do the Mario. Wait, wasn't there just a quest on the map here? Does this sound fun, by the way? The Odyssey stream on release day? Like it won't be at this time. It'll be, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for, but it'll probably be at least 12 hours. I'll probably as soon as I have the game, I'll start streaming. Like I'll make sure that I probably download it digitally ahead of time to make sure that I have it instead of going out and buying it. Because last time I went, the nearest place that sells video games to us is a Toys R Us, and there's an EB or a Best Buy is about an hour away, walking. And last time I went to get a game at the store was Horizon, and they didn't have it. So maybe just buying it digitally would be better and safer. So like I'll probably stream for at least 12 hours. I'd like to do like a 24-hour stream just to see what it's like. Like I can stay at 24 hours sometimes. It would be tough, but I think I could do it. By the end of it, I might be like dying, but you know, I think I could do it.
Hey, long-time YouTube viewer, was really great to see you on Co-optional.
Thanks. I think I did okay. I think I did all right. I wasn't their worst guest. I wasn't their best guest, but I wasn't their worst guest, and that's good enough for me.
If they like the sound of Odyssey.
Yeah, I think it could be fun.
When will you stream Doki Doki Lit Club?
Probably never. I do want to play it. Mandalore recommended it to me first before anyone else, and I still don't know much about it at all. But I spoke to Mitch, who had finished it, and he told me that it's probably not a good game to stream because there's a lot of reading and you want to give it your attention. But Mitch isn't God, you know. He's probably here going, well, I totally am. But no, Mitch isn't God. So if enough people disagree and think that could be a good stream game, then maybe. I don't know. But I'm taking his word for it at the moment.
How is your enjoyment of streaming being compared to YouTube?
Okay, that's a bit of a complex question. So starting out, Twitch has been way better because, and this is obvious, because I have an established audience that has come over from YouTube and Twitter and Discord. So it's been so much easier to actually get started. Whereas there was this huge long period of time on YouTube where there was nothing, you know, like no one was really watching my videos. So getting started, it's been way better on Twitch. I like the interaction I can have with chat on here. It's more direct, it's more immediate, it's more active, and it's difficult. It's not easy to play the games while talking, while thinking about the games, while reading chat, you know, and making sure, especially when it comes to subscriptions and the cheers, I want to make sure that I'm not snubbing anyone and I am answering. How are you supposed to get through those fucking blue lines sometimes? Like I'm just fucked. What am I supposed to do? It's weird. So it's not the easiest thing, but it's more enjoyable in the short term. Long term, I probably prefer YouTube. Like YouTube, it's fun having this video that is very structured, very you know, handcrafted, and it's up there forever, and people are gonna watch it a lot. But I'd be curious to see how many people like watching the VODs and the recordings of the streams on YouTube. Like after 24 hours after they go up, they all go on YouTube. So I'm curious how many people are gonna watch them. Because I think the streams are quite watchable. I've watched some of them back myself, and they're okay. Wow, hacking just wrecks this guy. But overall, I think I prefer YouTube. But Twitch is a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. If anyone's worried that I'm just going to become a streamer and that's it, and I'm gonna stop doing it on YouTube, that's not the case. Wait, I missed what he said there. Shit.
I know it's hard because of the kids, but different streaming time sounds great. I usually watch between 4 a.m. and 6 a.m. It's crazy. It's really early mornings.
The different streaming times won't happen regularly until we move, which is probably going to be early 2018, right?
Or middle.
Or middle, yeah.
Can't guarantee
yeah,
early.
we can't guarantee it. However, the Mario Odyssey stream will be much earlier in the day, so that'll probably be as soon as it comes out, and I will stream it for 12 or 24 hours if I can, just to see what it's like. But that will be like this is a big huge game, and I want to play it anyway. I'm not really that excited about it, to be honest, but I do usually like Mario games, so I don't know why I'm not excited about it, but so that's an event kind of thing, you know. So we can make the exception.
Probably we can make it work, but again, there's going to be some screaming. Because I can't keep them quiet, so you will hear them at some point, unfortunately.
Probably do what we did for co-optional. We'll move everything into our bedroom, which we can't do long term. Yet maybe we can find a way to make that long term, but I don't.
If I ever see that
I don't think
bossy
so.
Robo Monk again, it'll be too soon. Let me tell you.
I suppose.
I can do the
Stupid
girl
machine.
anime voices.
All he cared about was getting stronger until we
would
finally
be weird.
scrapped him. But now we don't have to see him ever again. What a relief.
Indeed.
Joe, what's your rule on weeaboo shit in your household regarding your kids? What will you do if your kid watches anime?
That's fine. If they don't watch anime, that's fine. That's okay. I talk a big game when it comes to anime shit, but no, it's fine. It's not that big of an issue to me.
Well, the streams are very convenient for New Zealand. We've got that going for us.
It's good.
It's like late afternoon, evening there.
I'd be really curious to see how many people are here once the streams get announced on YouTube, because it hasn't been linked yet. Like anyone who's watching this right now is here because they follow me on Twitter, or they're in Discord, or they found me through Twitch itself, which has happened a couple times now, which kind of freaks me out. I didn't think anyone would be here without going through the channel first. So, yeah.
Is your Twitch name your YouTube handle?
What's my YouTube name? Is my YouTube name just Anderson JPH? No, it's not. It's just Joseph Anderson on YouTube. There's no good URL for me on YouTube. What is night? Night? You must mean the cyclical cycle of light and dark that used to exist. The records mentioned that, did they? The sun never leaves the sky anymore, but apparently it used to descend below the horizon for hours at a time. When that happened, it was like looking out of one of the bunkers. What? What do you mean the sun never leaves the sky? What? That's kind of weird. How does that work? That wouldn't work. Huh. I just thought the game just didn't have a day-night cycle. That's weird.
Why aren't you excited about Mario?
I prefer my favorite part of Mario 64 is whenever you go through the Bowser levels to... Oh, there's a quest. Ow, hey, you're with the Resistance, right? Are you okay? You know that explosion that happened in the ruins? The shockwave hit me like, well, shockwave, I guess. Knocked my circuits all out of whack, but I managed to... Wait a second, you look familiar. Have we met before? Me, no, but lots of Yorha models look alike. Oh, so you two are with Yorha, are you? Yes, why did you want to know? No reason, I mean, I just heard stories about how advanced you guys are and how kind. Okay, fine, I need help. Well, sure, I guess. What's the problem? What happened is my friend who's with me on this mission was killed, and I want to retrieve her final moments. This broken pod was recording her life log. Can you get it for me? Yeah, sure. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I need to hack it. So let me answer the Mario question first. So my favorite parts of Mario 64 were the Bowser levels, because those are the obstacle / assault courses where there's a path that you have to jump and long jump and dash and all this other stuff, or leap through and everything. Those are the best parts of the game for me. Exploring the levels were good too, but my favorite parts were those. And in Mario Sunshine, my favorite parts were when you had the flood machine taken away from you and you go into like the Shadow Realm and you have to go through those. So when Galaxy came out in Galaxy 2 and then Mario 3D Land and 3D World, that's all those games are those parts, and that's my favorite parts of the 3D games. So to say that Odyssey is going back to the Mario 64 Sunshine route, for some people that's like, oh my god, finally, but for me it's like, well, I didn't really like that. So I sure there will be parts of Odyssey that do have that assault course style approach, but that's not my favorite part of those games. And the other thing is that I'm still kind of pissed at Nintendo for what they did with Zelda. So that's my bias coming through, which maybe means I shouldn't do a video on it. But like, I'm sure I'll like it. There's never been a 3D Mario game that I haven't liked. There have been some 2D ones that are kind of eh. The new Mario Bros on the DS, like not the 3DS, the DS, the one that came out like 10 years ago, that one was kind of shit. It was kind of boring. So that's kind of why I'm not excited. But maybe it's just my bias. And thank you to Mark Plays Stuff and Bioscar for the subscriptions. Thank you very much, guys.
This was asked before. Did you like my dumb 2B meme on Twitter?
Is it the one where I'm trying to convince Lily to dress up as 2B? Is that it? If so, yes. I showed Lily it and she thought it was
funny.
It was funny. And then I said
And
to her,
actually kind of talented.
and I said to her,
I can't draw like that.
I don't think he made it.
No?
I think it's from something else.
Well, whoever
Yeah.
drew it is very talented.
It was also funny, but it also got your mind going, right? Like maybe.
Oh, totally.
like-
I started thinking, and you know, your birthday is next month, right?
Like where, like Lily has a friend that would like the 2B outfit. Like where would she get it from? Like what website? There's so many websites that sell cosplay stuff. Like what would be the best one?
And if
For-
my friend was
for her
Canadian,
friend.
and then the
Yeah.
friend needed it shipped to Canada.
Yeah, like where would her friend get it from? Lily's friend is also named Lily, but with a Y.
She, the Lily Evans that writes the Harlequin books. Well, I can't say glad I was to find someone as pissed about what Nintendo did to Zelda as I am.
I hope we're talking about the right meme. If there was another one, then I missed it.
Well, aren't we generous? All this help for no personal gain? I know
He
she's
says, did I just help
pretty,
Joe out?
Oh, whoa,
I think
whoa,
it's the right word.
It's not like that. I mean, she is pretty, but it's not.
but whatever.
It's strange that some quests have no voice acting, and then you get outside and their little, like, chatter does. That's kind of weird. You'd think that the whole thing would have voice acting instead of that. Maybe there's something about how the resistance members can't have voice acting. No, some of them did. So, yeah, that's kind of weird. How many times am I gonna talk to this fucking robot?
How much do you pay attention to Canadian media, if at all? Ever read, watched The Sweet Hereafter?
Not really that much. We don't even have a TV hooked up. Like, we haven't watched TV in years, right? Like, we don't really follow it. We can't have one hooked up right now because of the kids, but yeah.
I haven't heard of The Sweet Hereafter, though.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. 2B costumes look like they go for 80 to 150 USD based on a cursory Google search.
They're checking. Well, for that price, my friend would better have to get like a lot of use out of it, right? Like, that's USD, that's not Canadian. Oh, he wants to pull everything down right now. So that's why the TV's not a good idea. He's constantly trying to unplug everything. So we had to baby proof and we just unplugged it and pushed it in the corner for now. We don't watch it that much anyway. We have Netflix and Joe doesn't have time to watch anything anyway, so.
Wow. It just
Right.
chose death.
Right.
We're no different.
Huh? How so?
We've destroyed machines beyond counting. Perhaps
No, I'll check it
someone
out then.
sees
It's
that
regarded
a
as one of
sin.
the best Canadian
To
films
be.
of all time, based on a pretty great book too.
That's good. Maybe we should check it out. Okay, so that just disappeared while I'm down here, but is it on the map? It is. Okay, so what's this one? Let's go to that one. There's all these side quests that I missed last time, or maybe they're 9S only. I don't remember this one. I don't remember that one. That's the parade. That's the melancholy one. That's bullshit. That's the photographs. That looks like where Romeo's and Juliet's was last time. Maybe there's a different play this time. That's the main quest. I don't remember that one. That's the guy who has all the boars and his little zoo. Camp development. I can't remember that one. And oh, well, that's the forest one that I'm doing for the resistance, right? And I didn't go through and do these ones. Yeah. So far, these subquests are kind of shit. That guy, I think I got a speed chip that I have installed now, and I think maybe I need to have more on so I can run fast enough to catch up to him, because he was stupid fast when I tried to do that quest last time. So maybe I need to go buy some more speed chips, which I can probably afford. Maybe Emil sells some of them, or maybe I need to go back up to the bunker to get them or fuse them.
There is a to-be dressed 9S uniform combo for $100.
Ooh.
So I wouldn't be the only one dressing up.
Ooh. What do you mean you? You mean your friend?
My friend,
Your,
sorry.
Sorry, your friend.
That's, yeah,
Your friend wouldn't be the only one dressing up. Yeah.
that's what I meant. I was
Please read.
thinking about buying this game, but after watching this stream, I decided not to. You saved me a lot of money.
Okay. That's cool.
Please read criticaldistance.com. It's where a lot of great writing on games is curated weekly.
There's an interview that he did with me on Critical Distance if you haven't watched it or listened to it.
That sounded familiar.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on the map of NieR as far as navigating it in the menu? It always bugged me for some reason.
Yeah, dedicated map button would be better. It doesn't look that great, but I think they're trying to match this hacking style, so it's okay. It could be clearer. Like I like maps in games. Like, Breath of the Wild has a beautiful map, beautiful. So does World of Warcraft. So it's functional. I guess that's better than nothing, right? Like, it works. So. Okay, so I guess I just find him in multiple areas and I just hack him until he commits suicide or decides not to commit suicide. Alright. Lily stepped away for a bit. I don't know if she's gone to the bathroom or if she's checking on the kids. Maybe it's both. I'm not sure if this game even needed to be open world. Like, it's the kind of open world. It's like Dragon's Dogma. I was thinking about this earlier. And I was going to add it to my notes on the game. It's like Dragon's Dogma in that you're punished for exploring. Because if you play it like an open world game and just go wherever you want, then you're going to have to do way more backtracking later on when you get a quest to go to a place you already explored, because a door won't be open before, or the guy who wants the quest isn't going to be there, or there's going to be chests that you open and they'll say you can't open this chest yet because it's for a machine life form or some shit. So, like, it really is an open world game that punishes you for playing it like an open world game. So what's the point? So at the same time, like, having the open areas to walk through between those missions is fun, but you should just go to one place to the other and just ignore everything and just do what I'm doing now, which is wait until you get to like a subquest part and just do all of the subquests in all the areas that you've unlocked to minimize the amount of backtracking. Not that I'm doing it very efficiently because I'm trying to answer questions at the same time, but that's the idea, right? Voice machine. Okay, Lily's back.
They're asleep, but I almost woke them up. The heart is still pounding. What would it take to get you to make a video about a game like Persona 5?
I don't know. I'd have to do the other games. I have to play them all. That would be a tough project. I'll continue that thought after this.
I can't believe that thing decided to end itself.
Hope it cut itself off from the network first, or else that was for nothing.
This is where that machine fell.
Hijack Boost 6. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played any of the Persona games, and they don't look like something I would enjoy. But I'll never say never for a big series like that, because especially when it's requested so much, like that one has been. So many people have asked me to do Persona. But that is probably something that someone else would do way more justice to. Matthew Matosis would do a much better video on Persona than I would, and he's played the games, and that's why, you know, like he is into them. So maybe my outsider perspective might have some worth. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know, but I'll never say never. Sorry, that's a kind of shitty answer, but I'm not that familiar with them. Judging from my opinions of games that like, I'm assuming if you're here watching it, watching me, you know at least some of my opinions. Do you guys think I would like those games? Did you play Ninja Gaiden Black? And if so, what's the hardest difficulty you beat it? No, I didn't play it. No, maybe I played it. I think we rented it one time, and I played it a little bit. It was very hard, but I didn't play very much.
You wouldn't like it.
I wouldn't like it. I would hate it. Are you still considering the Mass Effect series videos? And if so, will you be female Shepard? They would happen after the Witcher series, and it would probably be something that I do one game at a time instead of the whole thing, depending on how the Witcher series goes. Like, I don't know, like, oh shit, I'm getting wrecked. Things might change for the channel depending on how the next videos goes. I might start only doing long videos. I'm not sure. We're discussing some things at the moment that we're going to be transitioning into probably the next year or so, like to coincide with the move. So I might only be doing long videos from now on, and if that's the case, it'd be long series. And like I might have to tell Patreon, like, hey, there's going to regularly be months where no videos go out, and instead of trying to guarantee an hour of content every single month, that I'm just going to accept that there's going to be long gaps, and it'll be every 3 months you get 3 hours. So that's still an hour every single month. It's the same rate, but then I can focus on these bigger projects, and I'm curious if Patreon would accept that. So we'll see. But that's a year from now. From now on, I'm like, at least. So from now on, I'm going to be, unless there's like some big change or something. So from now on, we're just going to continue with what we're doing. And if that change happens, then
people of the old world must have led pretty good lives.
And then stuff like the
It
Mass
was
Effect
fun
can
to
happen.
shop back
You know,
when you had so
I
many
can devote the time
choices.
to it.
We don't need such things.
Don't be so sure about
think you can
that.
set Patreon
Once
per
we
video.
eradicate the machine life forms, us soldiers won't have anything left to do. We'll
What would
enter
you
a
give the
new age
soundtrack of this game
peace.
out of 10?
And when that happens, we should go shopping together. I could buy you, I don't know, a t-shirt maybe? Something that looks good on you.
A t-shirt?
What, not interested?
When that day comes, I'm all for it.
That's a promise, right?
Yep.
Aw, 9S and 2B, you're flirting. That's kind of cool. What was the question?
What would you give the soundtrack out of 10?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not really good at judging music, but I really like it. So it's one of my favorites already from a game. So it's really up there. So I don't know, like a 9. I don't know, like it's really up there. I'm hesitant to say 10 out of 10, you know, because I don't know how to judge those things. But yeah, maybe a 9. Yeah, I could set Patreon per video, but then if I set it per video, then I'm incentivized to make the monthly videos again. Like if people right now are on Patreon, seem to be happy and to give me that amount of money a month for about an hour of content every single month. So if I set it per video and switch it over to that, then you know how does that translate over to it? You know what I mean? Like I'd have to go in and say, okay, set it to I charge you guys for every hour instead of, you know, monthly, and then when a new video comes out every 3 months, I charge them 3 times in a row on Patreon. I don't even think that's illegal. I don't think that's allowed. So I don't know. That's why I say it all depends on what Patreon will accept and where we are in a year, if Patreon is even necessary anymore. But that's long-term goals. So but I'm just saying that. Oh shit! Was hitting buttons there. And the chat popped up. I think that was just for the camp, right? Long-term goals. So I shouldn't really be talking about them, but people are curious about the longer videos.
Joe, it's a bit early to say, but as an early estimate now, how long do you think the Witcher series video will be?
I think it'll be about 3 to 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours long. I'm doing 3 games and the books, so RPGs tend to have a lot to talk about. So there's going to be combat, exploration, story for each of them. Each of them has a different battle system. Each of them has a different story, and they feed into each other, and they have choices. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be at least an hour for each game, for like probably Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 and Witcher 3. People told me that my estimate in that video was off, so let's say at least an hour for each one. And then Witcher 3 is a gigantic open world game, so that's probably gonna be 2 hours instead of 1. So that bumps it up. So maybe I'm being too conservative with my estimate. Maybe it's even gonna be more than that. But I don't know if I'm gonna have as much to say on that game as I'm gonna have on Fallout 4. Probably, but it's hard to say. So if that's the case, then and that's not even counting the DLC, you know. And I hear the DLC, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, is kind of like its own game. Like those two together is like its own game worth of content. So now it's suddenly 4 games, and now the books. So like maybe it's gonna be like this gigantic fucking video. But I'm not sure if some points are gonna transfer over between different videos. So maybe it won't be quite that bad. I'm not sure. So yeah, that's the problem. That's why it's sort of like, well, what the fuck am I gonna be doing? You know, like I can't. I don't think I can justify asking people to just keep giving me money while I make these videos, and just trust me, I'm making them. You know, some channels do that. Some channels have a Patreon and they don't release content for months and months and months, and some people put up with it. But I don't think that's right. I really don't think it's right now, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's fine as long as the content is worth it when it finally does come up.
How would you define RPG? It seems nobody can agree.
Yeah, it's a dead term. Completely dead term. I'll make a video. Oh shit. I'll make a video on it one day. That's one of many scripts that I have like half written already. Is RPG is a dead term. RPG just used to mean story, like RPG, like in NES particular, you know, NES and Super Nintendo, it used to be this game has this focus on story, because most games didn't. So it has a very focus on story. It's very dialogue and character and plot driven, or whatever you want to call it. And then it was like, okay, well, now RPG means an experience system. It has experience, it has stats, you know, because turn-based combat is something else on its own now. Like, would you say XCOM is an RPG? Some people might, but it's that sort of thing. So now RPG, what does RPG mean now? Well, most games have experience systems, most games have stories, most games have different kinds of combat, so you can't really classify them like RPG as a combat style. So yeah, RPG it's just a dead term. Everything is an RPG and nothing is an RPG. Excuse me.
Is it worth going back to finish Fallout 4? I put in like 30 hours and then just kind of stopped.
Sorry, I'm reading this one. 1 second. Can you give me any information you have on that old A2 your unit? Anything at all? That's funny. We've been trying to find more information ourselves. Why are you asking? I just need to be sure about something. Okay. What am I doing here? Do I have a quest for here? I don't. Were you enjoying it? If you were enjoying it, sure, go back and finish it. Like, I think Fallout 4 is a good game. I don't think it's a great game. I think it's a good game. It's good. You know, like it's not shit. It may be a shit Fallout game. Like, depending on if you've played the older ones or if you've played New Vegas, it may be a shit Fallout game, but as a video game, just a game, yeah, it's okay. Like, it's good.
What are your 2 cents on the 2B versus A2 waifu discussion?
Waifu? I haven't seen enough of A2 to tell you yet, or know her personality, but I think like 2B all the way right now, man. 2B all the way. Waifu.
I always say that wrong. The AI sound.
Amnesia. What's the quest I have here? Is it the one I had from the Hit the Resistance Camp? Red Hooded. Okay, I remember that now. Alright, so where's the red hooded person in this camp? I assume that's what I'm looking for. Well, you have red hair, but you're not red hooded.
Do you think video game graphics have plateaued as it stands right now?
This one's new. Reading mail is inconvenient. Well, it's true, you can only read email at such points. Kind of hipster. Talking about the map. What was the question?
Do you think video game graphics have plateaued as it stands right now?
Oh, so teach me about hacking. Maybe there's a way to dodge the things. Plateaued? Yeah, maybe. I think we're definitely pressing and holding Y, but there's a secret trick you can use as well. If you sneak up behind enemies while being detected and hacking them, you can take over the systems and control them remotely. Not only that, but if you use that enemy to hack another, you can keep taking over one enemy after the next. You can even use them to disguise yourself as a machine when infiltrating areas they control. Give it a try sometime if you're interested. That's neat. I don't know if it's useful for anything though. I think that, yeah, we've hit, I don't know if we've hit a plateau, but we've hit a point where
where should we start?
that we've hit like diminishing returns, and I think that's why you're seeing some attempts at more creativity from even AAA developers lately. Not a lot, just a little.
And we can detect the energy release during that process. We're the only units doing any combat missions in this area, right? So if we detect any
Do you
stray
think
energy
video game
reactions,
reviews critiques need to spend more time talking about a game's good qualities than its bad qualities in order to justify a recommendation to buy said game?
I'll put it on the map.
I don't know. Some people don't like it when I spend more time on negative things, but like I've said this in a video before, I think that you should aim something for balance. So if you're talking about a good game and it's fairly well, especially with my videos that come late when a lot of people have already played them, If it's already regarded as a good game, then I don't think you should trash on it. Absolutely not. But you should try and find stuff that it could still do better, because every game could still do better. And the same with a game that is regarded as kind of bad or mediocre. Okay, well, what good thing does it do? You know, like you should try and find some redeeming qualities. You shouldn't ignore what a good game does well or what a bad game does poorly, but like that's not an interesting conversation at that point. You should try and look for something that's a little more unique without being misleading. But when it comes to big game reviewers and stuff on like IGN just bought a video game retailer, you know, so they have a huge incentive to just focus on the good, so you can go out and buy the game and be recommended to it. So I guess it's all depends on what you want your review and your critique to be. Do you want your review and critique to be a buyer's guide? Do you want it to be, because then you probably should focus on the positive, because if someone doesn't want to play the game and they're watching your footage, then they're probably going to see the negative right there on the screen. But if you want it to just be separate from that, and you just want it to be an appraisal of the game, then you shouldn't really care. Oh boy, you have to go to the desert station. See, this is just shit. The
Sounds like that Red Hood was a gift of
fetch
some
quests,
sort.
man.
Gifts are such a useless ritual.
Wow, okay. Where'd that come from?
It's rude to give a person something without their permission. What if they don't want it?
I think it's more about the feeling behind it than the actual item, right?
Feelings
Have
are
you
prohibited.
considered doing a video on The Last of
Yeah.
Us's DLC
What
Left
information
Behind?
will
I was
suffice?
I was
For the
missing it
little-
from your mega video.
Fine. Yeah.
She just said like the exact same thing that the operator said to 9S earlier. It's kind of weird. What was the question about have you considered doing a video on The Last of Us DLC Left Behind? It was missing from your mega video. Yeah, I forgot about it. I forgot it existed. I've never played it. And I didn't realize it came bundled with the Last of Us game that I had with the PS4. I don't know if that's worth its own video just for that. Maybe. People really like The Last of Us, so maybe. I wish sometimes that I'd split the Uncharted and Last of Us videos out into their own things. That might have been better. Maybe I'll talk about it in the video on Last of Us 2 when Last of Us 2 comes out. But we'll see. I should play it and I should make a video on it. Some people do request that a lot. Last of Us 2, is that a game you stream when it first comes out? That doesn't seem like a game. It's like, who's gonna enjoy watching Last of Us 2? Is that really a stream game? Like, I'm sure some will, but I don't know. There seems something that doesn't seem like a good fit to me. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
What kind of changes to the Bethesda formula do you hope they do for Starfield, or maybe just the next Elder Scrolls Fallout game?
Combat that's actually worth a shit. Definitely. Like combat that is like, even Fallout 4's combat. Like I was very positive in Fallout 4's combat because it was actually combat. Like there was actually gameplay and not just, you know, vaguely pointing your a magic wand that's reskinned as a gun to shoot bullets. You know, like I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. You know, like that's how bad it is. Let's go to the fairground. So yeah, I would like combat that's worth a shit and isn't just, you know, Fallout 4 is just the blandest shooter ever. That is only, I consider it to be good only because it's in an open world at the same time, and like a real open world with a lot of exploration, not like this game which has like a pseudo open world. So yeah, that's how I feel about it. So yeah, I think, I really do think this, and I might be wrong, that they're probably going to try and do something like Dark Souls. They're going to try and do something more Dark Souls combat with the next Skyrim, next Elder Scrolls game. They're going to try and copy something else, and I don't see them picking another game. It's Dark Souls is more grounded, and their combat system has been grounded so far. So I'm expecting it'll be like Dark Souls with something like some equivalent of the shout system that was in Skyrim. That's what I think. But we'll see. Maybe it'll just be just a bland version of Fallout 4's like melee combat, and it'll just be garbage. But after Breath of the Wild, they can't really do that anymore. Or maybe they can. Maybe people will just eat up whatever Bethesda makes. Okay, so I already did this, so I'm just skipping through it. I didn't finish the quest though. That's why this is here again. Other quests save progress, but this one didn't.
Thoughts on Xbox One X?
This place looks familiar.
There was a
Oh,
question
right.
about
It's
Patreon
from
and
that
developers.
woman's
Can you
photograph.
repeat that?
I'll be sure to get her the
Something about what
coordinates.
developers I would make. I would be okay working with maybe. Sorry, I it scrolled up as I glanced at the screen. Thoughts on Xbox One X? Very few thoughts. I will probably never buy one. I think it's really cool that they're making everything available on PC, but at the same time, like, why even have a console at that point? So, thank you for making it so I don't have to buy that console for your exclusives, I guess. But maybe it's not for me. Maybe that console is for people who are intimidated by PCs, and if that's the case, then great. You know, people can have that console, and I don't have to buy it for their exclusives.
I recently rewatched your Patreon video, and I wondered what could developers which really like your work do to support you without you feeling too influenced biased.
I know there is at least one person who works in the industry that gives me money every month on Patreon, because he told me, he messaged me and said, he didn't tell me what he worked with. In fact, he wanted to be really clear that his name wouldn't appear in the credits because he works for someone that I criticized before. I think that was it. So I know there are some developers who do that, but I don't recognize names really. So, and I try not to read them too much when it comes to that. So I would say, like, there's no real way to support me if you're a developer. If you are a developer and you tell me that you're a developer and you tell me what developer you are, that sort of thing, I might feel a little biased at that point. But I think it's okay. So it would be something like a pledge under a different name, I guess, or something on here. Like I can't really, you know, police it or anything like that. So just something that so there's a layer of separation, I guess. What is this? Why is this here? Is it underneath? Maybe it's underneath.
There are a ton of mods that try to make Skyrim like Dark Souls. Maybe Bethesda has noticed.
Yeah, Requiem is probably the most successful with it, or Deadly Combat, but I've never tried Deadly Combat. Requiem is really unbalanced, so, but it's fun though. But yeah, I think that's the route that they're gonna go.
Dashing is faster than running, by the way.
Is it faster even at top speed running?
Joe, are you excited for The Last of Us 2?
Yeah, it looks like it is. It is pretty fast. I don't think I want to live my life hitting this button constantly. What quest is this? I'm very excited for Last of Us 2. In a nervous sort of way, because I think that well, I don't think, I know that Druckmann doesn't understand the ending of his own game. And I know how that sounds, but I'll make a video about it one day and I'll explain it. So I'm really nervous about how they're gonna make it. So in a nervous and kind of excited way, because I can't lose. Either they find a way to do it and I'm excited, or it's just a complete train wreck and I get to just like be like a cat that got into a bag of catnip, because I'll be like, oh my god, this is so great, you know. So we'll see how it goes. Diogo, thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much.
Is NieR growing on you?
It was for a while, and now that I'm in Route B, it's not growing on me. It's in fact, it's doing the opposite. So we'll see what happens.
Have you ever played Divinity Original Sin? The sequel just came out and it's incredible.
I haven't, sorry. Gets recommended a lot. Wish I had done videos on him. I didn't realize it was going to be that big of a game.
If you kept the box of the Xbox One X, would you have one Xbox, one Xbox? I didn't fuck it up. I thought it was so
I guess so. Well done, Lily. Yeah.
Since you sampled Witcher 3 combat, I think Bethesda might try to copy some of that since it's mostly a simplified version of Soulsborne combat with a bit more magic. Only problem is the focus on first-person perspective.
Yeah, that's something that they have to go through, but it wouldn't shock me if they go third-person perspective in the next Elder Scrolls game as the primary way to play. Not only, I know it's not like they did that in the MMO as well, you could go in first person, but not only, you know, would it you know, be like make like some like be new story, like, you know, it's focusing on third person, but like action RPGs don't really work first person. I think maybe the only game that has first person combat that really, like melee combat, that works, I haven't played this game, I just watched Mandalor's video on it, it's like Dark Messiah, right? Like that's it. I don't think there's a single other one. So
Couldn't tell if it was an I or an L. You know, Neil doesn't know the end. For The Last of Us, I guess.
I mean, you know, Neil doesn't know the end.
Well, first he said,
Oh,
you know,
Druckmann? Druckmann? Yeah, Druckmann doesn't understand the ending of his own story in The Last of Us 1. Like he doesn't understand his own story. Or maybe he gave a talk and he doesn't understand it. Like he gave a presentation. Now I will say that Druckmann is of course a human. At least we can assume he is. You know, I'm not going to talk about how he doesn't know the ending because of spoilers and everything. Yeah, but like that, I'll do a video on it or whatever. Like he is a human being, and human beings make mistakes. And there's probably been a couple things on this stream that I've said that are like, oh, that's actually not true. I just misspoke, or I wasn't thinking properly. So that is. Wait, do I have to kill these robots? So maybe he just wasn't understanding it that day, or he was trying to make a point and he misspoke or something. But yeah, like that talk, I can't remember what talk it is. It's one of the ones he spoke about. He speaks about in depth on the ending, and he tells you, you know, like everything that he thinks about it. And yeah, he doesn't understand his own ending. A machine life form that you use in park needs an alien item creating machines by defeating machines at the park. Okay, so I have to kill these aliens, these machines. Okay.
What breed of dog do you have?
I have a border collie. Lily has an Australian shepherd, and I keep meaning to post pictures of them so people can see. I did post a picture of my dog in the Prey video quite early on if you missed it.
Tried picking up NieR but had a really hard time staying engaged. Was very bored. What is your primary criticism so far?
The combat. Definitely the combat. Well, that's not my primary criticism is the port. It is a terrible port. Terrible port. I don't understand how ports this bad are continually being made. I don't get it. I don't understand. So it's awful. So that's my first criticism is the port. After that it'll be the combat. The combat is it's kind of nothing. You know, it's just. There's only been, I think, 3 or 4 times tops that it's been, oh, okay, I can understand what they're trying to do, and there is some fun here. The minimap says that this is the thing now. I attacked the robot earlier, it didn't do anything. Why is it giving me like life? Like it's if I hit ground. That's weird.
Oh wow, those are some attention-heavy breeds. Well, they're old ladies now, so they've mellowed a little bit. In terms of yours and Lily's dogs, is it like one both of you had the dog before you got together? Because my parents did the same thing, but with 3 cats.
3 cats. We have 3 cats too. I wish we didn't have 3 cats.
Yeah.
I wish we had no cats.
In the future, we will have no cats. You got Jana. We were together, but we weren't living together yet.
Yeah.
and we got Chloe when we were together, but he already had a dog, so we kind of thought of as Chloe as my dog.
I think most couples are like that, right? One person has one dog, the other person has the other dog. I think it's quite common. Yeah, so the combat is definitely the weakest part of the game, and it's more based on spectacle and flashiness, and that's fine. It's stylish, and if the story is worth that, then that's fine. But they probably could have had less combat. Let's put it that way. Or maybe it's supposed to be like Babby's first action combat game. Accessibility was number one, and that's not a bad thing. Like games, all games don't have to be made for all people. Like, and from what I understand, it seems like most people who do like a lot of video games and hard video games still found something to enjoy in this game with the story. This is it. Really? Not boring.
Best Skyrim nude mod, asking for a friend.
I wish I could remember what they're all called so I could be really funny and just name it off the top of my head, but I can't. UMP? Is UMP one? Diamond Eyes, that's another one. Diamond Eyes, I remember those. You can't get any mods on the Nexus without seeing like that. You actually have to hit a button saying, you know, I don't want to see them. And all of the immersive armors and everything that you want to get all have packs that match that too. And it's like, Jesus, man, why are you still a quest guy? I don't want to play your game. Not right now. Why are you still a quest guy? I've played your game.
Have you ever played Final Fantasy XII? Quick thoughts on it if you have.
Yes, I have. It was okay, but I didn't finish it. Final Fantasy XII is one of, I think it was 3 in a row where outside the MMO, it was 3 in a row where, you know, the main character was this kind of really annoying little blonde kid, and that just like, I was so sick of it. Like, can we please have a main character that's worth a shit, you know? Like, and the problem is that apart from Van and whatever the other one is, Van's girlfriend, the other 4 are great. Those 4 could have been great main characters. So why are we Van? You know, why or whatever? I can't even remember who the other person is. So, I just yeah. So the story was pretty good, and I didn't finish it because I got close to the end, and then I didn't do it. The machine life form at the amusement park used your materials to create a hacking game. He also offered you a prize if you find bugs hidden in his game. Okay, let's go back and try again. Did he say that when he gave me the quest when he spoke to me?
They're worried you're not reading it enough. That you're too
Are
distracted
they?
by the chat. Maybe this is not a good Q&A game.
I'm really worried you're playing a game, Grumps. You're not reading text because of the chat distraction. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so what kind of bugs would he have? There's no time limit. Can I break out of bounds? Okay. That's it? Level 1. Well, the other thing is that so far the subquests have been so worthless that I don't even feel like they're worth my full attention, to be honest. And that's probably a bad place to be in, but that's what the game has taught me. You know, like it's so not good so far. I think there's only been one that has been interesting. And that was a while ago with hunting down the rebellious Yorha guys that actually linked to the story. Maybe there's one other good one apart from that. Any other questions?
No, there's a potential spoiler, so I'm trying to get you to not look at it.
Okay. Okay, where does he want the circuit from? The wandering couple, was past, game dev machine. Okay, so let's go to there later. So I think I've done all of them now. So I need to go get the picture for the photograph, and there should be down here for Jean-Paul. So let's teleport here, get Jean-Paul's memory thing, then go up here, get these two. I don't know what that is. Get these two, and then we'll go back to Pascal's village, hand in those, and then we have to go back to everyone for Jean-Paul's fucking again, and then we'll see what happens after that. And we'll mop up all the other ones before we go to the factory, because I'm getting quite a few things for the factory, to return to the factory. I don't want to have to go there more than once, even though I will have to go there again after doing the flooded city, I think. Oh no, 2B does that, so maybe 9S doesn't. 9S hacks the place, right? Maybe that'd be like a Metal Gear Solid style hacking minigame where you have to hack your way up through a hierarchy of robots. Silicon Valley style for the N64. I'll be very impressed if anyone here has played Silicon Valley.
How do you feel about games giving you the ability to do whatever you want with them? Like kill the quest givers, skip big chunks of content, etc.
I think that's kind of cool, but it's also risky. And sometimes it comes across as kind of trite. Like in this game, you can kill quest givers, but then they just respawn when you come back. And maybe that fits for some of them because they're meant to be robots that can respawn because they're part of the network. But the ones in Pascal's village, as far as I understand, are purposefully not on the network, so they shouldn't be able to respawn. So that's just a gameplay contrivance. And so I would probably just prefer it if you couldn't attack them at all. Whereas in Dark Souls, if you kill someone, they're dead. Like they're not coming back, and that like makes things feel a lot more permanent. And you know, there's always a choice there whenever you interact with someone that you can just make this decision, and usually you get something for it. Hello there, Ack. I did this one already.
A2B.
Yeah, Machine Fossil.
What?
Best looking game you've ever played, Hellblade, Uncharted 4, or maybe something more stylized.
Glorified?
That's certainly one
Best
way to
look.
put it.
Yeah, Bloodborne is up there. Uncharted 4 is really, really good. I still think The Last of Us looks good. Naughty Dog games have a very high attention to detail in their environments and how everything is really, really well put together. Whereas you can see in a game like this where everything kind of, it's like they just put all the assets together all over the land they made, and then they put very little effort into smoothing it all out. I think. I don't know if I can get back up here from this way, but let's find out. Whereas Naughty Dog clearly goes through all their environments multiple times, probably with multiple people, making sure that it's okay, because whatever one person misses, another person won't. And that makes them look really, 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 really good. Especially in scenes where multiple characters are talking. Like Last of Us is still one of the best and for that. And the only one that would beat it would probably be Uncharted 4. So it's like the only person that's beating it is their own game. Hellblade did look good, but there's something kind of off about how they tried to be really, really, really realistic with the main character and how they speak. And because they tried to be so realistic, it ends up being a little more uncanny than Uncharted 4 and The Last of Us. Bloodborne, I really like the style of that and the setting, but that doesn't have the attention to detail that Naughty Dog games have. And Hellblade, to go back to Hellblade actually just has straight up actors on the screen sometimes. Like that's just a person that's talking in front of a camera. And that kind of I found that to be a bit jarring. They try to hide it, or they try to make it not obvious. Like, you're gonna be able to tell, but they try to obscure it a little bit. So, yeah, it's a little bit off though. I thought Breath of the Wild looked good. I said that in my video. I thought Breath of the Wild looked really good. I like that kind of cartoony style that's not full-blown cartoon and still tries to be a little more mature with it. So I think I'm as time goes on, I think I'm more about style over attempts at realism. I think that's it.
Ori, did you play Ori?
Oh, Ori's gorgeous, yeah. Ori's another one. Definitely Ori. Ori's really, really, really good.
If you played Ori, I would watch you play Ori.
I might replay Ori. I just replayed Ori for Hollow Knight, but I didn't beat it. I didn't have to get to the end for what I needed from Ori. I got very close to the end, but I might replay Ori for the sequel. Maybe I'll do a video on Ori 1 right before Ori 2 comes out. And I'll have to play that game for a third time, which is fine. It's actually quite short.
I recommend if you're bored with side quests and move on to the main story, you can always go back and do the quests in the chapter select.
Yeah, someone else told me that, and the problem is this comes down to, I don't think I've seen these guys before. This comes down to stream versus my playing it offline. Is that I wouldn't know that, so I have to play them. Now, this is where things get a little more complicated because maybe I would get, I'm really bored, I'm frustrated, let me just Google it real quick to see if I have to do that. Like sometimes I'm okay doing that. Like I think that's a fair thing to do. But I'm almost done with them, and the reason why I'm doing the subquest so much right now is because of the Q&A. This is meant to be content that I'm not giving my full attention to, because the subquest has been so shit.
Did you play any old games on stream like Chrono Trigger or Yoshi's Island?
Maybe not those two, but yeah, I'll play old games. I'm not sure about those two particularly. Usually when we're not doing the Q&A stream, I actually read out what the quest givers say. So he wants relics that I find in the desert. You weren't here with 2Bs, right? So maybe I need to hack some shit in the desert for you.
Old world.
Searching for relics in the desert without assistance.
Have you ever played the
might prove
Mirror's Edge
difficult.
games?
Proposal.
Thoughts?
Unit 9S should use the dynamic scanner.
I didn't have the scanner yet, so maybe that's why. Yes, I've played the first one. I liked it a lot. I haven't played the second one. I really like the movement system in that game. It's really good.
Oh, he's gonna do the side quests. He's gonna do a video on it, right? So you're gonna do all of the content.
Yep. So the photograph. I did this one
Okay.
last route.
That's all the coordinates that Resistance member
What are
wanted.
some ways to have more intelligent conversations about video games in the real world, even with friends that enjoy games? For some people,
be
it's
honest,
difficult
though.
for some people
I
to
don't quite
interpret
get why she
criticism of a
cares
game
about
that
these
someone
particular
likes as
photos.
personal
Everyone
attacks.
has memories
I
that
keep
are
using
precious
food
for one
metaphors and
reason
it
or
isn't
another.
working.
It's not for us to judge their value. They're important to her. That's all we need to know.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, sorry, I was listening to them. Let me read the question again. What are some ways to have more intelligent conversations about video games in the real world? Even with friends that enjoy games, for some people, it's difficult for some people to interpret criticism of a game that someone likes as personal attacks. I keep using food metaphors and it isn't working. I don't know if... Would you guys say that people are more defensive of games that they play than they are books and movies that they read and watch? I wonder if that's true. If because you are, maybe it's because of the type of people that gaming attracts. Like I'm trying to. I'm treading on thin ice here. You know, like I don't want to make broad sweeping generalizations, but in my experience, people tend to be a lot more passionate about games than they are about movies and books. There are very, very passionate people about movies and books, but I would look at it as a, like, people who are really into comic books are you know, and and stuff like that are the same kind of fervent as they are for video games. So I don't know. So maybe it's something about the style of it, or the crossover of different fan groups, or maybe it's just because you have to actively play the game, and because you're actively playing it, that makes you more invested in some way, and that makes you want to defend it more. Maybe it becomes more personal in that regard, or I don't know. Maybe gamers are so used to being made fun of that they need to defend it. Something like that. Like not made fun of for being themselves, made fun of for liking games. Like, oh, they're for children. What the fuck are you playing that for? You know, that sort of thing. I don't know. I think the root of the problem is that people aren't really equipped to discuss games in like they are for other things. Like, people, you can discuss books and movies without really understanding cinematography and how to construct good sentences, good paragraphs, how to construct good prose. You can discuss books and movies without knowing really technical things, because you can just discuss the story, and the story is very is a big part of those, arguably bigger than it is in video games. Whereas when it comes to video games, you can discuss the story, but that is, in most games, half or less than half of the experience. So now you have to try and discuss gameplay, and there are many people who do, like, some of them are even video game reviewers. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just trying to demonstrate how difficult it is to discuss this, and they do not know how to discuss gameplay. Some people on YouTube don't know how to do it either. It's difficult for them, so they discuss stories and themes instead, and that's fine. That's important. But when you're discussing gameplay, you know, you need to be able to do it, and maybe that's where the problem comes from, is that they just don't know how to do it. They'll say, I like it. Okay, why did you like it? And they'll be like, I just did. I didn't like it. Why didn't you like it? The controls felt off. In what way? I don't know. They just did. You know, like, you have things like that. What's your favorite boss? Oh, it's Vicar Amelia. Why? Because of how she looks. You know, it's that sort of thing.
There was a question, what did you and I go to school for? This is all commentary.
Maybe it's like winning mentality games give. We have to be right about maybe. Yeah, I again, as with all things with the stream, like, I am just talking off the top of my head here. Okay, like, this is I haven't researched this. Like, I don't know. So, like, I'm just throwing things out there. Maybe that's just ideas. What was the question? What did we go to school for? University, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, over here in high school, you can pick a lot of your courses as well. Mostly.
No, what did you, like, university? I think. What did you go to university for?
Mostly English. And I won't answer for Lily, but yeah, mostly English.
Well, I'm a mess. I started off in English because I was good at the subject and I didn't really know what to do with it, so I thought I'd be a teacher, and then I realized I didn't want to be a teacher. I wanted to do something in the operating room, so I went into nursing to be an operating room nurse, and I lasted 2 years there. And then I dropped out because I was told that it wasn't going to happen. That they told me they pull nurses off the ward, and they're the ones who go in and help in the nursing or the operating room, which I don't know if is true or not, but that's what I was told. So I dropped out, and I went back for English and history, which I didn't finish either. So I have a whole bunch of classes and information now that is kind of pointless because I never finished any of it. So yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't want me to find all the relics. He wants me to find one at a time, bring it back to him. Okay, I was still searching, thinking that I could find multiple ones, because he wanted relics, not relic. But then I noticed the thing popped up on the map. Okay, so we'll go and hand that in. I guess he's going to send me to find another one. Thoughts on the Taylor Swift controversy over the famous verse? Is she a snake or a saint? I don't know what famous verse. I like Taylor Swift's music, but I don't really read into that much or follow anything outside of that. Yeah, now he wants me to find more. Okay, what's the tech manual? Is that Intel? No.
Do you get along with your mother-in-law, or is she evil?
let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that.
Let's just say we're not close with either family.
Yeah. Let's not. What's this tech manual? Okay, let's go through it one by one. I don't want to miss it. Sometimes I scroll too fast and I miss it. Okay, it's not there.
Taylor Swift has some songs that are guilty pleasures, but she's a fucking snake. So she is evil.
She is evil. It just makes her kind of hotter. Tech manual. A tech manual written in letters you can't understand. Okay, so I guess it's a crafting kind of thing. Okay. Not a true Swiftie? I guess not. Damn.
You don't talk about movies much. Any movies that you really like?
Oh yeah, tons of movies, but I've missed a lot of movies over the years, so it's I'm a bit limited. I think my favorite movie that I watched recently was Fury Road. I really liked Fury Road. That shows you how behind I am on movies. I really like John Wick. I'd like to see John Wick 2. Man from U.N.C.L.E. I really liked a lot. I watched that on Netflix when it came out. And
Still haven't finished it.
I watched Rogue One on Netflix, and it was alright. It was okay. Probably around this, about the same as Force Awakens for me, to be honest. I didn't really like Force Awakens that much. I'm not big into Star Wars.
Favorite album?
I don't know if I have a favorite album. I don't listen to albums as much as I listen to bands and just listen to like a couple of their songs, but I really liked both of the 21 Pilots albums. I really like Lateralis by Tool, 13th Step by A Perfect Circle. I think there's probably a Pink Floyd album that I really, really like. I've listened to all those songs
Wow, I didn't know
separately,
that.
and I really liked that.
I didn't know that you would say that.
Yeah.
I know you like them, but I didn't know you'd listen to the whole album. And
Well, I don't think I have listened to all of them. I've just so happened to have listened to all of the songs separately without realizing they're all from the same album. You know. Okay, that was just something I found that wasn't a relic that he wanted, or maybe he wants me to find one more.
how many other ideas did you try before landing on critiquing games and using Patreon to support? That you have any other pursuits that you could, I guess, see yourself doing?
A lot of the skills that I just gained from doing other things over the years were surprisingly transferable to doing what I'm doing now. So maybe I just luckily just stumbled my way into it. So before that, it was writing the books, and before that was just a few jobs that I had, traditional jobs before that. So writing the books helps me write the scripts a lot. And before writing the books, I would read a lot of amateur fiction online. So I would be in several writing groups, and I would just find writers who are posting their work and saying, please read this and give me feedback. And I would read it and I would give them feedback. And I would never have spoken to these people before, but I would read, their 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 5,000 word short stories, and I would give them feedback, and I would critique their work like I critique games now. And I knew early on that I wanted to be someone who didn't show up and just shit on someone's work. I needed to give reasons. So the reasons would be examples. So I need to get to provide examples for why I think the writing is could be improved, and I always try to find something good in the work too. So like, this is something good that you do. There's even in beginner work, there's always usually like one good line or one good point that they make, or one cool way that they say something. Like lots. If you are a writer that has taken that step to actually post your work online or to people to see, then you're not strictly a beginner anymore. Like you are at least past the first barrier of entry, which are probably millions and millions of writers out there never get past, which is actually sharing stuff that they've written. So that helped a lot when it came to the evidence approach of doing the video games. And surprisingly, and maybe this isn't true, but I feel that it is, something that really helped me able to look at video game mechanics was raid leading in World of Warcraft, because I needed to understand how those bosses worked, and I needed to understand how to formulate strategies to beat them that worked for our particular raid group, because raid leading in World of Warcraft is, as they say, like herding cats, and they're not going to listen to you, so you need to account for just the stupidest fucking dumbest decisions that these people are going to make. And I mean that kindly, like that's not a mean thing. It's people tunnel when they're doing their rotations, and you need to account for that. So that means pulling the bosses apart. How do they work? And I would say that those are the three major ones that helped me with the work that I do on videos today. Video editing I knew nothing about, so that was just something I had to learn as I went, and that's why it was pretty bad at first. And even right now, it's probably just on the level of acceptable. Just like audio quality is the same way. So that's it. So I'm not really understanding how this hot and cold thing does, because it feels like until I get somewhat close to it, at least, that it's just a crapshoot. So maybe I'm missing when it actually starts to move faster, but it seems to be a crapshoot. I'm gonna guess that they're probably around landmarks in the area, not just in the middle of the desert. So let's see.
They're asking about the books. They're asking if you're going to do audiobooks, and they want to know what book to start with.
If you want to start with a book, you should wait for the physical version of The Wizard and the Dragon, or you could read Bounty Hunter Series 1, which starts off a little rough, so give it a chance past the first couple stories. And if you don't like it by the end of Season 1, then just read the preview of Season 2 and see what you think. If you don't really care about the continuation of things, then you can just start in Season 2 or Series 2 and see what you think. And that's it. The Lost Starship is a standalone story that I wrote. It's based in the same universe as The Bounty Hunter. And it's shorter, and it's okay. It's not my best work, but it's probably more representative of my writing style as I got better with each book. The books are just like the videos. I got better as I went along. So the opening of some of the series are a little bit rough. So
Why should they wait for the physical version?
Because it'll have a new edition with new edits and changes and everything. They won't be really substantial though, but it'll be cleaned up a little bit. So if you don't care about that, go for it. Like you can read the version. Yep. If I can do it, then the physical version will come with a free version of the Kindle version. But I think I can do that, but I'm not sure.
Ever played Okami?
I haven't. No, it's getting a remake, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you plan on playing that?
I wasn't, but maybe I should. I've always wanted to play that game. Probably won't make a video on it, but yeah, maybe I will.
Have you seen anime? If yes, which? If you don't like anime, why is that? Maybe comparing it to Western cartoons.
Oh, sorry. I don't think I'll ever have audiobooks, because I don't want to record it, because that sounds like hell to me. Recording, like they start off a little shorter, but like if I had to record like Series 3 of the Bounty Hunter, that's like 300,000 words. Like that's gonna take me weeks and weeks and weeks. And so if they're gonna be audiobooks, someone else is gonna narrate it, and I don't think I would even really do a good job narrating my own books. So then I have to pay someone quite a lot of money to do that, and I don't know if that would be worth it, because whatever I pay that person, I have to sell as many audiobooks to justify it before it was worth it, right? So I'm not sure, but I won't say never ever ever. Maybe there's a way to do it sometime in the future.
They kind of intrigued me a little bit.
What was the question after that?
About anime, and do you like anime? Have you played anime? And if not, could you compare it to Western cartoons?
I'm not really into anime, sorry. I liked Pokemon when I was a kid. That's it. I've seen some Sailor Moon because my sister was really into Sailor Moon, so that was on the TV sometimes. And that's I wouldn't say that's a girl show. Like it was okay. Like Yeah, if I gave anime a chance, maybe I would like it. I don't know, but like I saw a couple episodes of Digimon. I saw like a couple episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh and Beyblade. You know, just kids anime. You know, like I've never really like watched a proper anime before. So yeah, I don't know. It's just never really interested me. But enough people ask that maybe I'll give it a chance. I don't know. I don't know why do so many people ask about anime?
They're making fun of me because I said played anime.
Played anime. I'm playing
In,
anime right
in
now.
my defense, this question had gone. I was going from memory.
I'm playing anime
Played
right
anime.
now.
Would you recommend buying a Switch before the end of this year?
Do you like Mario and Zelda? Then yeah, maybe. They might have a price drop sometime next year, but probably not. Yeah, if you like Mario and Zelda, go for it. If those are two of your favorite series, then yeah. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is coming out in December as well, right? So, and then there's the Breath of the Wild DLC. So that's probably enough to justify it, I guess. If you have the money, go for it. I regret getting it as a consumer because I have never, like, when I was done with Zelda, I put the Switch in a box and I've never played it again. So that's how I feel as a consumer, but as a reviewer, content creator, whatever the fuck I am, I'm happy that I got it because that was what? Because that was good to make a video on.
Ooh, Stardew Valley's on Switch. Right?
Yep.
That would be fun. I should finish that game.
I should get that for you on the Switch and you can
I
play
would
it more
prefer
than
playing it with a controller than keyboard.
How is it on the controller? Because the controller using a gamepad on PC wasn't that great. How is it with the Switch controller? Did Barone fix it? Eric Barone, I think that's him, right? Did he make it better? Because the controllers were a bit awkward.
What's the Wizard and the Dragon about? Without spoiling it.
Wizard and Dragon is about a kid named Bryce who is living in a village that gets attacked by a dragon, and the dragon just burns the whole thing to the ground and kills pretty much everyone while he's hiding in a little alcove in a wall, and he witnesses the whole thing. That's how it opens. That's the opening chapter. He gets knocked unconscious during the fight, I think because of all the smoke. I'm trying to remember my own story. And when he wakes up, there's a big thunderstorm, and he thinks that that's the dragon in the clouds coming to get him. So he runs away from the ruins of his village, and he runs through the forest. And he would probably die, except that he stumbles upon this tower in the forest that he didn't see in the distance, but suddenly he stepped forward, and it was there in front of him. And there is a wizard that lives in the tower that takes him under his wing. And from there, it progresses with Bryce discovering that he can use magic too, and him learning from the wizard. And it's all about a mystery of what's actually going on, and is the wizard all that he seems to be, and Bryce dealing with living on his own when the wizard disappears. So that's all I'll say. It builds to an ending that is probably the best ending in any of my books. And that's all I'll say. It's not the best written book, but in terms of the plot and the story, it's not particularly greatly paced at the beginning. I think we cut quite a lot of it out when we last did an edition, right? I think we cut about 2,000 words from that book. So I think I could probably cut another 2,000, but we'll see. Not like in one part, like throughout the whole story. I think it's like 88,000 words, that book, which is quite short for a novel, but it's okay.
Especially a fantasy novel.
Yeah. So that's what it's about.
And if you want to read Monster Slayer, right, that kind of precedes it a little bit. So
that's a prequel, but you should
get more out of it if you read that one first. Monster Slayer is pretty good.
Yeah. Am I missing something with this hot and cold thing? Because at this point, I might have Googled it and said, am I doing something stupid? Am I missing something? Can it do long range scans? I'm just not seeing it. Because that's the same pulse, same pulse, same pulse. Same pulse. Yep. Same. Same. Yeah, I'm not. I just have to wander around, I guess. Okay.
Your story sounds pretty anime.
It sounds anime. Okay, where are there some big landmarks? Can I even see them on the map? No, I can't. All right, maybe I should follow this pipeline. Maybe there's something there. Let's go to that way first, and let's see if there's anything there.
Do you have a favorite video that you've made?
It's pretty much always the newer ones that I'm really proud of. So, yeah, I'm really happy with Hollow Knight. Really happy with Hollow Knight. I think I did a really good job with Hollow Knight. I really like the Edith Finch video. I like the Prey video a lot. I'm very happy with the Prey video. So I have this thing. It's with the books too. Like I'll write a book and I will be so happy with the book and I'll be like, wow, I've gotten so much better. And then I'll write 2 more books and then I'll go back and read the old book and I'll be like, oh wow, this is shit.
Yeah.
And I've gotten so much better and I'm like, oh no, I need to change. I need to fix the old book, and suddenly, and then I'll write 2 more books, and now those 2 new books that I was so happy with, I go back and read those, and I'm like, oh wow, these are shit. So it's like it's that sort of thing, and it's like that with the videos too. Like when I made the first Dark Souls video, I watched it back and I was like, oh, this is so great. And then I made Diablo, and I was like, okay, Dark Souls is still kind of good. And then I made Hearthstone, like, oh wow, my first videos are so shit. And that's how it's gone. So like I go back, like when I made the Bloodborne videos, I was so happy, and then I went back and I watched the Dark Souls 2 videos, like, oh wow, my Dark Souls 2 videos are crap. Now I go back and I watch my Bloodborne videos and I'm like, oh, this isn't really good at all. I wish I had done better with Bloodborne. So I'm curious when that's gonna stop happening. Like at what point will I watch an old video that I did 6 months ago and not think that it's kind of trash? And maybe I'm there finally, because I can watch Breath of the Wild and I still think Breath of the Wild's pretty good. So we'll see. Maybe I'm hitting a plateau or diminishing returns on what I can learn, because there is a limit, right?
I'm glad that's not just me. I thought that was just me.
You thought it was just you?
I was reading back The Murder of Jennifer Moss today while I was looking after the kids. And you remember how like in love I was with that book.
really
I
liked
was
the
so
story.
proud of that book, and I'm
And
reading it and I'm like, that's kind of rough at the beginning. And then, oh, okay, it's better, but compared to what I'm working on now, it's not that good. Like, it's not as good as I remember it being when I first wrote it. So I wonder now if it was good at the time, but maybe I've gotten better.
Well, it could also be that it's because you haven't read it in a while. Like, they say if you have the time to do it, that when you finish any project, you should just put it in your desk drawer and close it up and not read it for 3 months, and then come back and then you'll be able to judge it yourself, because you don't really remember it.
But I remember saying to you when I was working on Stella, what I'm working on now, that I wasn't that happy with Stella. I thought the other book was so much better. And now I'm looking at it and going, well, Stella's not that bad. Stella's gotten better. So that's weird. I thought that was just me. That's just funny that you said that, because I was just reading it today.
You're just saying that today?
Worst game you've played in this century? I think that was the question. If I got it wrong, then send it again, because I just missed it.
This is really tedious. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes, and then I don't know. I guess I'll look up where it is, because this is really tedious. This is fucking stupid. I hate doing shit like this.
Oh, and someone said they really liked your Fallout 4 video. They just watched it again.
I like Fallout 4 1 year later, but the first Fallout 4 video isn't that great.
Maybe that's the one they meant. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
It's gone now, so I can't tell you. It's the worst game in the century.
This century? Probably No Man's Sky. Like, I don't play a lot of bad games. So probably No Man's Sky. Like there's probably some shitty fucking shovelware on Steam that I played at some point, but that I just don't remember. But like, does that count? Does it count if you played the game for 30 seconds? Like, I don't think so. And that's not, you're not judging it very well. So probably No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky made me so miserable. So miserable. Maybe it's in the Oasis part? I don't think so. I'm not sure.
I have the same cadence of speaking. It's fucking adorable.
Oh, do we?
If somebody were to create a movie based on either one of your novels, what director would be best suited to make it? I'm not really familiar with directors.
Yeah, I'm not really that familiar with directors either. So, oh, cool. giant head. What the fuck? Oh, there's more than one. What the fuck? Where am I on the map right now?
Just ditch this quest. It's not worth your time.
Far to the right.
And 1 year later is what he said.
1 year later? Yeah, I'm really happy 1 year later. No, not far to the right. So that's where we come in through the desert, right? Because that's where, yeah, that's where the housing complex is, and we come in through here, and there's the oasis. So it's far on the far side over here. Whoa, what the fuck is
I
this?
found you over your witness video. YouTube kept recommending it to me to a point where it was so annoying that I clicked on it just to go away.
Yeah, YouTube.
I was blown away.
YouTube recommended that video a lot. Yeah. That's a video that I'm not particularly happy with anymore. I think it's a little rough. I think it's still watchable and it's good, whereas a lot of videos before The Witness aren't. Like they're too rough to really be seen as watchable. But yeah, it's a bit rough. Okay, where is it that I'm trying to find? Can someone tell me where it is? You stumbled on lore, lots and lots of lore. The big email heads in the desert. Yeah, YouTube recommended The Witness to a lot of people. That's almost at 2 million views. I think more people have watched the video than have played the game, which is just nuts. The thumbnail for The Witness was great. Yeah, I think that's why so many people clicked on it. I think so. And I just picked that randomly. Looking back on your videos, do you have something in particular that you regret not talking about or mentioning? Like for every video, yeah, sure. For Breath of the Wild, I wish I had spoken about the dungeons a little bit more, the divine beasts. Given more examples. I wish I had spoken a little bit even more about the shrines. Wish I had spoken about the main quest paths that you do and through like the Gerudo area compared to the other ones. One is near the entrance to the apartment area between 2 rock formations. Okay, cool. I think I might have gotten that one. Did I? Let's go there. Yeah, it's right there. Maybe I got that one already. We'll see. Hollow Knight, I think I wanted to talk about how there are times when the game throws you at like pits, like bottomless pits and spikes without really preparing you for it, in the White Palace especially. Like there's always little things like that that I wish I'd mentioned. There's something about Prey that I want to talk about that I didn't realize until the end, but now I've forgotten about it. I think maybe I got this one. Let's see. Maybe there's some in the apartment complex area. That's part of the desert too, right?
How did you propose to your wife?
That's a little too personal. I don't think I want to answer that. Sorry. I know that's lame, but that's a bit too personal. I don't think I want to talk about that. She liked it though.
What video do you recommend I show someone who is new to your channel?
Probably No Man's Sky. It's not too long. It has a really good ending. I speak fairly clearly in it. Was it anime?
No, guys, let's make Joe do the quest forever so we can have our questions answered. Told you they like the Q&A.
And I believed you. And yeah, and there's like a building story with all the details about No Man's Sky. So yeah, I think probably the No Man's Sky video.
Will you be my waifu?
Okay, that started going. This thing is so sensitive. You have to be really close to it. No, fucking pyrite. Fuck you, game.
No, it's fine. You guys can ask anything. We just won't always answer it.
Yeah, yeah, definitely ask anything you want, and if we're not comfortable, then we'll just say no. Yeah, it's fine. That's the rules for the Q&A too on Patreon. Like, don't feel like you can't ask something.
Did you answer which one you would recommend for video?
Yeah, No Man's Sky.
Favorite console of all time?
Probably Super Nintendo.
Best video game romance? I really love Max and Chloe.
Max and Chloe. Is that Life is Strange? I haven't played Life is Strange. Best video game romance.
It's funny, Max and Chloe.
Huh. Yeah, that's funny.
The dog and the cat.
Yeah, we have a cat named Max and a dog named Chloe. And they do not like each other. That's a hard one. Best video game romance. Holy shit.
What's his name and Elena?
9S and 2B, clearly. Yeah, Nathan and Elena are pretty good in Uncharted 4. It's not that the story and the plot around them aren't particularly flawless, but when it comes to a depiction of a happily married couple, like the interaction that they have and the chemistry that two characters have, that's pretty good. I'm trying to think of any video game romance. Can you guys give me a list of like big video game romances, and then like I could tell you which ones I know of, because I'm struggling to think of one right now. The romances in Baldur's Gate 2 that you can be a part of were fairly good, I thought. Some of them were better than others, but they felt like characters that you could talk to and you could say the wrong thing to, and you really needed to know them. But the ones in the other games after that were kind of shit. They were just there just to be included.
Would I be allowed to just post all the locations in chat? I would be a bit spammy, but possibly helpful.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah, just do it. Because I'm not finding them, and I would, if something this tedious takes me this long, I would just look it up, or I just wouldn't do it. And I think that it's important that I do the side quests. I would just look it up, because this is fucking stupid.
Best video game romance is clearly Joe and Mandalore. No Man's Sky and Joe.
Holding the button down is pretty bad too.
Have you tried To the Moon? You asked it already.
No, I haven't tried that. Go to the right. I don't know where I was when you said that. I'm sorry.
Titus and
From
Nina.
Desert Center. Head toward desert housing. After a group of enemies, your pod will pick up the signal. Okay, so from Desert Center. Desert Center, is that a... This? Desert Center. Okay. I think I did that one already, so let's go to the center. Head toward desert housing, and after a group of enemies, your pod will pick up a signal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that one. Pick up the commandment slab and archives mysterious lithograph 2. If you can't find that, wander the edge of the light circle on the desert center. Okay. Wait, do I have them all already? No, he definitely wanted another one, right? Yeah, Heritage of the Past. According to the client, there used to be a country in the desert where people lived under an impossible number of rules. Maybe that's the thing. Where are the other ones? Looks better than The Witcher. Is there one in the apartment complex? Continue toward desert housing, and to the left of the entrance, find the filthy mat. Okay, so from the center. All right, so here we are at the center. Head toward desert housing, which I think is over there, which is where we just came from. But let's just orient ourselves properly. Okay, so we're going to housing. So we're going there. And after a group of enemies, you'll probably pick up a signal, pick up the commandment slab. I think I did that one, I think. And an archives, mysterious lithograph, you can't find that way. And then continue going to desert housing until left of the entrance, find the filthy mass between two rock formations. Okay, so that one I haven't gotten. So that was what someone was saying, and I thought I had it, but I hadn't. Okay. So I apologize. I didn't have that one. I thought I did. So the filthy mask is probably what I want. Yeah, links are fine, but I can't open them, unfortunately. Yeah, the best romance in Witcher would probably be a good choice. I really like Triss. I don't really know Yennefer that much, but I like Triss. Shani seemed kind of cool in Witcher 1. Okay, so to the left of this. Okay, when they say rock formations, they just mean like a bunch of rocks, or do they mean like something a little more substantial than that? Is in the triangle jutting out. Am I going too far to the left? These look more like it. Okay, here we go. Didn't I come here? Maybe I just missed this. Isn't this what? Yeah, those are where the big heads are. God damn it! I only have to come here. God fucking damn it, Quest. Why can't you just be a little more generous with the range on this thing? Oh well. Okay. We did it. We finally did it. Turn in the first 3 items and then go to the area near the apologetic machine to retrieve statue of a girl, a group of enemies levels. Okay. Hopefully there's a red thing on the map for doing that part. You're going to be mentioning this quest in the video, aren't you? I don't know. Probably. It probably is an example of just a really, really bad side quest. Yeah. Like a lot of this content is really shit. Really shit. I'm going the right way, right? Yeah, I am. Have you seen or read The Road? I'm desperate for a post-apocalypse game that captures the grimness and tragedy of that story. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I've read The Road. That's one of my favorite books. I really, really like The Road. Yeah, there hasn't been one that's really captured it yet. That would be a bold game for someone to make, I think. This is just lovely. Let me pay you for it. Huh, so it's some kind of mask. Judging by the design, it was intended to be worn by female. According to legend, the nation that used to be here was wiped out quite suddenly. Apparently, it had something to do with the passing of a beloved king. Perhaps this mask belonged to a princess or the like. 2B just does not care. If you find any more relics, make sure to bring them to me.
A shadow play recording. I think so, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's recording. Wait, there's more? Did I miss one?
Do you feel comfortable swearing and not really paying too much attention to your speech and earshot of your wife?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've corrupted my wife and she swears a lot. So when you're apologetic machine, okay, I went there and scanned there, so that's not there until I get these 3. That's kind of shit. I can't remember if it's over here or I think it was over here, wasn't it? It's with the bunker. I think someone said this, like the DLC bunker. Oh. What?
How do you stream till so late in the night? What time do your kids get up?
Uh-oh.
I feel like we missed some questions.
What the heck were those
Well,
guys?
I might have, but they're gone now.
No, it's like you stepped away for a bit. I think I missed some questions. I'm on a schedule to stream. Lily is not, so that's why Lily hasn't been here for the last few streams because
I went to bed.
yeah, she got some sleep instead. So
And there was no Q&A.
yeah, and there's no Q&A, so it's not that fun for her. So that's what we do. So like I'm on the schedule so I can work because I can't really work that well when the kids are awake. These guys are not taking much damage at all. Okay, do I have to hack them all? They're not gold though.
Kids get up kind of on weird schedules. The baby is kind of a guessing game. He might be awake in an hour, or he might sleep until 6 or 7.
He's taking a fair amount of damage.
The older one, 8 or 9, usually in the morning. It is, what time is it? Here's it. It's 1:30 in the morning here.
Is it? That's earlier than I thought. Okay, so the Q&A's been going for quite a while, and we still have subquests to do. Yeah, the ground ones don't seem to be taking that much damage compared to the ones in the sky. Maybe they just have more health or more defense or something, but they're not gold like the gold ones that we fought. Yeah, I think we just missed a bunch of questions, so I'm sorry. If anyone wants to say them again. Yeah, Lily is losing sleep to be here tonight, which is not great, but she doesn't do it every night, so she was here for too many streams last week, and you really paid for that, huh?
Yeah, it was a couple of rough mornings with the kids.
Yeah. Whereas I'm on the schedule to stream so I can work during the night. Like if I wasn't streaming tonight, I would be playing this game or some other game or writing or video editing or audio editing or recording. So this is just the best schedule that I can stay on for work. I used to work during the day with the kids around, and just I could get stuff done. But now that the toddler is really into things, that's not really feasible anymore, and it's just too much of a distraction.
Lily, you should make a Twitch account and answer some questions in chat. I try to not answer too many questions unless they're directed at me. If they're directed at Joe, then I try to let him answer them because people are asking for him. So.
You get a fair amount of questions, though.
No, but I would answer for me. But like
I think they'd
some of them I don't know the answers to anyway if it's a video game question, and so if I'm gonna read them out to you anyway, right? Then I'm already reading them out to you.
I think they'd rather hear your voice than typing too, right? At least I think so.
You and your wife seem to have a pretty stable relationship. Have you ever considered doing an advice column thing together?
No, I don't think so. There are a few specific reasons why we get along so much, and I think it's because we hold on, the thing's talking.
In motion pictures that humans created for entertainment purposes. More specifically, they were from a genre known as westerns that chronicled warfare in a certain region of the planet.
Warfare as entertainment? What were humans thinking?
Me and Lily have gone through similar things when it comes to some of the big events in our life. I think like we both sets of our parents weren't ideal, to put it lightly. Let's put it that way. And we both have fairly substantial mental disorders. Is that it?
Mental disorders or mental illnesses?
Yeah, I'm always a little leery saying that because it puts a label on you, and you eventually, and everyone kind of looks at you a little weird after that. But I think that's part of trying to raise not awareness, because that sounds so like bleh, but it's like just kind of fighting against the misconception that anyone who is a mental illness is just a complete fucking train wreck. Like I've said it before, I'm narcoleptic, and that really messes with my sleep schedules and everything and makes it difficult. But I don't fall asleep randomly. That's not what narcolepsy is.
Mental condition.
Yeah, mental condition. And Lily, we've said this in Q&A, so you okay with me saying it?
It's fine. It's not a secret.
Lily is bipolar too. So I would say that who wins the battle of the mental disorder, that Lily wins. But narcolepsy is no slouch either. So we've bonded many times over that, and neither of us knew we had that when we met. So it's been something that we've made us grow closer as we've stayed together. But initially it was a lot of bonding over our parents, respective parents. This is a statue of a young woman. The words "on your wedding day" are carved into it. Perhaps this is a representation of the bride. This reminds me of something I've recently discovered in the course of my work. It appears that this area used to be known as Facade. Oh, Facade. As the name suggests, the residents of Facade all wore masks as well as as unusual clothes. They also spoke a language unique to their people. Anyway, listen to me ramble. Thanks again for your help. Please take this, okay? That's it? Oh, a weapon. Cool. All right, let's look at it.
Black Iris, I feel you. It really does suck. If you're not on any medication, though, I found that that's helped me a lot. It took a while to find the right type and the right dosage and everything, but especially since the kids now, I find that I'm doing a lot better on something than off of it. I tried going off when I was pregnant with the first boy, and I was a wreck with the second one, so something to keep in mind if it's an option for you.
All good? Mm-hmm. Okay. In a distant kingdom, there lived two princes. The son of the queen consort was clever of mind but weak of flesh. The son of the king's second wife was dim-witted yet charming and quite gifted in the art of war. Okay, so that's a picture that another weapon had too. Okay.
Anywhere we can recommend games to you?
Usually people just tweet at me on Twitter, and I don't know where else they're gonna tweet at me. Maybe tweet at me on Twitter, Discord to get some suggestions there. But normally I don't take an individual suggestion, and I just kind of gauge how many people are shouting at me to do one game, and then I look at it that way. Yeah, I do take requests. Kind of, there have been a couple games that I've played. This is one of them that I wasn't going to, and then enough people drummed up interest, so I felt that it was worth it. I haven't seen the new Blade Runner movie, no.
Thoughts on Horizon Zero Dawn?
I haven't played it that much, but I liked it. What I saw of it, I liked it. I have to go back to Pascal's Village. Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm hoping to do that. Maybe not directly after Automata, depending on what happens, but if there's a lull, then maybe. So we'll see.
How do you feel about afterlife, or what do you think comes after death?
I don't think there's anything after death. It's just a big long sleep, and that's it. I would love to be wrong. That would be great.
What is body dysmorphic disorder? I'm curious now. Travis Cobb plays trumpet. How do you... Oh, I read that already. What do you struggle with when writing? For me, it's the start. The start is hard.
Yeah, the start is hard. I need to hook myself like I hook a reader. Same with scripts even. I need to get something that really grabs my attention and wants to keep writing, and I kind of just sink into it. Yeah, the start is hard. Being consistent with writing is also difficult as well. Okay, I already read this last time. So he's just basically, all the gifts I just collected from these people are, he's just rejecting them, being like, who gives a shit that people are sending me presents? I don't give a fuck. So now I have a quest to go back and tell everyone that he doesn't want them. So it's just sending you all over the fucking place. This is the main quest, which I think it sends you to the flooded city. So let's not do it just yet.
I think the climactic scenes are kind of hard too.
The endings, you mean?
Sometimes, like, I know what the story is, I know what the characters are, I know what the plot is, I know what I want to accomplish and how that I want to get here, but sometimes it's hard when you have that big kind of penultimate scene toward the end for me. But you've corrected me a few times on that. You've given me some advice and insight and stuff when we.
Hopefully some good advice, but yeah.
But it's been a few times that I've had trouble with that too. So it's not just the beginning for me; it's kind of the middle to the end.
Okay, but like you're so close to the end at that point. It's like, let's just get it done, right? Like
yeah, but sometimes it's not enough of a, like, I write murder mysteries, right? So you need to have that big, where they find out who did it, kind of thing before you wrap it up. And sometimes it's hard for me to come up with a creative way of, like, I know who did it and I know they're gonna find out and I know how it ends, but sometimes it's hard to, do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To come up with that big whodunit moment, that big Agatha Christie moment.
2 days later.
What side quests in this game have you found memorable or even liked?
I thought fighting the guy who keeps improving his body was okay. That was all right. There was a moment where you help someone repair his body or repair his shop, but he doesn't want to replace his leg because that's the only part of him that's the same that when he was first made. So I thought that was decent. And hunting down some of the deserters was interesting as well because it linked to the story. Okay, I didn't even read what he said because I'm assuming that there's nothing really important here. What did he say? 1,000 thanks for your investment efforts. However, I lack the budget required, so I'm unable to provide. Okay, so it's building up to a big kind of thing. All right, I thought it was that if I give him 10, he gives me some trash. Give him 100, he gives me some trash, and there's a different one for everything I give. So let's just keep investing more money until we hit some sort of cap, if there is a cap. If I do this 2 more times and there's no cap, then I'm gonna stop.
Fist me, I used to do that too. I found that if you had like a plan for the overall story and then kind of chapter plans, then you could kind of work in where you wanted your hooks to go and, any little details that you wanted to include, and that sometimes would help me kind of stay organized with it and not, miss so many things. Body dysmorphic disorder is a form of anxiety OCD that centers around the physical appearance. For example, my tiny 5-foot-tall girlfriend who weighs 100 pounds is obsessed with her weight and thinks she's fat, whereas I was, until recently, extremely fixated on my perceived skin flaws. It leads to a lot of obsessive and isolating behavior along with constant mirror checking. Sounds really hard. That sounds really, really hard. At least you have both of you together so you can talk about it and hopefully help each other through the bad days, right? That's what we do here. Like, Joe's always telling me when I'm in a... Could be in like a hypomanic or it could be a depressed cycle, but he's always telling me it's not real. You know, it's all in my mind and it's not really happening. And, you know, even though it's happening for me, it's kind of reassuring to know that it's only happening for me and it will be over soon. It's not going to last forever, you know, or even a very long time necessarily. So, you know, hopefully for you guys, you can do something similar to each other and reassure each other a little bit.
It's like it's raining. It's temporary. It's raining today. Right?
Yep. I'm gonna miss Steve's thing. Here's a question. What after a long sleep? How did we become in control of our own bodies? Does consciousness and what we perceive as a soul stem from having a complex enough neural network, or is it fished out of a reserve of those who've died or never been born? That's a really tough question.
That's a tough question. That's really heavy.
I'm not knowledgeable enough, I think, to answer that question. I think that comes from a lot of reading of other sources.
That's like a lot of books will explore that topic. I think even this game explores the topic. What do you think of my new alien mask that I got?
Draco Tomes, you go right ahead. This has turned into a weird kind of stream, so if you've got something to share, you're welcome to share it.
Can I ask where the bow? Aw, look at that. Aw, yeah, let's take the bow off.
We're all mad here. Alice in Wonderland reference.
You like Alice in Wonderland,
I
don't you?
love Alice in Wonderland. It's a good quote. I latch onto characters when I'm consuming media, regardless of what kind of media. I play into this with my writing by having a character I know I'm going to stay invested in, and they're my carrot on a stick to write the rest of everything. I think that helps a lot, actually, if you can get connected with a character. I had a recent problem with one of the books that I've been writing for like 3 years now. I keep going back and fussing over this story, and I was having a lot of trouble with it. And then I realized it's because I kill one of them off so quickly that I didn't really have a chance to bond with them. So I've gone back now and I'm trying to give some scenes where they're alive before that they actually kick the bucket. So I've been bonding a lot more with it, and I'm actually enjoying writing it a lot more now that I haven't done that. Normally I tend to kill people off more toward the middle, so yeah, I totally understand that. Ever played the American McGee's Alice games? The second one is a fave of mine, but mostly because of Alice's design.
A friend of mine played them, and I watched him play them, and they looked really cool. I didn't really play them much myself, but they looked really creative. That was somewhat early 3D days, right? Like not quite Mario 64 era, but like a few years after that. Like it was when, you know, they were starting to look at least a little good. So yeah, it looked interesting. You there, delivery boy, pray tell what Master Jean-Paul thought of my present. He called it a useless piece of junk. Such cruelty, I've barely the words for it. When I think about his wanton sadism, it makes me ooh. Ew. Okay, I think that's it, right? I think there's only two. So we go back to Pascal's village now. This is Pete's name. What the fuck?
It's liberating to get that strength to know on no uncertain terms your disorders don't define you and you're still you at the end of the day. Very much so. And sometimes it's hard to know. I used to have this thought of, you know, are your thoughts really your thoughts when you're in a state like that? And it used to really, really bother me. But I find that we've made a really good team with it now, that even if they are my thoughts, doesn't make them true. You know, it doesn't mean that it's defining it all. Alright, I've been professionally diagnosed with ADHD, Asperger's, and severe anxiety disorders. I also suffer from OSD, Osgood-Schlatter disease. I've heard of that. And JHS joints hypermobility syndrome on the physical side. That's a lot. How are you dealing with that?
Tubi didn't just swear. They bleep out Jean-Paul's name for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why they bleep it out.
My favorite music artists, Florence and the Machine and Tori Amos. Lily R.R. Anderson. Lily R.R. Martin.
How could there possibly be something copyright about that name?
Yeah, if you kill them off, you lose the torture, but it's a murder mystery, so I have to kill somebody. So it just depends on when I kill them off.
Hold on. If there's legal issues, then they shouldn't be able to show the name either. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Where's Jean-Paul? Can I say it? I just broke copyright. Oh, hey, you again. If you're looking for Jean-Paul, you're too late. He set out on a journey. A journey, huh? Yes, he said he needed to go find himself or something. Oh, but he left a letter for you here. Jean-Paul's letter. With a bunch of stuff.
Well,
It's complete.
he's nothing if not consistent. A weirdo right to the very end. I wonder if all his followers being female
is
had
talking.
something to do with his weirdness.
A lot of it
Did
was
the
commentary.
human sexes interact with each other like this?
Who knows?
Okay, let's read his letter.
Oh, they recorded a different name but changed and did not re-record the VO.
Novel? Picture box? Oh, cool. Those are the ones that we're seeing. Alright. Unit data? No, it's not going to be under unit data. Is it our key items? I thought it would be under data. Jean-Paul's letter. Jean-Paul's letter, it reads, I've left to seek the truth of the world. Throw that trash away. That's it? Okay, cool letter. What a
Donut
waste of
sandwich,
time.
I missed you if you can send it again.
Yep, I think we missed a bunch of questions, so if anyone has any questions that we're not getting to, feel free to ask them again as many times as you want. Okay, someone said that you can sell some stuff, which I probably wouldn't have figured out by myself, so I probably shouldn't sell things, but maybe by now I would have thought to look at it. Like, isn't there like a junk sell all item? Someone said that about the manuals. The tech manuals.
By the way, Joe, the opera singer was named Simone, who was a philosopher that was heavily involved with the real Jean-Paul.
Yeah, see, it doesn't say that they're junk, so I wouldn't sell them just in case that we need them later. So I can't do it. Like, I can't do that. Yeah, someone said that last night, and I don't really know much about those sorts of things. So
Simone de Beauvoir.
I can't. That would have been lost on me, and I probably wouldn't have looked it up afterwards.
What game do you consider to have had the biggest missed potential?
References like that when it comes to like, oh, we named characters after other characters, like, it doesn't really do much for me. It's like, well, unless there's a really good point, like, it's like a who cares sort of thing. It's not really adding much. Let's go to the resistance camp, and then we'll go to the desert one to get that quest, and then we'll go to the forest and do that. What's the game that had the biggest missed potential? Oh, so many I've done videos on too. But the biggest missed potential of all, I don't know. That's really tough. I can give you a list of things I've done games on, then, because I can't think of something better. I was trying, but I can't think of something better. Breath of the Wild would have been much better if they had dungeons. Totally. Factorio needs just more content and more things to do with that really amazing factory system they built up, and they just aren't adding anything new, and it's really frustrating. I think these guys are going to talk now. Fallout 4 could have had a way better story and way better combat to go in that big open world that they made. No Man's Sky could have had anything at all, and maybe it does now, and it could have been so much better. Sorry, I'm reading. These aren't just photos, they're bits of data from my beloved. 8 years ago, we were attacked by machines and fought a pitched battle. My love was killed and many of my memories were lost. This must have been his final message for me. Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. I know it's not much, but please take this. You're welcome. Okay. Honestly, been thinking a lot recently about whether it's worth to continue living. The state is telling me I need to continue on, and yet what's the point of a world where my love is gone? What's the point of living? Come on, Ines, let's go. Heavy. Alright, they're gonna talk now? No? Okay. Dragon's Dogma has a lot of missed potential. Dragon's Dogma could have had way more way higher enemy variety, and a combat system that actually needs you to learn how to use a lot of its tricks instead of just spamming your way through it and just using healing items, kind of like this game. There's a lot of similarities between this and Dragon's Dogma, actually. Alright, he's dead, right? Forever? Yep, he's dead forever. Okay, cool. Well, not cool. You know what I mean. I think there's one big game I'm missing that had a ton of potential, and I said I was sad in the video on it. Probably look at my video list. Sorry, that's not a very good answer. Sorry about that. Is there any other ones?
There was one and I missed it again. The one I asked him to repeat. Something to do about art and if we feel it can be objective or subjective. If there was more to it, then send it at me again. Sorry.
Subjective and objectively judging art. I think there are. That's a really tough question, and it always ends up, in my experience, getting down to semantics of what does objective even mean, and if there's ever a case to have that you can have anything that's objective.
Target should be in the desert.
Stay alert.
What is your perspective on topic of subjectivity in art? Do you believe that we can look at the objective aspects of art, that many elements are subjective and are up to interpretation? I would love both Joe and Lily's answers.
That's the one.
Okay, so I spoke about this. I'm like there are definitely things that you can judge objectively, like and then but then that, like I said, it quickly becomes what is even objectivity, and if you decide to go with a pure enough definition of objectivity, that there is nothing that can be objective, because then you have to start questioning, like, okay, well, 1 + 1 is always going to be 2. That's an objective thing, always. It's like that's as long as you're like we're understanding the numbers and we agree what those numbers mean. 1 is one thing, another 1 is 1. You add them together, you have 2. 1 apple, 2 apples, and I have 2 apples. But then you have to be like, okay, well, maybe our perspective is all wrong on mathematics. Maybe our perspective is all wrong when it comes to thinking about things and perceiving things and all this other shit. So now we're looking at that and going, okay, well, that means that we can only be objective within our subjective way that we're interpreting the world. So that means that we're not truly objective because we're just all agreeing that the way that we all perceive the world is right. So that means that there is no true objectivity. So you can say something like, it is an objective thing that games should have, that a game is objectively better if it has a colorblind mode, or if it has subtitles for people who are deaf, or has controls that can be worked with people who have disabilities. Those are objectively good things because it means that more people can play the game and everything else, because we're all agreeing that those are good things. And then you can say, well, that's not an objective thing. That's still subjective, and but to me that is objective.
That guy over there.
So I'm rambling. I'm sorry. So once you establish that sort of thing, the conversation moves, and the conversation moves from, okay, do we agree that those are objective things that you can judge? If not, well, then it's just semantics, and the conversation is completely pointless. Who gives a fuck? Or is it objective? And then you go things, okay, well, you can judge the texture quality in the game. Okay, like is the texture quality, is there a reason why it might be low res and shitty? Okay, well, no. Okay, well, that means that it wasn't a stylistic choice, it's just that they didn't do a good job. So that could objectively be better, like that it could be improved. The game could look better. Does the game have responsive controls? Is there a reason why that there might be a delay when you hit jump, that he doesn't jump right away, like the Castlevania kind of jump arc thing that's not really all that responsive, or the whip, I'm sorry. And it's like, okay, well, are those objective problems, and then you have to look at things, okay, well, what were the goals? How does it work? But then it gets more difficult because you have glitches and unintended things that are like in Melee with wave dashing, stuff like that. There's a game that I was talking about with Mikey the other night that makes you able to cancel any of your moves whenever you're moving. It's this really cool kind of multiplayer arena shooter thing that I saw years and years ago, that if you have a sword out and a gun and you switch your weapons and everything, that you can bounce off walls, and it becomes really, really fun, and that makes the multiplayer so much better and so much cooler and have so much more depth. but that's because of a glitch. Just like Cuphead right now, you can mash the weapon switch button, and you can do so much more damage. That's more depth in the combat system, but that's a mistake. So now you have to judge things like that. And is that objective? Probably not. Those are all subjective issues. So I don't know. For other mediums, you can look at a book and go, okay, well, is the book objectively constructed well? Is this easy to read? Or is the paper high quality so it doesn't tear when you turn it? Is the font large enough on the page? Are the words clear? Okay, those are objective things. But then you get into things like, okay, well, is the language clear, or did whoever write it just have a thesaurus in front of him the whole time, and he just picked the most obscure synonym for every single word that he used? Like, at that point, I would say that's an objective problem. Even that veers into objectivity, that most people are gonna be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? But then there's gonna be a couple people, like very, very rare, they're gonna be like, well, I love that, it makes it so much interesting. It's like James Joyce when he just took all the punctuation out. You know what I mean? So like, on that level, everything is subjective, so who gives a shit? But yeah, I don't know. I think about it a lot. So I do think there are some things that can be objectively measured in art, and there's only very, very few, and then everything becomes a mess of semantics, and everything is subjective. So that means you can't discuss anything really, and it's all opinion. I've had so many discussions about that.
Yeah, what he said, I got nothing.
I'm sorry if that didn't make sense.
What is scarier, spiders or snakes?
I think snakes are scarier.
Really? I thought you hated spiders more.
I hate spiders, but I'm not really scared of them that much anymore. I think if there was a spider that broke into the apartment, I think I could kill pretty much any spider. Huh?
Broke into the apartment.
Yeah, I think I could kill any spider that broke into the apartment. Whereas there are a lot of snakes where I'd be like, it's the snake's apartment now, we're leaving. Like it's that sort of thing. Okay, so we're finding Jackass. Don't get caught in one of her explosions.
Favorite work of art that's not entertainment media?
Probably my favorite book, like Catch-22. Catch-22 is my favorite book. I love that book. There's no visual art, there's no painting or drawing or anything like that I can think that immediately comes to mind and goes, yep, that's my favorite painting. I probably don't even have a favorite painting. I can tell you the painting that has resonated the most with me is The Scream. Like, every single time I look at The Scream, there's something inside of me that goes, that is really haunting, and that's probably has resonated with me the most. There's just something about that painting. But I don't think that's my favorite painting. I don't really know much about paintings. So once we dismiss visual art and, I think of like music and books, and I'm like, okay, well, I think I've gotten way more out of some books than any music, really.
I didn't get that. Could you repeat it?
The rant on objective.
Yeah. Spider picks the lock and stealths into the bathtub to spook you later.
Favorite movie is probably Fight Club, because it was the most important for me. How it's told and everything. I said earlier I really like Fury Road recently. That's my favorite movie for seeing it in the cinema. I really like Cloud Atlas. I really like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I liked Adaptation. There's another one too, isn't there? I should make a list of my favorite
You really
movies.
should. You get asked this a lot.
Huh, was this here before? I just missed it. What the fuck is this? Wait, this looks familiar. I think I was down here. This is just another way to get down here. Maybe Jackass was on top of it.
If you had the age you do today 20 years ago, what would you be doing?
$20 years ago. Probably buying houses and flipping them. Yeah.
That's a good answer.
Probably writing was a lot easier to get into back then, so I would probably have quite a bit of money saved up from writing, and I would be buying real estate and like bad like rundown houses, and I would be flipping them. I think that's what I'd be doing. I'm fiercely jealous of our parents' generation that they got to live in this golden age of fucking cheap houses. So jealous.
Have you seen the new Blade Runner? No, right?
No, I haven't.
Have you seen a Red Train Spotting?
No, I haven't actually. I wish I had. I've read the opening of Train Spotting, and it's like he wrote it like he was Scottish, and that's amusing to me. Half of my family's Scottish, so I spent quite a bit of time in Scotland, in Glasgow.
Right, Harry Potter.
What's this? This looks like the weapon that 2B is using. Cruel Blood Oath.
Have either of you ever read House of Leaves? It's not my favorite
Yep.
book, but I think it's really good and takes the medium of the printed novel about as far as it can go.
Shit, I don't want to equip it. I'll never forget the time we went. I knew ours was a love that would last for eternity. That's the same one that the other one has. So these are just different versions of the same weapon that I have, I guess. Yeah, I've read House of Leaves. I think that half of that book is really good, and I think the other half is just blatantly pornography. And that makes it a little uncomfortable. Like, it's... House of Leaves is a book that tries to make you think that it's haunted. Like, the book itself is haunted. It's kind of a... It's not truly a meta experience, but it tries to creep you out in that sense. And that's probably the most successful book has made in creeping me out because of that. It kind of goes...
Is that the one with the weird formatting?
Yeah. So it's like... So you'll get to a page in House of Leaves, and most of it will be annotations and stories of the person who's trying to put it together. It's someone. The person who's writing the book is a character in themselves who has found all the scattered notes and is putting it all together. And he is putting annotations that are part of his own separate story. And every single chapter has its own introduction from his perspective, where he is just like in my interpretation just blatantly making up these sex stories that he's going out and banging like all these different women, and it is very explicit that he like the descriptions of him having sex with these women, you know. So it is porn. It's pretty much porn, and I think there's a reason for it, but I don't know what it is. he's trying to think of picture his ideal life compared to like this weird kind of depressed, haunted state that he's in, trying to piece this book together that may just be all in his head or might not be. And it's interesting because of that, but the most interesting part for me was about the house itself, I won't spoil any of it apart from saying that it is a house where the mystery comes in because the house is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside.
Oh, that's cool.
I feel like I should be able to pick this up. Maybe you can only do those 2B.
Could you edit the 9-year English essay on Romeo and Juliet? It's been asked twice now.
No, sorry, I couldn't. You're year 9. Wow. Those essays suck, man. Like you're that's high school, right? Mm-hmm. Must be that's 2 years before you're 3 years before you're done. Year 9. I was in year 9. What the fuck was year 9? I can't remember.
It's the first year of high school.
Is it? I thought year 7 was the first year of high school.
Not here. That's like middle school.
I'm thinking in terms of Britain. I can't remember. Yeah, you have those.
Maybe they are in Britain. Maybe that's.
You have those like shitty essays that you have to do, and it's awful. It's just you're never gonna get perfect. And you know, in math class, science class, you can say all the answers and you can get perfect. But you know, your high school level English class, oh no, you can't get perfect because you wrote your points out well and everything, but I disagree with your opinion as a teacher. And this isn't a unique essay. I've read these thoughts before. Like it's fucking year 9 high school. What the fuck are you talking about, English teacher? Like fuck you. Like.
Oh, year 7 in Australia. It's the first year.
Like what the fuck are you doing? Like is everything spelled correctly? Like for the most part, is it 98% spelled correctly? Is it 98% grammatically correct? Do the points actually have examples and back up? Okay, then give it a perfect score. Fuck ass. Like it's like what the fuck are you doing? Fuck, I hate English teachers. So much I hate English teachers. This is a well-argued essay, and you backed up your points well. However, I disagree, so I'm giving you 8 out of 10 instead of 10 out of 10. Because I wasn't successful in my life, and I hate being a teacher, so that's what I'm gonna do. Fuck you in particular. Next time, regurgitate what I said in my lecture on the topic, and then you'll get a 10 out of 10.
That's how you pass English in university, by
That's
the
how,
way, if you're
yeah.
curious.
I got 10 out of 10s on tons of essays doing that.
Especially
That's
if
how
it's
you
a
do
TA.
it. That's how you do it.
The TAs are especially bitter.
Okay, did I just miss Jackass? Because I went on a big rant there as I was talking. Shit.
Heckler's an English teacher.
Maybe you're one of the good ones.
We hope so.
Maybe you're one of the good ones.
The better Angry Joe. But Joe, the curtains are blue because the author was sad.
Totally sad. Totally sad.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of English teachers push students away from writing instead of towards it, like what they should be doing. Since your kids aren't going to get any younger, when your kids get old enough, what are going to be some of the first things you think are some of the most important things to teach your children?
Let me tell you something about what my high school English teacher did to me. Okay, in my final year of high school. Okay, this fucking raccoon-looking fuck. She loses my essay. Okay, I handed in my essay, and when I say raccoon, I mean she would cake like this like deep dark blue shit in her eye sockets.
Eyeshadow.
And just like stare out like raccoon style, like in the class, half bored as we're reading fucking Fifth Business. Okay, like so she loses my essay, and it's final year of high school. Okay, so these grades, and if you don't know how it works, or maybe this is only how it works in Canada, you apply to your universities in last year before you graduate. So when you apply, they take your mid-year grades as like the preliminary evaluation of you under consideration. Okay, so and then they get your full grades later, but they really kind of make the decision earlier than that because otherwise, like, how would they get enrollment done? How do I get here? I'm talking anyway. Who gives a shit? So this raccoon-looking English teacher loses my English essay that I hand in. Okay, on time, like pretty much word for word regurgitating her opinion so I would get a good mark because that's I'd already learned. She loses it, and she comes into class and she says to me, you didn't hand in your essay, so I just gave you a 50% score for the year so far, and that's going to the universities what they're gonna judge you by. And I said, what? Like 50% is garbage. That's garbage. So that's what she sends in, 50%. And I said, what the fuck are you talking about? I sent in your essay. I gave it to you. I gave you the essay. No, you didn't. I did. I gave you the essay. I did give it to you. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I don't lose essays. I don't lose essays. I've never lost an essay. I've never lost an essay in my entire life. I have never lost an essay. I'm like, you did lose it. I did hand it in, but like this is important. I'll just print you a new copy of the essay. You know, I'll go home right now and get it for you and bring it in. It's too late. You missed it. You missed the hand in, and I don't lose essays. So this is it, and this is what it's going to be for the rest of the class. And you better do better on the rest of essays and the next test. And at this point, some of you might be thinking, Joe, you totally didn't hand this essay in, and you were just trying to score some free marks. Okay, all right, and that's fair. But here's where the plot thickens. A week later, she waddles in, even more raccoonish than before with all the eyeshadow, and she's found my essay. It's in the trunk of her car. She's found it. Does she update the score that gets sent to the university? Nope. Does she give me like perfect marks to say thank you? Nope. Does she even say sorry? Nope. So fuck that English teacher in particular. Holy shit. I hope she's dead. What was the question?
What do we want to teach our kids? What are the first things we want to teach our kids?
How to deal with anger, I think. Definitely how to deal with anger, right?
I'm the one with the mood disorder. You're the angry one.
Like, I think I deal with anger quite well. Okay, are you underground? No, you're not. Okay, how do I get to you? Like, it looks like this leads to here. Was there a cave in this area that I go through? Maybe? Let's assume, because that's where it led me first. I'm really not paying attention. Honestly, though, this seems like something I would get lost in even if I wasn't playing on stream. I think I would have dropped down here and I would have gotten the weapon and I would have been like, wait, what the fuck? Where do I go now? And I would have gotten lost again. I think there are a lot of things that you need to teach your kids, and I think questioning authority is a big one, and really teaching them. We plan to homeschool our children for reasons that we just went into. So like, and I just think that like teachers, and I've had teachers tell me this, you know, for a lot of the time, they like the few good teachers that I've had, because not all teachers. I've had some good English teachers too. Like I'm ragging on English teachers, but I've had some good English teachers. They're just glorified babysitters half the time, and I don't think that's a good thing. So, okay, let's talk to this person. Excuse me, are you jackass? Who wants to know? We're with Yorha. We've already met you. What? Listen, did you happen to give a red hood to a friend earlier? Dot red is perfect for our new Yorha colors, and we're hoping to. That old piece of crap, yeah, I gave it to her. Hell, I never wanted in the first place. So it came from someone else originally? Did I stutter? Yeah, it came from someone else. I bought the stupid thing right after the explosion in some city ruins. Some resistant lady with red hair practically tackled me to get me to buy it. I only did it to get her off my case. Well, and because I thought it might look good on my friend, but if you tell her that, you're dead. A red-haired resistance member, the same color as our client's hair. What client? What the hell's going on here? Nothing. It's just that... That's just her nickname, the client. That's even stupider than jackass. Well, at least she knows her nickname's stupid. That lady was pretty creepy, though. Kept grinning at me like I was a crazy person. Grinning? Well, thanks for your help. We'll be on our way. Okay, so there's a red-haired person with Yahar uniform at the jukebox in the resistance camp, but maybe that's not who it is? Did those twins have red hair? The creepy twins that didn't like us? Have you or Lily read...
The description of a female resistance...
The way the crow flies.
Matches that of our client.
But if it's the same person, why would she have had the killer's hood?
Hypothesis. The red-haired resistance member is either the killer or an accomplice.
Let's go talk to her.
I haven't read that book, have you?
No, I haven't read it.
No.
I haven't read a lot of Canadian authors. I'm a bad Canadian.
Was it a resistance member or not a Yorha member?
You didn't finish answering the question about the kids, right?
Yeah, there's a lot to teach them, and I think that looks like a person standing in shadow. Questioning authority, I think, is a big one, and just like also respecting authority. Like I'm not fucking like an anarchist or something. Is it anarchist? That's right, isn't it? Yeah.
I think that's
Like
right.
I'm not that kind of person, but you shouldn't just blindly accept it. But the other thing is just I found what the one of the best things I learned in university was when I took a philosophy course. Which I didn't really pay that much attention to after the first couple of classes. But in the first couple of classes, they taught us logic and how to think through things that way. And I think that's been very useful to try and think of things a little more rationally. Not that I'm always successful with it, but I do try and do that for a lot of things. And reading comprehension. I think a lot of people have very low reading comprehension. He says, as he's been missing a lot of things in the game, but like that's because my attention is split a little bit. But like when you read articles or things like that, I think that's important.
Yeah, that would be a good thing. We've had that conversation a lot of times. When I would act emotionally, and you would say, "Well, are you thinking about it rationally?" and you'd help me break it down.
Mm-hmm. Level-headed Joe, clipped by Whaler Moon.
What's your second most hated teaching profession?
I don't know.
Math.
See,
Math, because they don't care.
Yeah, maybe. Like if you get a bad math teacher, you're just not learning that. Whereas you get a bad English teacher, you can get through it. Maybe with science you can get through it too. Maybe not physics, but biology definitely you could just get through it. But if you have a bad math teacher for those kind of things, like you're not learning that year.
That's what I found out in night school when I was trying to get into nursing. I had gotten like 50s and lower in math all throughout high school. I did summer school twice.
Mm-hmm.
Just couldn't get it. They teach the formula in class. I would get the formula. I would go home. I'd have to plug in new numbers. I couldn't figure it out every
But then
single time.
you finally had a good teacher in
I
night
had a
school,
good
right?
teacher in
Yep.
night school, and it all made sense. And
Yep.
I got a B in that class.
Yep. I think that's a big one. Yep.
Someone asked, I think, what was your best subject? I think it was best.
I did pretty well in everything. I know how that sounds. I didn't do very well in languages. I didn't do very well in music and art because I wasn't that creative. But I did really well in math, science, English, history, geography. Probably geography was a little bit on the weaker side. So let's just go with my strongest subjects were English, history, sciences, and math. I was really good at those. I did well in school. I was one of those people that I don't know. I just listened when the teacher talked, and that was it. Like that's all I had to do. I didn't need to study. I didn't really need to do much of the homework. I just paid attention in class, and then I didn't have to worry about it afterwards. So how'd it go? Did you find that murdering wench in the Red Hood? I don't think I even noticed she had red hair before because it's a little dark in here, and I was trying to read chat, so it was kind of off. Maybe I did. I'm not used to looking at the Resistance members that much because they're all kind of plain. Not exactly. But we did learn that you sold the hood to someone. What? Apparently a red-haired Thanks, Emil. Apparently a red-haired Resistance member sold the hood after the explosion in the ruins. This doesn't make sense. We're starting to believe you had something to do with the murder, but that's impossible. I don't know any of that. Listen, Look, you said there were still some records left in this pod, right? Then we have to look at them right now. Think about this for a second. I want you to understand what you're asking. You may have killed your own friend. I don't know why or how, but it's possible. I don't care. I have to know the truth, please. All right, I'm heading in. Why didn't we just do this from the start? Very nice. Any other questions, Marissa?
Do we plan on homeschooling? Yeah, we plan on homeschooling.
Yeah.
Examining storage circuits.
If we can't do it though, then that'll be a bust. But I think it'll be fine.
92%.
Do you speak any languages besides English?
No, I wish I did. Yep, definitely her. I'm a type E. You're Yorha type E. I Yorha type E. Yorha. My function is to seek out and execute deserters and traitors. I disguise myself so I can approach my targets and kill without warning. But one day I was ordered to kill my friend, so I did. I had my orders and I followed them. It was hard, so hard, and after a while I couldn't live with what I had done. So you erase your own memories, yes. But this wasn't the first time. I've killed comrades, friends, lovers. I've done it more times than I can count, again and again and again. And he. Are you alright? Yes, I'm alright. Everything is alright. I am a Yorha type E. E for execution. I follow my orders. I kill my friends. And you solved it. Solved the murder. Now I have to pay you. Wait, you don't. Do you need a friend killed? A lover? It's my job. My job. My job. My job. Let's go. Wow, you're like, wow. Okay, that was kind of cool. That was a cool conclusion to a side quest. Getting here was a pain. It wasn't that interesting, but that was a good conclusion to it. So that adds to
I didn't know there was such a thing. Did you two?
They're talking.
Some things are better left unknown.
Yeah, I suppose so.
That adds to the mystery of what Yorha really is all about. So that's good. That was a good good ending. What was the thing I got? This is the pod program. Fires a wire in the direction that the pod is facing. If it hits a foe, it launches the combatant right to the target for a close assault. That might be okay. Let's try it.
That's great, Aiden. I think that's important that you kind of enjoy the course. It's not all about the end game, because you have to get through how many years of it before you get to the end game. So that's a real plus if you're having fun.
How many plug-in chips for speed do I have? Those would be under support, right? Moving speed +3. Moving speed. Oh, I have tons. Okay, so let's... Can I save this? So plug-in chip set type A, set type B. Okay, so I can. All right, so customize. All right, so I want all of the movement ones that I have. I assume they stack.
I think Papa says, "Hey man, how's the day been?"
The effect limit for movement speed has been exceeded. Movement speed 20. Okay. Let's go with that. Who, sorry? Thick Papa? Thick Papa? Hey man, how's the day been? Pretty good. It hasn't been very long for me so far. I've only been awake for, what, 5 hours? 6 hours? When did I get up? 8? I got up, I went to the store real quick because we needed some things, and then it was, get the kids ready for stream. I had a bowl of cereal and a glass of orange juice. I should probably drink something else. I had a cup of tea at the beginning, yeah. What time is it? I can't see. I should probably take a break soon and go use the bathroom and get a drink. And you should probably go to bed, Lily.
I'm hoping soon, but I'm still awake. But I did sleep like 8 hours last night, so I'm not used to sleeping that long anymore lately.
I made about 6 people mods. I'm not sure if all of them are here yet.
I think we had one here and they left. I don't know who's here now. Did we watch Mr. Fantastic? It's about homeschooling on steroids.
No. Where's the speed guy? Maybe he's gone.
Thanks, Thick Papa.
Another cheer? Thank you.
Well, here's to your interesting 8 p.m. breakfast.
Thank you very much. Get the kids ready for stream. Yeah, get the kids ready for bed so I can stream. Sorry, that was kind of an awkward way of saying it. Like they're going to bed anyway.
And they both had their baths tonight,
yeah,
too.
so like, we had to do that. This guy just didn't spawn, maybe? Okay. So where are we going next?
How is being on the Co-optional podcast with TB and Co?
It was interesting. They are like there was a little bit before it where we weren't live and they were just talking and we were talking a bit, and they're the exact same like when they're not live as they are. So that was kind of cool. Pretty genuine. We're going to this area now. We're going to go through the supermarket and then we're going to go over there. I don't know what that is. That's the boars and the stuff. I think we're almost done with the side quests, right? After we do the factory. This is taking a long time to do all these fucking side quests. They're really not good. Yeah, it was interesting. It was really out of my comfort zone. I don't like being on camera. I was talking to Mikey, and Mikey wants me to be on camera for the Mario Odyssey stream, but I really don't want to do it. Like I'm a little comfortable with it, but I feel like I'm not going to be able to relax for a really long stream if I'm on camera the whole time. I'd like to get in better shape. I'm not in very good shape at the moment. Having kids really takes up a lot of your time, and you do a lot of convenience eating that isn't really all that healthy, and you don't really want to exercise after you've been chasing kids around all day and picking them up and lugging them around.
Yeah,
like I said.
and the whole carrying the baby for 9 months too makes you really fat.
You're not fat.
It makes you really fat. Remember how big I was at the end?
That's not, you're
I'm
pregnant.
teasing you. I'm teasing you because you're saying that you gained all the weight, and it's like I didn't gain anything.
He's not even a year old yet. You look great.
I'm getting there. Slowly. Recent trends in games you absolutely hate aside from ambiguous?
Ambiguitis.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah, that's a stupid word that I made up. Ambiguitis, when a game is just really ambiguous for the sake of it, because they don't want to make a story. I answered this, I think, before. I say that just movement systems that are just there just to get you from point A to point B without any real thought or creativity or any real way that you can input. Like, even this is probably a little too simple that you can dodge and you can run, but it's something at least. But, like, I wish games had more creative movement systems. I hate that everything is kind of being like collectathon bullshit with like, oh, fill out your lore log and find all this shit, and most of the story is told through audio logs. Like, I really don't like that. Really don't like that. Not a fan. Unskippable cutscenes or cutscenes that are constantly showing up to interrupt gameplay flow and everything. Don't really like that very much, but there is a case for some of them. And probably this is probably going to become more and more of an issue, I think, unless there's a backlash from Cuphead is enough. But difficulty just for the sake of it. I don't think that things should be difficult just for the sake of it. I think that if you can make your game difficult in a cool way, then that's great. You should do that. But just for the sake of it, no thank you. You should have a reason for it. All right, that's here. So why is it on the map? Is it upstairs?
Thanks, donut sandwich. That's nice. I'm enjoying it too. I wish I could be here for all of them, but it's just not possible. Do you think you act the same live streaming as you act off stream?
That's a strange flower.
Strange flower.
Analysis.
I think so.
It is a plant known as a lunar tear.
A lunar tear.
Yeah, I would say for the most part. Oh shit.
When did you get here?
So this flower is called a lunar tear. Seeing that dredges up all kinds of memories. Some of
I
them
normally
are a
don't
bit
listen
strange,
to the optional
honestly.
podcast unless there's a guest
the
I like,
one
so I
where
had
I'm
to check out
being
your
attacked
episode.
by a giant boar over and over again.
That's nice.
Or
Chasing the
another
dodo.
where I keep
Thank
trying
you.
out new parts every time my body is damaged.
Sounds rough.
Something about this flower fills me with an emotion I don't
Ernie,
really
I'm
understand.
Ernie.
It's like
Or
something's
Erdl, sorry,
pushing
Erdl.
down
I
on
can't
my
see from where I'm
chest
sitting.
really hard.
I used to love that song when I was about
So,
13.
Do you mind if I ask
Listen
you a
to it all the
favor?
time.
If you find lunar tears growing
Knew
anywhere
all the
else,
words.
would you let me know? I want to try and figure out what this
Oh
feeling
no,
is all
I've already
about.
found these
What do you
flowers.
say?
Why can't the first one we find trigger this quest,
Aw,
not this one in
thanks.
particular?
If you find another lunar tear, just let me know on this frequency, all right? I'm counting on you.
Like, I understand we have to have met him, but why can't there was one in the desert I just looked at and I could interact with. God.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough. And I would sing it more, but I'm really, really bad. And that was about as singing as I get.
What is love?
Believe by Cher.
Baby, don't hurt me.
That's a whole other thing.
Cure all status? What status ailment have I had? I don't remember getting a status ailment.
Baby, don't hurt me no more.
I don't remember getting a status ailment. What the fuck? Hey, I know this is a bit out of left field, but you look someone who cares very deeply about gastronomy?
Gastronomy?
Gastronomy. Yep, absolutely.
Stomach disorders, right?
See, I'm doing research about food for whenever the human race decides to return to Earth. Those humans were always going to be going on about eating, right? Well, also clothing and shelter, but mostly eating.
Oh, Steve, you're too kind.
Anyway, I'm collecting ingredients from across the land for research purposes. Oh, no.
Oh, gastronomy.
Thanks
I
a million.
said it
So meets the top of the list naturally, which is...
That should do it for the deer and boar meat.
wrong. Are we allowed
Guess
to
we
ask
should
about
report
how
back to
you
the
two
trader.
met and fell in love?
Did the subquests ever end? Is it just never-ending
So
subquests?
it's never-ending Q&A. We met in high school. We met the final year of high school. He was only back in Canada for about a year, and we hadn't bumped into each other, and we met through mutual friends. Well, they became mutual friends, and they were really impressed that he was British, so they started bringing him around, and we became friends, and the summer after we graduated, we got together, and we went off to university together for a year, and then we went our separate ways there, but about, 2-3 years later, we moved in together. We've been together ever since.
I'm nodding. Yep. That sounds about right.
Can you tell how you got hired to do the voice for Microsoft Sam?
Good joke. I don't think I think I'm more monotone than Microsoft Sam.
Our black and white colors need confirmation bias for an argument. Technically, they're shades, aren't they? White is all the colors, and black is the absence of color. or
Yeah,
something like
but,
that.
like-
But if you ask me what my favorite color is, and I could be black, then
But
to me
then
that
but then
applies.
it's like, I think they're colors. I think they can count as colors.
Joe, think of the side quests as side dishes for the main quests, not the actual meal.
But there are some side quests that give you a lot of insight about the main quest, and it's just there's no real way of finding that out without doing them. So I don't know. I think that will probably be a discussion in the video. Like, when does optional content really become optional content? And when is it your fault for continuing to do content that you're not really enjoying? But like, I'm doing it for a video, so if I was playing this game just for me, I probably wouldn't be playing it. But I said this on Discord this morning. If I was playing this game just for me, and as soon as I landed on Earth on the route B, and I realized I have to do it all over again as 9S, I probably would have turned the game off and never played it again. So like that's the difference between, you know, playing it for a video and forcing yourself to go through it. You know, you might find some good things about it, than you know, just being like, am I enjoying it? No? Okay, well, I'm turning it off.
When does Q&A end? I want to know if you'll be finishing this playthrough tonight.
Q&A will end when Lily goes to sleep, or I run out of subquests. I'm doing all the subquests before I proceed because I know that I'm going to hit the point of no return, and I don't want to do them in the chapter select later because I wouldn't know about that if I was playing the game by myself. So whenever those two happen. But even if Lily goes to sleep right now, the Q&A will probably still continue somewhat as I'm playing, because this side content isn't real all that interesting, to be honest. Okay, can I get up here? I know that's not fair. I know a lot of you might be like, well, it's not interesting because you're not really paying that much attention to it, but it's like I've done a bunch of this already in prior streams, and like I don't really even think this is worthy a lot of my attention. Like, there's only been like 2 or 3 that have been like, oh, that was neat.
Has any game, book, film ever left you with a sad feeling of emptiness after finishing it?
A lot that I've enjoyed a lot, sure. Oh no, because you're sad that it's over, right? What is it? A moose I've been caring for has fallen ill. Oh no, I do not know how to repair it. You don't repair animals like you do a machine. But if it's sick, you should try giving it some medicine. Medicine? I'm not familiar with this concept. Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't be. It'll probably be easiest to just bring you some. Try to hang on until then, alright? Okay, how do we get medicine? Is it in the quest log? Active quests. Search the commercial facility for a recipe that can cure the poor creature. Okay. Let's do that, why not?
So we're vets now? That's new. I assume you have at least some idea where to start looking for animal medication?
We'll probably need to recreate old human recipes. We should be able to find something in the commercial facility ruins.
Why are androids familiar with the concept of medicine? What purpose does it serve for them?
Like, I get the impression the game can't decide if androids are biologically kind of alive or not. It seems like they go back and forth on it. Sometimes they're machines, sometimes they're not. 9S seems to think that he's way better than the machines down here and he's closer to human, but other times he's not. Like, it's like, who knows, man? It's so all over the place.
Has any video game made you cry? I asked this in the monthly QA, but if you see this, you can ignore it there.
No video games ever made me cry.
But The Last of Us made me sad.
Yeah, Last of Us made me sad too. Did you re-equip your chipset A? I don't even think I unequipped it. Yep, type A is active. Yep, I don't think I unequipped it. I just customized the other one and then I forgot to equip it, and then the quest giver didn't show up. How many are left? I have no idea. I think someone said that already. Will you be finishing Route B on an estimated schedule, assuming it's the same length as the first route, as far as you know? Depends on how long all these subquests take. Like, I think Route B after I'm done with all these subquests won't be too long, but maybe I'm wrong. This is a hygienic tool known as a toothbrush. Humans moved it back and forth across the teeth at a rapid rate to reduce the probability of cavities. Cavities, as in caves. Cavities are bits of decayed enamel caused by acids in the mouth. The cave analogy is not altogether inaccurate. Well, it's got nothing to do with us. Can we go in here now? No.
What was your dream job as a kid? Mine was archaeologist because of Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I wanted to be archaeologist too because of Jurassic Park. Organic pharmacology? Shit, I can't say some words right now sometimes. Pharmacology textbook discovered. The data contained within should prove effective for ungulates. Ungulates? I think I'm saying that right. Such as moose. Page 278 contains a recipe for an anti-inflammation analgesic, which has a high probability of... Whoa, hold on. We haven't even cracked this thing open yet. How do you know what's in it? The contents of this book are contained in my internal database. What? Why didn't you tell us that when we first started looking for it? A request for information was not submitted. Well, this has been a glorious waste of time. Let's just make the medicine and get back to it for that machine. Hey, 9S, shut the fuck up. You didn't even offer to fucking hack those boxes that 2B kept trying to open in the last playthrough, you piece of hypocritical shit. Like, now we have to go through the whole game again because you were like, oh, no, I'm not offering the hack, even though I've been hacking things this whole time. Fuck you, 2B. No. You don't get to be mad at the pod. You don't get to be mad at the pod. Fucking piece of shit, 9S.
Fictional world you'd most like to live in. Mine might be her.
Is her the one with the AI that the Phoenix guy falls in love with? I haven't seen that movie. Is it good? Yeah, dreamed of as a kid. I wanted to be an archaeologist because of Jurassic Park, but that didn't pan out. And then I wanted to do anything to do with like space. So not specifically NASA, but anything to do with space. I was really into that, and that's what I wanted to go for quite a while into my teenage years. And then that didn't work after we moved over here. It was mostly going down the engineering path, and then that didn't pan out either.
Fictional world you'd most like to live in.
That's a tough one. If I was a kid, I would probably say Pokemon. I've always thought the Pokemon world would be kind of cool. Preferably something where you can have some sort of immortality. Like someone asked, like, what happens after you die earlier, and I don't think there's anything. So some sort of immortality. So what are the best worlds that probably something based in the future, right? Some fictional world based in the future where people can be immortal. It needs to be like interesting at the same time though.
He does like anime.
Weeb alert.
Is Fire Emblem on the table for your critiques?
Very unlikely. I've never played a Fire Emblem game, and it doesn't look like the kind of game that I would like. So very unlikely, unfortunately.
Dark Souls has the best immortality.
See, Dark Souls has everything.
Wouldn't immortality get boring after a while?
Yeah, maybe. But so would endless nothing after you die. Well, you're not aware enough to find it boring. I don't know. Am I stuck there forever?
So how do you pick a game for critique?
Dragoon Lance.
This is a lunar tier, right? We'd better let Emil know.
1 second.
Hey
Let me
there,
go and
guys.
talk.
What's up?
We found a lunar tier. It's located at...
Stay right there. I'm coming.
Okay. I hope he doesn't expect me to just stand here all day.
Sorry to keep you. Oh, hey. Now that I think about it, this whole area was once...
Are you remembering something?
It's all pretty fuzzy, but I seem to have a memory of caring for this flower a long time ago. But the sand kept expanding, and the flowers gradually wilted. Now that I think about it, that was around the same time I stopped seeing people.
You mean humans?
Thanks a bunch for finding this. Really. Oh, and let me know if you find any more, okay? I'm gonna stay here for a bit.
So he's from the previous games because chat keeps going crazy when it shows up, and I think I gathered that. And that's the flower that one of the characters had for an eye in one of the previous games, right? Because I saw that in box art. I've seen box art of that around the place, so I'm assuming that's the same kind of flower, right? How do I pick a game for critique and for make videos on? A bunch of criteria. I try to pick something that I think people want to hear about, preferably something that's kind of new because that gets a lot of views and a lot of attention. But that is not as important as it used to be, arguably. It probably still is important that I do that fairly regularly, but it isn't quite as vital as it was when I'm growing the channel. And it has to be something that I think that I will enjoy. I'm not always wrong. I'm not always right, but it has to be something that I think I will enjoy at least a little. and it's something I think I could actually talk about. So something that that kind of ties into if I enjoy it or not. It has to be something that like I'm not gonna do a fighting game because I haven't played enough fighting games to be comfortable talking about it, that sort of thing. Or a multiplayer first-person shooter. I haven't played that enough, although I could. But yeah, so that's important. I know you said you never do a video like the Cuphead tutorial satire again. April Fool's video idea though. Yep. There are a bunch of April Fool's videos I could do. I don't know if they would go on the main channel or the second channel, but yeah, there are a crap ton of those that I could do. Medicine. Thank you. I will administer it immediately.
Have you seen Black Mirror? And if so, favorite episode? If not, it's a much-watch anthology.
The medicine seems to have worked. She is sleeping soundly. Good to hear. Animals are strange creatures. Unlike us, they cannot be easily repaired. It must be difficult to possess such inconvenient bodies. However, unlike us, they are also warm, so I've heard. Before I forget, please take this as payment for the medicine. Beast hide. That's ominous. Come again. We will be waiting. I've watched all of season 1 and 2 of Black Mirror. I haven't seen the new ones on Netflix. I probably should. My favorite episode was the one 15 million merits or 15 million demerits. I can't remember exactly what it's called. That was my favorite. I really liked that one. It was really fucked up, and you know how they're all fighting to have a voice on the internet and their own kind of blog video thing, you know, kind of YouTube-y, kind of, you know, a little bit uncomfortable. I really liked it. It's a good show.
Season 3 is pretty good. Sci-fi shows you enjoy, classic or contemporary, things like Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, Westworld, HBO, or Black Mirror, Netflix.
We just spoke about Black Mirror. I used to like Star Trek a lot when I was a kid, but that was probably just because my dad really liked Star Trek and I just wanted to have something in common with my dad at the time. I didn't really watch it that regularly, but whenever it was on, I would watch it, and it was okay. I'm too young to really speak about it. I'd like to watch it now as what the fuck are they talking about? I'd like to watch it as an adult now. I tried to start watching The Next Generation a couple years ago, and it was really rough at the beginning. Like, that show does not have a good beginning. So yeah, there's that. Where am I going? I never watched much of Battlestar Galactica, although I did like what I saw. My favorite sci-fi show is Firefly. I really liked Firefly. Pascal's Village. What's that? Is that here? Is that in the forest, or is that outside the forest? It's probably inside the forest. Black Mirror, we just spoke about. I really like Black Mirror. Let's go there. Let's see if we can get there from inside the forest. I'm trying to think of any of the sci-fi things. When I was a kid, I really liked this show called Sliders. Did anyone watch Sliders? It's kind of like he had kind of like the Rick and Morty portal gun, and he could go between different dimensions and that kind of thing. I really liked that show, but again, I was a kid, so I can't really, you know, I don't know if it was a good show. You know, like
Firefly.
I watched a little bit of Dark Matter. That's a new sci-fi show, and it was all right, but I wasn't really into it. And I watched a little bit of the new show Van Helsing, and that was all okay too. So there hasn't been any new sci-fi show lately that I've been like, oh my god, this is great, must watch.
Firefly.
Firefly?
Did you say it?
Yeah, I said Firefly.
Did you?
Yeah. Of course.
Well, they said it, and then I didn't know who said it first.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I wasn't really listening. I don't watch sci-fi.
Wow.
I tuned out.
Yeah, Firefly's fantastic. Oh wow, I didn't know this was down here. This is cool.
Have you watched the Black Adder quadrilogy?
No, I haven't. I have seen some episodes, and that's a big gap in one of many big gaps in my British culture. Oh, I didn't read the Dragoon Mace, did I? Sorry, the Dragoon Lance. I had a dream about the day we met. He was small, he was insignificant, he was weak, yet he hated the world just as I did. Okay. I don't think we're going to be seeing all the stories of those things. I think I'll probably look them up after I'm done with the game, because I'm not grinding out all the materials to get all of them to level 4. I don't even know if it's possible to get them all to level 4 in the same run. Oh, you're androids, yes? Then you must be here to kill me. I've lived long enough. I only ask that you do not make it too painful. Spare her. Why do you not strike? Because you have no desire to fight. You're like the machines in Pascal's village. If you don't attempt to harm us, we have no cause for quarrel. You know Pascal? I see. Still, you should be careful. Of what? Some of our kind can be violent. They are beyond our control. They attack everything they see, be it friend or foe. Many of these machines are waiting in the canyon ahead. You would be wise to keep your distance. How about you don't tell me what to do,
Machines
Red
attacking
Robot?
indiscriminately.
Do you wish they would bring Firefly back, or do you agree with the logic that it was perfect how it was and shouldn't be given the chance to fail?
Nah, I think they should bring it back, and we can, like, Chuck was something that probably should have got canceled, right? And Chuck, like season 1, after season 1 Charlotte probably should have got canceled, but season 2 and 3 were great. So after season 4 and season 5 were kind of bad, but you can just pretend that they don't exist. You had 3 good seasons. So I am willing to have like 2 seasons of shitty Firefly that I have to suffer through at the end for 2 more great seasons before they get to that point. Although the way that, you know, Whedon has done some of his other stories, then maybe it would have gotten there sooner rather than later. But yeah, I'm really sad that Firefly got canceled. There's no way it's ever coming back now. Aside from with a whole different cast. At that point, why don't just make a new show? Because it has, you know, it's on record for not really doing that well. Or an animated series with the original cast doing the voices, because now they're too old and they can't really do it. So they can do the voices, and also that they can work around their schedules, because it's a lot easier to get people in there to do just record voice rather than having them all have to be there to act out the parts. Yeah, but there's no way that's coming back. Where does this go? This is an elevator.
What do you think of the ending of Lost?
Pretty disappointing. Does this go to the community center? To the mall? No, it doesn't. Where's this go? Yeah, the ending of Lost is probably the best ending that was gonna get, but it was still quite disappointing. I don't want to speak about it because of spoilers, but yeah, not good at all. Okay, I kind of feel like I should go back in and clear out that valley before we come up here, but whatever, we're here. How do we get up to you?
Question for Lily. If sci-fi isn't your genre, any shows you have enjoyed? Maybe a specific genre like mystery, since you mentioned your murder mystery.
You said you'd watch Firefly. Finally,
did say
after
I would
all
watch
these
it.
years, you said you'd watch it.
I did say I would watch it. You've gone on about it so many times that you love it so much. So
I
yeah,
think
I'll watch
I think that you'll like it.
it. My favorite show probably is 6 Feet Under. I really, really enjoyed that.
I enjoy that show too.
Of course, I love Friends. That was, you know, when I was in high school, so that was great. I loved The Tudors because I love history, and The Tudors are my favorite time in history. I liked hospital shows. I haven't seen a lot of them, and I haven't seen all of the episodes, but if there's, you know, something on that is hospital related, I'm more likely to watch that than anything else. And I did like the CSI kind of stuff. There was a lot of that on for a while too. This is when we had TV, so I don't really watch them now. We're watching, I say we, I'm watching, and the little boy is not really watching, but we're watching Once Upon a Time right now. I really like the fairy tale stuff, so for fantasy.
A show has no business being as good as it is. Like, it's not a great show, but it's way better
really
than you
enjoy
would
it.
expect it to be.
We were watching it before, and then we stopped, and now I started watching it again.
But it's like
on
House, right? Any love for Archer here? Archer's really funny. I haven't seen many episodes, but Archer's very, very, very funny.
Have you watched Cowboy Bebop?
That sounds like anime.
It's an anime version of Firefly.
No, I haven't. Would I like it? Favorite scene from The Office?
Oh, How I Met Your Mother. Yes, sorry, we did watch that.
Is this some
I
kind
did
of
really enjoy
graveyard?
that. Especially the one with the pineapple.
How I Met Your Mother is really good. I like it when they play with perspectives and timelines. Favorite scene from the Office US version is the one where Jim is sending faxes to Dwight with Dwight's own stationery, and I won't spoil it. But that's my favorite one. You can go and Google that right now if you want. That's my favorite scene from The Office. I haven't seen every episode though. I think I've seen the first 4 or 5 seasons.
I watched the beginning of House. I didn't like how they switched all the characters around. I've seen some of Scrubs, but not all. I just find it very exciting, the hospital dramas.
This chain thing seems just too slow to be worth it.
There's more.
We were watching The Affair for a while. I like The Affair. I like how that switches perspectives and stuff too. And we were watching The Americans, but we didn't get that far into it. But I was enjoying The Americans.
Americans is really good. Okay, I guess I have to hack it. It's not gold though. It's not gold. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm being shitty.
I heard Fargo's good.
Holy shit.
I haven't seen it. Games with the best non-combat gameplay.
Non-combat gameplay. Well, puzzle games are the easiest ones to think about that. But is that really the same as gameplay? Like puzzle, like Zelda puzzles are gameplay, but like the Witness puzzles, are those really gameplay? I would say no. Like not in the same way, right? Like that's kind of different. I think that's distinctly different than a Zelda sort of puzzle where you're always kind of actively moving and interacting with different things instead of just like, hey, here's a puzzle. Just like I really like Professor Layton and the puzzles and riddles in those games, but is that really gameplay? I would say no, right? What do you guys think? That's not really gameplay. So, like, does Mario count as combat? Because you're jumping on things while you're going through a lot of the areas. I'm trying to think of the game that has the best climbing. Or the best climbing system, possibly. Prince of Persia has a really great climbing system. The 3D ones, those were kind of fun. But is that also has combat in it. So, like, I think you have to draw the line somewhere between you know, bits of a gameplay system that has combat, but you're not always doing it. Weapon shop flyer. Okay, let's read this weapon. Phoenix. What was it? Phoenix dagger. The girl lay there on the day of her wedding. Her parents and beloved were dead, and she herself had been violated in front of their corpses. What the fuck? And she swore to kill those who had done this terrible deed. A shining songbird appeared.
It's not dark.
Cool. Like, Mirror's Edge is quite a cool system that's separate from combat, but like, where'd you draw the line on combat? Let's say that the enemies in Mirror's Edge, let's say none of them have guns, and none of them have batons either. So they're just in your way, and they're just they're gonna try and grab you and stop you to take away your speed, but that's it. They don't try to kill you. They're just in your way. Does that still count as combat? Because then the question is isn't really. I'm not talking about your question specifically, whoever asked. I'm talking about like how do you draw the line? Because that's not combat at that point. That's just enemies, like a game with an enemy. Like they're just living obstacles, right? We have a question about the machines in the canyon. Yes, very dangerous. You should avoid them. Actually, we already took care of them. You what? I see. Then perhaps they can finally reach heaven. Come again? Many machines have thrown themselves into that canyon of late. They were trying to hurt themselves beyond repair. You found the remains of those who succeeded and fought those who did not. I know not what would drive them to do such a thing, but I pray regardless that their souls might reach heaven. Here, a gift for you. Thank you for killing them. Okay, so this is, again, this is building into kind of the mystery of what the robots are trying to do, but it's a repeat of what we already saw in the factory
Souls
on
of
Route A.
heaven, huh? Do either of those things exist?
They'll find out in the end. And so will we.
Okay, that's grim.
9S seems more human and relatable in this playthrough. Do you guys agree? Like 9S seems a lot, and 2B seems a lot more kind of aloof and kind of shitty. It's like whoever you're playing gets better lines. I don't know. It's like it's not just because you're controlling them. Their attitudes are distinctly different when it comes to different things. More relatable, you're a piece of shit for being mad at the phone. That's me. That's me overreacting for the lols. Although it's true though, fuck 9S. Was there a question I missed?
A lot of comments. They're talking amongst themselves too.
Okay. Can I climb up here or do I have to go around? Cool, we did it. Nice.
He's always been, but you've never had any time with him, or at least enough time to hone in on it.
Maybe Route A is for you to relate more to 2B. Route B is to make you more relate to 9S. You know? So that's okay, I guess.
What about reinforcement rather than repetition in this case? Maybe it's just not interesting to play, so it feels like time is wasted. Still wanting to reinforce the theme is valid now.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm not sure if I agree, but I guess so. There's something about that. How do I get in here? To the next route, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. I'll think about that a little bit more. Someone's talking about Hannibal. I really liked Hannibal. I thought it was. I'll be completely honest. It seemed kind of pretentious, but in a good way. I just didn't care that it was pretentious. It was beautifully shot, that show. American Gods was the exact same way, which makes sense because it's the same person. Just gorgeous watching that show. There's something someone said I wanted to talk about it, but now I've forgotten. Shit. Okay, Pascal, there's nothing new for there. Emil's Memories, okay. Emil's Memories, again, what's that? Is that the flooded place? So I can go down there early, maybe, before the quest starts, because it might get taken away. The Wandering Couple, that's the factory. Is there Emil's Memories here? No. So I should go to the desert and do Emil's Memories, and then I should go to the fairground. That's the parade. I need to do that last. So let's go to the flooded city and go do that right now before I forget. And then go to the desert.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous?
Gore.
Gorgeous?
There's
What?
some gory.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There's a lot of gore in that. Yeah.
American Gods was really good. I enjoyed it more than I enjoyed the book, if I'm being honest.
Oh, okay.
Someone else.
Kindred Spirits. Yep.
I'm reading it right now and I'm not enjoying it at all.
I enjoyed the TV show more than the book too. Yep, definitely.
How's your tolerance for horror games movies?
My tolerance is fairly strong for disturbing imagery and gore and some amount of like torture porn sort of stuff like in Saw, that sort of thing. I'm okay with that. Probably anything to do with like really explicit kind of like this is a different kind of horror. We'll get to the other kinds. Anything to do with really explicit kind of rape would probably make me really uncomfortable. Like there's a scene in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, and that was a little uncomfortable. Anything worse than that, I would probably be very uncomfortable with that.
This machine type purposely seeks out androids in order to enact revenge, which should be dispatched immediately.
Are these ones gold? Why am I locked onto this? Are they kind of gold? Maybe. Yeah, anything that makes me kind of uncomfortable, and anything to do with children is going to make me uncomfortable now. But aside from that, in terms of horror, I don't like jump scares because I'm not being scared. I'm being startled, and I hate being startled. I used to have I tried to avoid a lot of horror movies because of the sleep disorder, and I didn't want to give myself like nightmares from it. But I found that I'm okay with that now. So yeah, I'm pretty okay. I really don't like being startled.
Is it worth reading American Gods if they haven't read it, if they want to see the show?
Sure. Like a lot of people love that book. You know, it's won like some pretty big prizes too. So like, definitely don't take our words for it. Like yeah, try it yourself. You might love it.
Any guilty pleasure? I will never openly declare my love for Desperate Housewives outside the internet.
Well, Once Upon a Time feels like a guilty pleasure sometimes. There's got to be some shitty show that I like. Doctor Who is kind of a guilty pleasure. Toward the end, How I Met Your Mother was a guilty pleasure too. Don't you agree? It got kind of bad at the end.
I don't think they're that bad though to be
Yeah, they're okay.
guilty pleasure.
Dexter was a guilty pleasure toward the end of it too. Sometimes parts of Hannibal made me think, should I really be feeling good that I'm watching this? I still like Disney movies, and I'm way too old for that. I think Disney movies are really good. Pixar movies. You know, we put Finding Dory on the other month, and me and Lily were watching that just as much as the kid.
Most haunting image video you've seen. Mine is what happens after a brick smashes through a windshield.
Oh, yeah, stuff like that. What?
I still can't watch The Shining, so Belfast. That scene where they're going down the hall, I just can't do it.
Machines wanting to avenge their families? That's absurd.
Data shows that humans often engaged in similar activities throughout mankind's history. Such attempts at revenge were often seen as justified.
And yet,
I've been linked some pretty bad things over the years. Like I think there's been people being killed. You know, like there's a whole subreddit dedicated to that. I think, you know, like that's pretty disturbing. There was some video I watched that I have a I don't really talk to him anymore. Not because of this reason though. I had a friend who was Muslim, and he linked me a video of that he and his family were watching, and they were disturbed by it too, of a woman that was accused of throwing the Quran into a garbage can, and they like the police were trying to save her, but like no, like there was a mob, and they like tore her down off a roof, and they yeah, that was pretty disturbing. I won't talk anymore about that. I wonder how that guy's doing. I haven't spoken to him in a while. He used to get really mad at League of Legends. I played League of Legends with him. That was really bad.
Once saw a picture of a dog in a washing machine.
Yeah, people are fucked up. There was a video on Reddit the other day of a big multi-car pileup in the ice because there was low visibility and people were driving too fast, and they're just like trucks just going out of control, just coming in and then bashing against this massive car pileup. That was pretty disturbing. Just how casual it all was that this was going on.
It's a lunar tier.
More story time.
I'd better tell Emil.
Hey there. What's going on?
I found one of those flowers you were looking for. It's over at...
Don't move an inch. I'm coming.
Don't move? I'm actually kind of busy.
Sorry to keep you.
Damn, you're fast.
That's it. I remember now. Back when the aliens first invaded, I fought as hard as I could to save Earth.
You did?
I think I had something I wanted to protect. Something really precious to me. But I don't know what it was. Thank you for finding this. You'll let me know if you find any more, right? I'm gonna stay here for a bit.
Okay, has anyone played Doki Doki Lit Club? And like, don't tell me what it's about, don't tell me what happens. Like, if I was streaming that, would you think that would be a good stream game? Like, how long is it going to take me to go through it? And do you think that would be a good stream game to do? Like, I have conflicting opinions on whether or not it is or not, like, or conflicting reports. Heavy Eye told me probably not, but I don't know, maybe it'll be okay. He didn't say no, he just said probably not.
Three to 5 hours.
There's a lot of reading. Am I gonna have to like sit here and narrate the whole thing the whole time?
It's more a stream game for people who does voices and stuff.
I'm not gonna do that. I'll read it out in my
Depending on
Microsoft
how
Sam
fast
default
you
voice.
read. It's better for a more comedy-based stream.
The kind of stream that the guy's sitting there with camera on and he's like going what? Like that. Yeah, I don't do that. Sorry if that was a spike in volume there.
Not to get politicized, I think that's the right word, but would you feel comfortable sharing some of your ideas about politics in games?
Not really. Sorry, I don't really have that many ideas or thoughts, to be honest. You'd have to be more specific than that if you want me to talk about that sort of thing, and even then I might say no. Those are really charged topics, and I think the answers might surprise some people. And I don't put myself into groups, and I don't put myself onto sides. So, if I was really open and discuss those things, I would probably alienate almost my entire audience, because most people are on one side of a lot of issues, and because I'm not a centrist, because I don't really even know what that would fully mean, but I don't like groups. I think they're really dangerous. So if I was to start speaking about that, I would alienate both groups, and most people are in those groups, so it would be pretty bad. And it wouldn't be productive either, because it's not something I spend a lot of time thinking about. If Microsoft Sam would be good, then, you know, Lily can run the stream, and I can go to sleep, and she'll just type out my answers, and then Microsoft Sam will do
What is
them.
that?
Microsoft Sam is the Windows
Hey
voice.
there. What's up?
I found a lunar...
I'm on my way.
Sorry to keep you.
That was fast.
As speedy as always, I see.
Oh, that's right.
What happened here, Emil?
I was fighting the aliens. It wasn't going well. So I decided to create multiple versions of myself to help with the fight. But the aliens just kept coming. I lost so many friends that day. It was a long time ago, but still.
Say, Emil, how old are you anyway?
I'm not sure. I didn't need that memory to fight.
Is this the same voice actor that
Thank
did
you
Emil
for
in the previous
finding
games?
this. You'll let me know if you find any more, right?
Or did those games not have voice acting?
I'm gonna stay here for a bit.
I think reading it in Microsoft Sam would be even better.
Ooh, throwing shade. All right, Desert, I think that's the last one. Desert camp. Yeah, looks like camp is the fastest way to go. A lot of swearing? I don't think there's been any swearing in this game, has there? Maybe someone said shit at some point.
Rap battle versus Sam. Oh, NieR 1 had a lot of swearing.
Okay, so I think after this we can finally go to the factory, and then that'll be the last ones that are mopping up. Can someone tell us what time it is, please? My
Probably close to 3
my
now.
thing is broken again, and I can't see the time on my second monitor, and our phones are in the kitchen. $3:15. Okay, so you're streaming for what? 4 hours? Okay.
Take a break.
Yeah, I might want to take a break. Go get a drink and use the bathroom. Wish I had some food, but I don't feel comfortable like eating a meal on stream. I don't think I want to do that. Maybe with longer streams, I'll like mute the microphone and put up like a picture saying be back in like 10 minutes while I eat.
You believe in ghosties?
Nope. No ghosts. Is a ghostie the same as a ghost?
Not sure. See them as more like little Caspers.
Okay, so I have to go around the tunnel for this, I guess. I can't remember how I got there. I jumped over from here, right? I think. Shit.
Have you ever had a strange, unexplained experience?
No.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
right?
not anymore. Plenty when I didn't know that I was narcoleptic, because narcoleptics hallucinate quite a bit when they're falling asleep and when they wake up. But now that I know that, it explained a lot of things. So yeah, no real mysterious, unexplained things. Okay, I think it's this way. No, maybe not. Well, let's find out.
Rogerson Raj subscribed.
Rogerson Raj? Thank you very much, Rogerson Raj. I suck at names. I'm terrible.
I think that's how you say it. I could be wrong.
Well, it's not that it's pronunciation, it's that I stumble too. Like, I eat a lot of the words. It's not good.
What's your best party trick?
I don't think I have a good party trick. I should get some, though. You'd be a lot more interesting with a party trick, right?
Oh, have you ever had sleep paralysis and seen those shadow people?
Yep, all time.
Have you ever broken a bone, had a major injury that you've come back from partially or in full?
No broken bones, which kind of maybe even a little sad that I've never broken a bone. Like, I've never had that experience, and I know that sounds stupid, but you know, it's like writing stories and everything. It might be valuable to know what it's like to have broken a bone. But no, never broken a bone. I really feel like I should be able to jump up there. That looks like I should be able to jump up it. Okay, let's look around here before we go back and see if there's another route in the underground. I've gotten there before, I just can't remember how. I dislocated my arm pretty badly when I was a kid, and I have a recurring dislocation problem with that same shoulder. I shouldn't say arm, I dislocated my shoulder, and I have a recurring dislocation problem with that same shoulder now. As I'm older, it just pops out of its socket every so often. I just pop it back in, which is not as bad as it sounds. It doesn't hurt that much. It's just kind of awkward. That's about it, I think. I don't think I've really hurt myself more than that. I've been very lucky.
Ever had a lucid dream?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. I'm not really good at maintaining the lucid dream though. I do lose it fairly quickly, but I have had periods of lucid dreaming. Yeah, it's really cool. Once again, want to you for answering questions. Hope I'm not spamming. Oh, did I miss something? As a skateboarder, fuck you. Yeah.
I broke both my arms like 2 times.
That's rough. What's that like? How you can't use your arms for that amount of time? I think that would drive me crazy. I think if I could break my legs or break my arms, I think I would want to break my legs or break a leg. Like I think it would drive me just crazy not to have my arms. Any dirty pleasure games you're kind of ashamed to like? When I was, I think late teens, maybe early 20s, I used to read a webcomic called Mega Tokyo. And the guy who ran it kept going on about these fucking dating simulators, and I played a couple of those. Like some of them just had straight up porn in them, and I didn't really like them that much, but I did play them.
I should probably tell
Is
Emil
that dirty
about this river
pleasures?
too.
Have you ever played any of the Stalker series? It doesn't
I
seem
didn't
to be
even
up your alley,
contact you
but
yet.
Hold on, they're talking.
Emil, are you okay?
I just remembered. Thank you again. You've helped me remember an important place.
Oh?
A place very special to him. In thanks, I'll tell you how to visit it. Please take this key.
Elevator key?
What's it for?
It'll let you access the elevator in the shopping mall.
Okay, cool.
You should head there whenever you have the time. I'm sorry. I need to stay here for a while. You go on ahead.
To him? Who's him? Maybe he thinks, maybe that's why the quest started in the shopping mall, because you go back there, but like I don't think that's a good enough reason. I think any flower should be able to start this quest once you are once you've gotten to you've met him. Want to thank you for answering questions. Monster hands and autocorrect on a tiny iPhone don't go together. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you guys for being interested in the questions. Like me and Lily are always kind of like, we've been stunned for months that the Q&A gets so much interest on here on stream too. Like I understand in theory why someone want to ask a lot of questions and everything, but it's still like I still feel like, who the fuck am I still after all this time? I think I'm always gonna feel that way. What's one of those dating simulators that I've played? Can I remember one? Sakura something? I think I played one of those. Like it just had straight up porn in it at one point. Like that's your reward for dating the girl. It's kind of interesting to think about that as a reward system, because I've spoken this about before. You really want to get the reward, right? Like it's not that the character wants, you want it playing the game. I think those are the only games that are really that pure with a reward system. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe I'm getting the words mixed up. Sakura Quest? Maybe it was Sakura Quest. I'm not sure. Wait, what's that? Is that the shopping mall? No. Force Zone. Oh, I have to go back to the fucking guy with all the moose and boars. Alright, that's the Speedster Quest, so I can go back and do that eventually. Maybe I should go do that now. Let's go to the shopping mall because we've done this one. City ruins near the tower. Pure is an interesting choice of words. Yeah, definitely. Wait, is this not Joe from the Angry Joe show? Did you play the bird one? Shit. I think I know what that's called. But no, I didn't play it. That, Dream Daddy, the one with the dog, and the gay one with the fish are the only ones that I know. That's a really good way of describing it. An opinion is an opinion. People will always want to compare theirs with another, or maybe that's just me, but I'm sure there are a lot of others who will never exhaust themselves for gaining or reforming knowledge. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. How to Fu Boyfriend, that's it. Yeah, I've never played that game. Well, played, inverted commas, game, inverted commas.
best research site. Oh, is that like a... Okay, maybe never mind. I thought that was genuine. There was no kappa beside it.
I'm a nice boy. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
This must be what Emil's key is for.
No one's told me the best cosplay site yet, though. What's the most reputable cosplay site for a 2B outfit for Lily's friend?
Yeah, Resident says I have a friend.
Wow. Look at all the lunar tears.
Where are we?
Thank you for coming.
Emil, what is this place?
It's the place from my memories that I worked so hard to protect. Or, to be exact, the place protected by the person I used to be.
Sorry. I don't get it.
A long time ago, I was created to be a weapon. A weapon that could adapt to any environment, and one capable of total destruction.
You're a weapon?
When the war against the aliens started, I decided to strengthen that weapon by creating copies of myself.
Interesting.
So, in truth, I'm only one of a countless number of Emils. We, I guess, worked with each other to keep our defensive lines intact. But the more of ourselves we created, the more our original memories began to fade. The original Emil liked this place a lot. He spent a lot of time here with people he loved. They were tough times, sad times, but the memories of that journey were his greatest treasure. And I have a few traces of those memories in my own mind.
Where's the original Emil now?
I don't know. There were so many of us that after a while, we just...
Oh.
And there's still something that all of us Emils need to settle. Ah, right. I should probably repay you for all of your help. Please take this. It's said that a lunar tear can make any wish come true.
Thank you.
Oh, no. I'm the one who should be thanking you. You've helped me find some of my precious memories. Now I'll be able to keep pushing forward, even if I'm alone.
Wait, was the quest reward one of the flowers that I helped him find? Aw, we have a flower in her hair. It's just cosmetic, that's fine. Okay. So, I do want an answer to this question, if anyone's played the previous games. Were the aliens that we've been fighting the whole time, or the machines of the aliens we've been fighting the whole time, were they in the first games? Or in one of the games? Or is that just a connection of how a character from the older game dealt with the alien invasion? They were not? Okay. Best date idea or afternoon outings? How do you two make time for each other with 2 kids and work schedules? We don't.
We're on a date right now.
Yeah, we're on a date right now. We don't. We don't really have that much time for ourselves much at all.
And we don't have babysitters.
Yeah. But we do okay. We all 4 of us spend a lot of time together. we have most meals together, that sort of thing. But before that, we like really going to the movies, and that was
for dinner.
Yeah, I know it's cliche, but yeah, those are the 2 things that we really like to do. Kind of just really ordinary like that, right? That's what we like to do. probably other fancier things we could have done. We never really could afford it. A movie date is a really bad idea for a first date if you're trying to get to know somebody. But once you know, like if you both like going to the movies, once you know that.
I think if you went for dinner after the movie, that might be okay because the movie could be kind of an icebreaker.
It could be.
You could discuss the movie, what you liked about it.
You think movie first and then?
Normally, I would
food?
say you're gonna fill up on popcorn, so why would you do that? But in this case, I think that it might be a good icebreaker.
Where's the thing in here? Isn't there one in here? No, there isn't. Okay. It bugged last time, so let's actually just run there. Maybe teleporting bugs it. What did you think about the conclusion of that side quest? It was pretty, but I think it's lost on me because I haven't played the other games. It's interesting that there's this character which apparently has a big backstory. But I said this before, like there's no like, hey, this is a sequel announcement on this game or anything like that. I guess it's not an unfair expectation for, you know, consumers to do at least a little research before they buy something. And you understand that that's from a different game, but it's okay. Doesn't have the impact on me because I've never played the other ones.
Okay, no popcorn at the movie is not an option. Sometimes you go to the movie for the popcorn.
and they're fake tasty butter that's kind of shitty, but it's still good.
So good. And then you go to dinner, and then you take most of your dinner to go because you're full. Because that will reheat better than the popcorn. That is my tip of the day. What was our first date? It was at the cemetery. I consider that to be our first date.
Okay.
I wanted to go to the cemetery, and I didn't want to go by myself because I usually went by myself, and I thought, hey, you could tag along. So he did, and then after that, he asked me if I wanted to be his girlfriend.
Aww. We didn't do it at the cemetery.
No, it wasn't that kind of a date.
We didn't do it at the cemetery. Maybe I killed him last time I was here and I didn't notice. That was so long ago that happened.
15 years ago.
Yep. I knew that.
It wasn't that kind of, hey, can you hold a shovel for me? I used to go to the cemetery a lot.
She writes murder mysteries.
Research. I used to go a lot back then. I would go for a long walk and visit a whole bunch of relatives, basically. Some of them who I didn't even know, but while I was there, I used to enjoy it.
So, is this bugged? Where is he? It's just bugged? I guess I can't do this quest? Like, I've been here before and I've seen him flying around this area. So he's bugged?
Writing question. When approaching a story, what element do you like to start off with? Characters, world, premise, etc. I start with a theme.
I start with plot, and that sounds kind of dumb. I start with I want to know, like, what are the big moments that are going to happen, and I think I might start out with a character and then shape that around them. That's probably it. So probably characters to pick from one that you said. I think I start with that, and then I base the plot all around them. I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually had to make something from the beginning, because I write mostly in series, right? So I think probably just an idea, and then I build the characters and the premise around them.
Yeah, I think for you, that's how you do it.
Yeah. Okay, so that's it, right? So I'm done? Like, just the factory and that's it? Let's see. I'm kind of pissed that I can't do that quest now. I can't get all of it. All right, Parade Escort we're doing at the end after I've gained some more levels. Oh, the fucking ogre, the fucking boar guy with his moose. I don't want to go down there. Fuck.
Do I have anything online? Do you mean like writing books? Or did you mean something else that I missed?
Where do you start with writing a video script? I have a lot of notes, and I try and find a way to get a good introduction and a way to like hook into how the game works. So depending on what the main points are going to be, mostly is what determines that. But it's not something I really plan for. It's just something I feel out while I'm like sitting in front of the keyboard. So I'm going to talk about level design the most, and I'll try and find a way to do that for my notes. So like a big powerful topic to start with, and then it's just kind of like connecting the dots between all of the notes and all of the things I want to talk about throughout the whole thing. So it's something I intuitively feel through a lot, and I try to flow between a lot of different topics a lot, as much as I possibly can.
Books I have on Amazon under Kindle. They're electronic books under Lily Evans, Lily with an I. I have The Hollingsford Murders and The Murder of Jennifer Moss. I wrote them in that order. They're murder mysteries. Usually they're about estranged or messed up families and affairs. I tend to have themes. I was thinking about that earlier. I have themes.
Good. It's good to have themes.
I tend to like writing about those things.
Favorite food? And have you tried writing animals yet? I haven't gotten any prompt or anything that would make me believe that I could write animals. Someone did tell me that, and I think I saw that in a trailer. But I've gotten nothing from that. So maybe this is what makes me write animals, which is gonna be kind of shitty to learn that right at the end when I don't need to do anything anymore. Favorite food is probably prime rib. I really like prime rib. I'm big on really like stereotypical American food. Like I like burgers. You know, Canadian food. Like I really like poutine. I really like stews and turkey. Big on chicken, even though I just said a lot of like beef things. Like I really like chicken. Chicken's probably my favorite meat. No, everyone's fine, but there's a problem. What's going on? A pack of wild animals has recently migrated here from elsewhere in the forest. They seem to have a strong territorial instinct. They have been injuring some of the other nearby animals. Sadly, I do not have the power to stop them. I see where this is going. Offer to help. Oh, are you sure? We can't just let some pack of animals bully their way in here. Where are they now?
I've gotten animal bait a few times, but haven't looked at the item when you got them.
Corner versus the lair. Please be careful. Turf 4 accepted. Yeah, I'm not really good at reading descriptions of items, especially when so many of them are junk. Like, there's just so much shit. But I suppose looking at animal bait, I probably thought that was something to do with fishing. So what would that be under? Support items? Yeah, there it is. Animal bait. Give it to an animal in order to ride them. Okay, cool. Is it a lot faster? Do most people play like that? When you get every single item that you pick up, do you read the description of every single thing? Because I don't do that, and I don't think most people do that. Like there are like so many items here. Like so every single time you would open it and go, okay, time to open it, time to look at it. Like that just slows everything down.
So it's okay to kill some animals, but not others?
Really love your
Seems kind of
content and you plan on
arbitrary,
playing
no?
Divinity
We
2.
have no right to judge. We're soldiers that were created to kill.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the
You're
question?
gonna play Divinity 2.
Probably not. Not anytime soon.
Do you plan to continue writing books now that you have the channel?
Not really.
I'm scared for your video on this game. I love it so much, and you're gonna show negative things.
I'm not really all that negative on it though. Like I'm fairly positive on it. Yeah, I don't have time to write the books. Sorry to go back to that question because I just gave it a really brief answer. I don't have time to do it, unfortunately. So I can't.
You've mentioned your feelings about the difference in attitudes towards sex versus violence in media. How might a game's mechanics focus less on violent combat and more on romantic sexual interaction, and will that appeal to you?
Yeah, I think it would. I think there's a cool game to explore there, but I think a lot of people are gonna view it as kind of icky, like I know that sounds stupid, like to say icky, but that I think a lot of people are like oh, you're playing a sex game, what? Like meanwhile, you know, I'm blowing people's heads off and everything. So I think it just comes down to like the double standard that we have in society, that we view sex as this really like intimate private thing, and it is, but it's also something that you should be ashamed of, you know. You should never be really proud of any sexual thing that goes on with you, you know. Like it's always something that you know you should feel guilty. It should be in there. And a game is going to be a celebration of sex, so that's something that we don't really do all that well at all. Even I'm saying it right now, and I'm saying, yeah, I think that would be good. And if a game came out, like I would think twice before saying, yeah, I've played that, you know. Like so does that make me a hypocrite? Probably, but it's just being realistic, you know. Like we view it as icky.
I skim for words of functionality. I use mount throw, etc. If there isn't anything like that, I skip the description unless it's something I'm genuinely interested in, like an item that shoots a beam of light into the sky or something absurd like that.
Yeah, like I'm reading the item descriptions of, oh, they're like robots, of weapons and stuff and key items when I get that, or if something sticks out. But like I think things like that would probably be good for item descriptions that are loading tips. I think that would be good. Or maybe it flashes up when you pick it up, just like I'm picked that up right now, silver ore. So maybe the first time you pick it up, it should flash on the screen. Silver ore is used for crafting, you know, just a little bit underneath, so you don't have to fucking open the menu all the time. Like I hate doing that shit. Maybe that's a flaw in how I play games, but I really don't care. Especially considering I very rarely use items in games anyway. If it's a limited resource, I don't really use it. I wouldn't even be using healing items in this game if there was a reliable way to heal outside of them, but there isn't really. Shit, I just flew right into that. Maybe if I stacked life on hit, maybe that would be enough. Maybe I should have done that. I don't think people should be proud of sex stall. That's just as bad. Did I say they should be proud? I don't think I said that, did I? Or did someone else say that?
That's the last of them. Let's go tell that machine.
Do you guys have any pets? Yeah, we have 2 dogs and 3 cats.
I've been thinking about the machine who was leading that pack.
Oh yeah?
It seemed less
Why
like
does the
imitation
game have to be a
and more like
celebration of its
actual
subject
animal
matter?
behavior.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of odd. You thinking there's a reason for it?
Perhaps.
I don't think it has to. In most games, though, they glorify violence. That's a pretty. I think that's fairly acceptable. I don't think there's going to be much argument about that. I'm not saying all games, but most games glorify violence.
It's really great seeing your reaction to story moments in the game. I have a guilty pleasure for watching reactions sometimes.
I think yeah, I can understand that. It must be fun knowing what's coming up and be like, oh, I wonder how he's going to react to that. That's a big moment that's coming up. This game has quite a few of them. That's what makes it stand out. There are a lot of I don't know, shocking moments maybe. I'm not sure.
Hey Joe, is this a side quest only live stream? You're just taking me so long right there.
Yeah, it seems like it, doesn't it? A lot of side quests. I wonder if I wasn't streaming, if I would be doing this faster. Maybe a little bit faster. Maybe I would have got it done an hour sooner, but I'm not doing this very efficiently because, you know, the lunar flower quest, if I had gotten that sooner, then I would have been able to knock them out a little better. Coincidentally, most of Yoko Taro's games have been criticisms of glorifying video game violence. Yeah, I can see it. Here, please take this. Animal bait times 5, auto heal 5, full recovery. Do you know anything about the machine leading the pack? What machine? The pack leader was a machine life form that seemed to think it was an animal. We couldn't even communicate with it. I see, but you dispatched them, yes? In that case, all is well, all is peace. Did you make the animal? Okay, so this isn't done. It just said updated, right? So it's not complete, so I need to walk away and come back.
How can you love animals and yet not bat an eye at the death of a fellow machine?
If I'm assuming you believe games are art, what do you feel about how microtransactions and DLC affect games as a complete package, especially things like timed exclusives?
In regards to games being art, I'm not sure. That's I don't think I've ever been asked that before. That's an interesting question. Because it's such a unique thing about video games, right? Like you get because it's different. It's like, imagine, I'm sure there are some bands that have done this, but imagine it's like, okay, if you pre-order the album, you get a bonus song, or there's a special edition of the album that has a different song, or something like that. But for the most part, I see that albums like that come with what, like B-sides, right? Or on demos or unfinished tracks, stuff like that. So I don't know if that's a good comparison, but books don't do it. Movies don't really do it. Like DVDs come with like cut scenes and stuff, but that's not what DLC is. DLC is just more content cut off, because games are programs that you can patch and you can add things to, whereas you could do that with a movie, but not really. With books maybe too, but that's just not standard practice. Okay, so I want to teleport away and then probably teleport back when he has another fucking thing, right? So microtransactions and DLCs, games as a complete package is art. Like probably universally negative, right? Like that's cheapening the whatever artistry that there is. Like you're definitely not getting a complete product, and I think you need to, especially if there's anything to do with the story that isn't an expansion on the story. Like for all the shit Bethesda gets, at least Far Harbor and Nuka World are new things that expand on a finished story. They're related, but well, Far Harbor is, but you know, at least they are new things. Whereas DLC that just is like, oh yeah, we just cut this part off, buy it some more. Like, I don't know, maybe you need to switch it up maybe, or I don't know, like, wait, where's this? So there's no new quest to go there? Yeah, I don't think it's good. I don't think it works out very well for the artistry of games.
Residence gave you a cheer.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I keep putting my arm on your hair. So I'm trying to move it so I don't pull your hair out. Sorry. Like we know that some developers take out some. Let's try and do the parade escort, I guess. Some developers take out parts of their game to resell them later. You know, like there are lots of things that used to be part of that game, and if they're cosmetic and they're bonus, then I guess that's all right. But then you have like big story moments, and Mass Effect 3 was the worst for that, right? Where you had one of those Prothean aliens as a DLC character, fork it out for more. You know, like that's not expanding on things. That's just holding part of it back to pay for more. You know. I hope that there's a huge rejection of that soon, and that they can just either find a way to lower the cost of games so they actually are profitable for these things, so they're not paying for the big things. You know, Jim Sterling's video he did recently, which is I think the first full Jim Sterling video that I've ever watched. Like he said something that I've been saying for fucking months and months and months. He's probably been saying it for months too, and he just put it in a video, which is that, you know, I didn't ask for Final Fantasy to make a brand new engine for every single game that they do to raise costs. You know, I don't ask for individual strands of hair to be rendered in real time, and all these really expensive, difficult to craft systems. Like, no, like I don't see anyone asking for that. So maybe there's the issue is with bloated development costs, instead of, you know, the money isn't going as far as it used to anymore. Gambling is completely separate though, right? That's a whole different thing. Fucking moose.
Thoughts on releasing the works of an artist posthumous despite the intention of the creator. Those are additional works of art or personal information, like memoirs and journals.
Yeah, I have some really unpopular opinions on that sort of thing. I don't know about that specifically, but I really do think that until an artist is dead, as long as it actually is an artist that made the stuff, that that they should, like, they should have free reign to do whatever they want with the characters and everything that they made, and that you shouldn't have, and that copyright should remain. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but like I have characters, and they're not particularly popular characters, but like I'm still alive, and if the copyright wants a lot of people want to change that you can, after I think 20 years or something, they want it that any character that's made by someone else can make a story of them, and I would feel really shitty if someone started taking my characters and making different things about them that I didn't make. I would feel like no, fuck off, these are mine. After I'm dead, sure, go hog wild, but that's how I feel. Like I have the rights to those characters. I know that's a very unpopular opinion. As for posthumously, I don't think there's anything after you die, and I don't think they're gonna know, and I don't think it really matters. So it's judged about how is the family going to be damaged in any way that's being left. You know, is that going to hurt them? And if that's the case, then it should probably be up to the family and not them. I don't know. What do you think, Lily?
Posthumously, isn't it usually the family that does put the work forward?
Yeah, probably.
So, I agree with what you said about copyright. That would just be kind of weird to be alive and they've just taken your characters and ran with them. But in terms of other art other than books and stuff, I don't know how I feel about that. Did you hear that Shadow of War makes you either grind a ton or buy loot boxes to see the true ending of the game?
Yeah, I heard that. Was that confirmed? Because there was a lot of talk that maybe it didn't work that way. Wow, is this still not done? How long is this fucking parade? I should take shockwave off for this one. Sorry, I'm really focusing on this because I don't want to lose this quest. Did we do it? Hooray! We did it. Beating us fools. I'm sorry, I hope to see you again. Reported parade Discord. Is that might be easier as 2B? I think 2B has more combat options. Maybe I could just... Could I just hack them because hacking freezes it? Maybe hacking would have been easier. I don't know. Maybe I could have just hacked all the way through them. But I feel like if you get a high level and do this as 2B, that might be easier if you're a high enough level for it. I'm not sure. Anyway, what question did I miss? Or was there no questions? We're talking about copyright stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Did the question stopped after that?
I don't remember seeing anything.
Okay. This quest isn't showing up again with that guy with his animals. I thought there would be another one. Okay, let's go try one more time to do the speedster quest, and if not, then we'll go to the factory, and then and that should be the last of the side quests. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Did anyone say has it been confirmed that you do need to do that in Shadow of War? Like you it's a ton of grinding, or you have to buy shit? Like 100%? Parade escort updated? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's another one. Yeah, he's not up there. Alright, let's go to the factory. Fuck it.
live in another time period in any nation from that time period, where would you be and doing what?
I'm gonna cheat and say I'm gonna be in the future. I'm just gonna take it just a stab in the dark and see, you know, like hopefully I end up in a good place. Australia in the future. Radioactive spiders and fallout. I'm fucked.
I believe the Shadow of War thing is confirmed.
Is it? That's terrible. That's terrible. In the past, I don't know. Like I think that anything before what 1900 is just bad, right? Like
Sorry, say again?
anything before 1900 is pretty bad, right? You're gonna get some disease or some injury and you're just gonna fucking die. You know, if you go back in
I'd say
time.
even before World War II is pretty bad.
Yeah.
'Cause you had the Depression and everything. You had conscription, trench warfare.
I have returned from rank solo queue. Did you win? Are you very cautious with how you present yourself online? I noticed how your Twitter has less than 80 following, and you seem like a generally reserved individual on streams, which shows you have appreciation for your own privacy. Yeah, to some extent, sure. Like I showed my whole desktop last stream and a little bit this stream too, but like that's not really a big deal. I'm okay with answering questions and telling people personal information as long as it's about me. And Lily is free to tell whatever she wants, but I'm very protective of what we say about the kids. So I don't think that's fair. They didn't ask for that, and that's their own decision to make. I will say stuff about them, but not a lot, and I'm sure eventually we'll slip up and say their names. I think I did say one of their names once, and if you were there, I would appreciate it if you didn't repeat it. We're trying not to do that. So you know, I'm sure we'll slip up eventually, but for now, like we want to keep that separate.
That's A2's handiwork, I bet.
So I don't know if I'm reserved, but I find like.
What in the world?
I think it's a within reason thing.
Hold on, the game's talking.
It is believed to be a data log related to your high unit A2.
What's the data?
The data log has been irreparably damaged. Further analysis is impossible.
Why do a bunch of machines have A2's data?
Hey, 2B, I'm picking up other reactions. We should check them out.
I don't follow a lot of people on Twitter because I actually want my home feed to be something that I can read. And even right now, I'm approaching the limit of where I'm gonna have to start cutting people if they don't talk a lot, or if they keep saying things that kind of make me a little angry or disappointed, or just don't interest me. Which so far isn't many. So you know, it's gonna be difficult. I think 100 people is a good number. I think any more than 100 people, and suddenly you're at the point where like you're not really going to be able to follow this, and what's the point? And now it becomes this, like, anyone who has more than 200 people or even way more than that, Twitter is not a thing that they like to use at that point. Twitter is I'm networking. Look at the people I follow, you follow me, look, I have connections, that sort of thing. And they might set up their own like list that pulls from specific people, so they have like followers within their followers, if that makes sense. So they'll have like 50 people that go into their own kind of timeline sort of thing, so they can still follow people without losing that, hey, I'm following you, remember, like, hey, that sort of thing. But I don't tweet a lot because I just feel like a lot of my tweets are like, yeah, do I really need to say this? Is that something that people need to hear? Which is a really dumb mindset, but that's how I feel. I'm really wary about bugging people online. Like, they're following me for that shit, but I'm still like that. I just can't shake that feeling.
Material
One of the kids is named Dark Souls 2, right? And they're your favorite. How much for a 5-star review of my game? Go to like Toronto Real Estate and whatever the going house price of a house, and you can get a 5-star review of your game. Like, if I'm selling out, we're selling out big.
No kidding? What kind of weapons?
Humanoid combat robots. Common example include the P-22 and P-33 models.
Human-shaped weapons, huh? Wonder if they work like flight units.
Unknown. no image-based information exists.
Honestly, it depends on your intention with the social media. I made a job out of Instagram through networking, but I also made a second account for using it to see personal friend stuff.
That's a pricey 5 stars. Yes, it is. Yeah, social media for me is just mostly, hey, I have a new video out. I'm streaming. Here's some shitty joke I thought of. You know, that sort of thing. What's funny?
I can sell you a house in Detroit for the price of a VCR.
Poor Detroit.
If a game dev would watch your videos and you would know, would you talk differently about their games?
No. It's happened enough times now that I kind of assume that it is a possibility. It's not an inevitability, but it's a possibility that that a dev is gonna watch the video. So, and it hasn't changed anything I do yet. I've always tried, even before that. Like I tried very hard to be respectable. I didn't at first. But since a couple of the earlier videos, I tried very hard to be polite. There's a word I'm thinking of. What's the word I'm thinking of? Another word for like polite.
Respectful?
Maybe
Not an
respect. I
asshole?
said respectable, but maybe it's respectful is what I'm trying to do. Yeah. It's very important to me that I'm not like screaming, shouting, "Guys, this is fucking sucks!" Like no, like let's be more calm. Let's be more measured about it. You know. Not that there's not any value in this fucking sucks and being mad. Like that's people have made entire careers or out of things like that. But I think there's enough of it. Just like trying to be funny all the time in the videos. Like I try to be funny a fair amount on the streams, and that's like a different outlet for me. But in terms of the videos, no, I don't want to be funny all the time in the videos. Maybe I couldn't. Maybe I wouldn't be able to do it. But yeah, that's how I think.
Joe's 32 next month.
Yep.
What devs do you know have watched your videos?
The guy who made Edith Finch, the guy who made Prey, or one of the guys who made Prey. I think he was the director for it. Jonathan Blow watched part of the Witness video. And the Darkest Dungeon devs watched the Darkest Dungeon video. And I think that's the only ones that I know for sure.
I'm too tired for this one. Top 3 most influential events, historical achievements of all time, good or bad, and for Joe and me.
Oh, that's a really tough one. I don't know if we can answer that. That's like a written Q&A question, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Historical achievements like for us, or like achievements throughout human history that we find inspiring. I think for us, right? I think that's what he's asking.
There's so many though. Like I would need time to narrow it down. You know, kind of sell 'em. World War II.
Okay, I think
That was
that's
a
the
huge
last of
event.
the data chips.
It was very
Pod,
influential.
analyze and collate the information from those chips.
Analysis complete.
All of Tudor England.
Data
All of
set
Tudor
contains
England.
information
Especially the
about
parts about
Robot
Anne
Unit
Boleyn.
A2, collating with data from
Yeah, I
other
don't know.
chips.
That's a loaded
Stand
question,
by.
and it's I'm
Collation complete.
starting to
The
fade a little
contained
bit here.
data
So.
is a debriefing report for the Pearl Harbor descent undertaken during the 14th Machine War.
No kidding.
That operation was carried out by the Yorha generation that came before us, right? Anyway, mission complete, I suppose.
Todd Howard and Sean
Let's get
Murray
back to the
collab on
Resistance camp.
Starfield. What's the game like?
Okay, so they're talking about A2's been down here for a long time then, because there's a long gap between the excursions from the robots, I think. Interesting. I would say World War II is probably the most influential, and not only in a bad way. We were just talking about that with women in the workplace, weren't we? We were talking about that, like, because you're watching Downton Abbey, right?
Mm-hmm.
And about how there's like the they needed
That was World War One too. That wasn't even World War
World
Two.
War One as well.
Yeah, it was
so,
World War One.
and then they needed women to work, and then after they got a taste for that, they didn't want to go back, or that's how they say. It was probably more complicated than that, obviously, but yeah. I'm curious if, like, as horrible as this is gonna sound, like, and we'll never know, like, are wars always a net negative? Like, is there any war that's been like a really big, huge net positive after that initial really bad negative at the start? Like, I wonder how you would even figure that out. But I do wonder. It's not a good thought, but I do wonder.
Well, it's interesting in terms of the price of human life and everything that is lost and all of the money that goes into it. But then things are never the same afterward. And would you have that kind of a development if you hadn't had the war? Or the revolution in some cases too. You think of the French Revolution, you think of the Russian Revolution, how they overthrew the monarchy and everything. That's, you know, you had a lot of bloodshed and everything, but if you hadn't had that, what would the world look like today? How many monarchies would there still be?
Okay, how do I get to that red thing on the map? Do I go through this tower? Do I have to kill you all to get through? I do. Was there a question I missed?
Maybe, but I missed it too.
I thought maybe you asked a question I didn't
If
answer.
I did, I don't remember what I asked now.
I think there was like a bunch of questions about how do you know that they watched your stuff? Like, I saw Darkest Dungeon and stuff. I'm sorry, can you repeat all those questions? Is it really flattering for you that game devs watch your stuff? Yeah. I don't know if flattering is the right word. Yeah, it's how do we extend this bridge? Do we come over that from the other way? How do we get over there?
I need a Joseph Anderson historical analysis channel.
Crash course. Yeah, it's flattering, but it's also kind of holy shit. Like, someone from Blizzard watched my videos, and I don't think they watched the ones that I made of their games, and then they tweeted at me, you know, we like your videos, and I was like, oh my god, don't watch my videos on Blizzard. You know, it's kind of like, it makes me want to hold myself to a much higher standard. You know, these are people that actually make the games, and that's a big deal, you know, like, because as much as some people like to say that I think that I'm a game dev, I know more than anyone that I'm not, and I don't. If I'm in a game, I think it would be dog shit. So, like, I really do believe that. So, like, it's kind of like, it's flattering, but it's also makes me a little anxious. Todd Howard and Sean Murray collab on Starfield. What's the game like? Oh wow. Fucking more bugs than anything else. Jeez, man. Lucky if it launches. That's really bad. It might be okay though.
Access the data over there.
Maybe it would just be like. Do you know this episode of The Simpsons where Mr. Burns finds out that it's not like he's healthy, but he's not. The reason why he's healthy is because he has like everything. Like, he has every disease, and because he has every disease, they're all fighting to kill him, and because of that, he's invincible more or less. So at least he thinks he is. So all the bugs would be like that. Maybe there would just be so much shit that it would just somehow turn out good. There are so many bugs that the game works well, you know, like that sort of thing. Where did the Darkest Dungeon devs watch your video? They didn't ask me anything on Reddit Games, and someone asked them just straight up, like, did you watch Joseph Anderson's video? And
now I just have to send it to her.
Alert. Poor reception in this area is preventing data upload.
sorry, they're talking.
Proposal. Unit 9S should move to an area with better reception.
Got it.
And one of them said, I think one of them said, one of the programmers said, yeah, I watched it, and the game director, I can't remember properly, I think said, yeah, I watched it twice. So they did watch it, and they didn't seem, they were very polite and they were very respectful themselves, but they seemed mostly okay with the video. You know, they weren't happy that I would criticize it so much, obviously, like who would be, but they seemed okay. It was a good reaction. I didn't think that was kind of shitty like I did with Jonathan Blow. Jonathan Blow shouldn't have answered at all about my video. And I shouldn't really talk about him either. But he was asked on a stream like you guys are asking me on a stream, so I definitely sympathize with, like, he was kind of put on the spot and he just shouldn't have said anything, you know. So yeah, it's fine. I still respect the hell out of Jonathan Blow. He doesn't like my video, that's fine. I'll still play his games, and I'll still watch his talks on YouTube. I think he's a very good programmer.
The thing is that even if this is Blizzard or the best game developers in the world, you are a player and a reviewer, and I think both perspectives should be shown at least.
Yeah, probably, but I think there are more respectful ways to go about it, you know, and you know, productive too. Like you don't want to trash on something. Like No Man's Sky is probably as trashy as I'm gonna get from now on, because like I don't want to sugarcoat it. This game was fucking terrible, but at the same time, like I don't want to just scream and shout and let it all out. You know, let's try to be more productive. All right, so where am I going? The Wandering Couple, and I think it wasn't the Resistance that wanted it. Yeah, so let's go to Resistance, and then Pascal, and then we'll try the Parade again. Resistance, try the Parade, then Pascal, and then we can probably start the main quest, or maybe even call the stream. I don't know how late it is.
I was just gonna say I was waiting for the next lull in questions, but I'm getting really tired. I have to go.
Operator 210 to 9S.
Oh, they're talking.
Come in.
This is 9S.
I received the data you sent. It's fascinating. It appears to be the journal of a human who once worked in the factory.
What, like a diary?
Yes. According to this, the man worked long hours on an almost daily basis. He says, and I quote, "They're working me like a machine. Working like a machine to build a machine?" Humans truly were strange creatures.
Sounds like it.
I'll send you a reward later.
Wait, I can get rewarded for doing this?
I didn't say you would not get a reward.
No, but... Hey, don't disconnect me.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Everyone wants to sleep, but no one wants to leave.
You can watch the VOD. Tech manual, medium recovery, 3000G, and a bunch of experience. Okay. How many people watch the VODs? Do they watch the whole thing? Probably not. Resistance camp, right? What unreleased games are you most looking forward to in the short term and long term? Last of Us 2, I'm looking forward to that. Whatever Retro is doing next, which I hope they announce soon, or at least next year. Whatever From Software is doing next. I'm really looking forward to the new expansion to Don't Starve and the new expansion to Enter the Gungeon. And I'm looking forward to trying Monster Hunter for the first time. Everyone said that's a good series. We found more data from A2. Take a look. It's number 2. It really is her. You know her? You're her unit number 2. She's an older model, but the same type as you. We worked together. The Pearl Harbor drop? Yes. The operation itself was a success, but the Yorha fighters were completely wiped out. Their commander was number 2, A2. Have you met her? Do you know where she is? Actually, we have orders from the bunker to destroy her. What? She's a deserter. She also wiped out an entire team that was sent to bring her back. A2? No. I'm sorry, Let's go, 9S. Power up part S. 10,000 G.
Wonder what that was all about. Something must have been up between Anemone and A2.
Some things just aren't easy to talk about, especially for a soldier who's been fighting that long.
I guess so.
Okay, what was the power up part? That sounds interesting. A lot more interesting than animal bait. Oh, there are things here you can use to make your defense up a little bit. More attacks too. Cool. Maybe I could use them for the parade, but I don't like using items. Power up part. It's probably a chip. No, it's not. Power up part. pod stronger. Oh, okay. I haven't done that at all.
9S.
Shit.
Huh?
You might understand yourself someday.
Right.
How do I upgrade the pod? Is it only in the bunker?
Operator 210 to 9S. Come in, 9S.
I'm here.
I've sent you a new data retrieval request.
Oh my god.
Please read it. Over.
Hey, wait just a... She didn't even give me a chance to turn her down this time.
It's the game that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. Okay, wasn't there someone who could upgrade the pod here? Was it this shop? Because I don't want to go back into the bunker for no reason. Upgrade pod, there we go. Pure water? Fuck, really? Where'd you get pure water from? Do you sell it? No. Well, that sucks. Fucking, how many hours in? I still haven't upgraded the fucking pod. Okay, let's go try and do the parade. 0 to 10, from 0 to 10, how bored are you right now with your time in No Man's Sky? 10 out of 10. Well, I'm not that bored because I'm talking to you guys, which is good. I'm not as bored as I was with No Man's Sky, but I'm closer than I expect. Now that I'm answering the question, closer than I'm comfortable with. How many side quests are there? The quests, I've done 67% of them. Okay, and I have to assume that there are some in the third route. So it's not like I have to do all 100%. I'm only halfway done, or a little over halfway done. What time is it, guys? Do you know? Well, someone's got to know. No one knows what time it is.
My bedtime.
Four? Okay, you going to bed?
I'm going to bed.
Okay, I'll take a break then. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom, get a drink. I'll be gone for like 2 minutes. Well, maybe 5 minutes. I'm probably gonna go for another 45 minutes at least, maybe another hour. If I get close to finishing all the side quests, then I'll just do it. So I'll be back. But Lily's gone.
Good night, everybody. It was nice seeing you.
I should get used to muting the microphone when on break, I think. So just turn it down on the thing. No, I don't want to mess with the volume. When it's a game that works better, I'll figure out how to do that. But yeah, the microphone's still on. So don't say anything inappropriate.
There's probably like a fun response, but I'm too tired to think of it.
Excuse me. With the microphone a little bit, because it's just me now. All right, I'm flying solo. Lily might come back and say goodnight again. I don't know, like how fast she'll get ready for bed.
In an hour or two if the baby looks
I don't know if they can hear you or not. Where does pure water come from? Because I would look this up. Flooded city? Okay, cool. Okay, let's try parade number 2. Oh, it's different. Thank God. Okay, so he's lost all of his fellow paraders and they're in the desert. All right, so I have to go to the desert anyway to pick up that shit that the operator wants. But I should go back to Pascal's village first and then go to the desert just in case I got to follow up for that. Like seriously, the amount of just go here, go here, go here. Like god damn. I need to go do the game dev machine again too. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be looking at chat as much from now on, and that pretty much means the Q&A is more or less over. But if you do have some questions and you think that there's a lull and you think that I have time to answer them or whatever, then you can run your risk and we'll see. Okay? We literally spanned animal names for 5 minutes. What? What the fuck did you guys do? Why? Why did you do that? My chat window is really is really zoomed in, so I don't see old messages. You have to run through flooded city, and it's a rare spawn. That's kind of shit. Like a pod upgrade seems pretty important. That seems pretty integral. Integral? Integral? No, I don't. Do I want to talk to you? Maybe I want to talk to you.
I'm surprised you wish to speak with me personally.
It'll be faster if you just take a look at this recording.
No, don't transfer. Okay, that's not who I want to talk to. Down there. Okay, cool. Is it on the bottom floor? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's it. Now my companion can fix what's been ailing him. I'm so glad we trusted you. We'll leave this place as soon as we can. Please pray for our safe passage. Updated. Not complete. Updated. So there's more. Fuck, man. It never ends, this game. Never ends. Will it be a game dev number 3 that sends me to a place I've already gone? Go to the forest and get some shit. I haven't sent you to the forest yet, because every single quest in this game sends you to every other fucking part of the game, so why the fuck not? Let's go to the forest to get some game dev stuff. I think Papa is second in command. We established a form of government while you were gone. Okay, cool. Are we communist or capitalist, or what are we? Dictator mods. So I have 6 mods, and that might be enough. So I want to say again, if anyone wants to be a mod, and like I have very little expectations, low expectations. You just have to hang out, and if anyone is getting like racist or something, then this is like not a fast way to get in here, because I have to use the yeah, this is not the fastest way to get in. I have very low expectations, so if you want to be a mod and you're going to be here anyway, and you feel comfortable just like, hey, muting someone if they get bad or whatever, and you're not going to abuse it, like if you abuse it, it's gone, you can let me know, and like I'm pretty much open for modding people at the moment, and we'll just assume that everyone will do a good job until that stops happening. So message me on Twitter And if you don't have Twitter, you can message me. You can email me. My email address is on Twitter too. You can just go on Twitter and you can see my email address there. Mod application. Do not be shy about it. Do not like if you think that you would enjoy doing that and you're going to be here anyway, then that's fine. I think maybe 10 mods would be a good number. We have more than 10 mods at the moment, but some of them are just modded so people know that they actually are the YouTubers that their name is. So I think we have 6 actual mods. So I think 10 would be a good number right now. Alright, you have a 4-colored cable, gimme. Now then I disconnect this end to the widget here, and presto, my amazingly fun game is now more difficult. Care to check it out? Yeah, because that's how game dev works. I'll give you a prize, you can debug it for me. Okay, debug it for me. Tired of my own dumb joke popping back up. Oh, thank you. What's dumb joke? Does it show cheers differently than what I can see? Maybe. Thank you for the time with the Q&A. I've been a huge fan of your content for quite a while. A little overdue, but plan on becoming a patron. Thank you for making wonderful quality content. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you. How often do you game off stream? Lately, like next to nothing actually. Since I started streaming, I haven't had time. Like this is my gaming time now. Now that the kids are getting older and more difficult. All right, so debugging. So it's probably like a. I'm sorry if you can hear the cat. Yeah, there isn't much in the way of what? Game time lately. What? How did that work? You know something? I don't think my fun game is hard enough yet. We need to reach beyond typical market boundaries to include hardcore gamers. But that can easily be rectified if you bring me a 5-color cable, okay? Muchas gracias, and best of luck tracking down that 5-color cable. Alright. Oh, desert. Okay, cool. Creativity is my friend. Do you watch anime? Nope. I don't watch anime. So many people asking about anime. What is it about anime? It's like a cult. I watch anime, I want you to watch anime too. What is it about anime? Joseph's videos have introduced me to serious gaming critiques on YouTube and are the reason I'm up till 3 with 0 words on my paper that's due tomorrow. Done. No regrets. No regrets. Write your paper, dude. Like, the videos aren't going anywhere. And yeah, I know what you mean. The first channel that I found was like a gateway drug to all of it. There are multiple channels. I watched their videos like 2 or 3 times. Predict the next Mr. B-Tongue video and or the month of its release. I think it'll be out next month. He's due. He's very much due. And he doesn't really follow trends all that much, so I have no idea what it's going to be. I have no idea. Maybe he'll do something on difficulty or something, but he's more of a... He's due for like a bigger video. But I know he's doing some writing, I think, or blog writing. I think he's doing oh, what's the website? Shit, I can't think of it. I think he's doing some blog writing. If you want to Google him and do like Mr. B Tongue blog or something, I think he's doing something like that. I can't believe I can't think of this name. It's driving me crazy. I wish I could Google it. I should probably sit here with my phone so I can do stuff like that. Thank you very much for this description. Sour Patch Parent. That's a pretty cool name. And Mr. D123. Also kind of a cool name. Thank you very much for the subscriptions. Okay, so I'm looking for data for the operator, and I'm looking for robots to kill to get a 5-color cable. I think there's one other thing too, wasn't it? The parades? A shoe? Must have belonged to a child. I say this counts as a remnant of mankind. That is it. I'm so yeah. That is. I can't believe I couldn't think of that name. Holy shit! Like I've spoken to him a few times on Twitter. I feel really bad now that I couldn't think of that guy's name. God damn it! Like I go on that site. Yeah. I think he's doing writing for him. Seamus Young. Yep. Have you thought of making Matthew Matosis style semi-scripted mega length videos for like his 6-hour video on Dark Souls 1? Well, not really. The closest that you're gonna get to that are like these streams, like watching the streams back on a game that I'm comfortable enough to speak about a little bit as we go. But they'll be a lot more looser than that sort of thing. Plus, there won't be 10 minutes where I just fight the Iron Golem with nothing said. Like that's not gonna happen. Okay, is this part of it? Yep, those Mass Effect posts are really good. It'd be difficult to make that all into a big video. Will I be playing Ni no Kuni 2? That sounds like Animu to me, so no. Was the first one good? Is that the one that's kind of like Pokemon? That actually, like, joking aside, that looked kind of interesting. I have not seen Citizen Kane. No, I haven't. I should probably fix that and watch it, but no, I haven't. My movie knowledge is quite limited. I've never seen a Lethal Weapon. Put that into perspective. Not a single one of those movies. And I haven't seen Die Hard 3. I've seen Die Hard 1 and 2, and I think I've seen most of 4. What was the new one that they did? And he's in, and like they're fighting in an underground tunnel. I've seen that one. Is that Die Hard 5 or is it Die Hard 4? Is there a Die Hard 5? Okay, is this shit like in the buildings? Does the scanner work? Probably not. There's one, I hope. What's this? Says ledger on it. Oh well, more junk for the operator. Okay, cool. Okay, the scanner didn't work, so I can turn that off. Thick dictionary, that's not what they want. Ancient mask. Also not what they want. Iron ore. Okay, so this is on the outskirts, so I think anything past this point is probably not going to be it. Let's go a little further, just in case. Where is the rest of the quests here? Okay, so that's data analysis. This is the parade. Game dev machine. Where's the parade? Oh, did I do the parade? If I did the parade, I think it's time to go to bed because I'm tired. It's not here. I thought he said that his parade had scattered to the desert. Oh, that it just completed there? I didn't get a reward. Wandering couple is in the flooded city now as well. Okay, cool. So I can go there and get it. Maybe I can get some pure water while I'm there. Oh, I just assumed that that was leading to another quest in the desert. Well, that's good. It's good that that's over with. Do you think you'll end up streaming all of NieR? Yeah, I'll stream the whole thing. But I don't think we'll be progressing the main quest tonight. Maybe. It'd be nice to see at least a little the next change of the story, since I think there's a departure point from what happened last time with 9S and 2B. There we go, broken toy. Is this a toy? I guess the operator would be interested in this.
Okay, this should be enough. What do we have? Broken toys, dirty ledgers, small shoes. Pod, take a photo of this junk and send it to Operator 210.
Affirmative.
Operator 210 to 9S.
Hello, Operator. How can I help you?
I've received your data.
Great. Does it seem useful?
That depends on what I do with it.
Oh, all right.
It is, however, fascinating. I was aware that humans used to live in groups, but I did not know they coexisted in such a wide variety of ways. I'm sure you're aware that most humans subsisted in small familial units.
Familial?
A family is a group of people that share a connection by blood or social custom. If androids had a similar system of families...
Operator? Are you there?
I've said too much. I must return to my duties.
And she disconnected me.
That was kind of weird.
I have additional information to relate. I've sent mail with a reward. Please read it. And 9S? Thank you.
Man, she disconnected me again. Well, if she's thanking me, I guess it must have gone okay. Right?
Updated, not complete. Okay. Wait, can I go through there? Yeah, I can. Joe, you're drunk. Clearly the can you open from take the edge off the boredom. I think it's just like a Sprite Zero. Sprite Zero and normal Sprite taste identical to me, so like it's better than a Coke. Any chance you'll play LA Noir? No, not really. Maybe, like, but I doubt it. What if chat influences your opinion somehow? That hasn't really happened yet, but if it does, then there's an argument to be made that that can be a positive sometimes. Black Pearl Type 40 blade. Analysis of the information you sent us is complete. I believe I mentioned this already, but this societal unit called the family is truly fascinating. This will be a great use for future research. Your help is appreciated. How do they not have all this already? This is kind of weird. Like, it's almost like all the humans are dead. Surely they would have a bunch of information. Like the pod had information on a book for pharmaceuticals. So why don't they have information on like the family? That seems kind of strange. All right, what was the weapon? Type 40 blade. All right, different from the Type 40 sword. Oh, cool. That looks kind of badass. Development Journal 0504 Takata. I've come up with an incredible idea, something no one else has done before. I'm going to start testing it out first thing in the morning. Looks really good. What are the flaws you are thinking of the most when playing? Combat and the side quests. Definitely. Combat and side quests. Okay, what's the fastest way to get to the desert part that I want to go to? Oh, definitely teleporting to desert camp. Okay. Favorite go-to condiment: mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, horseradish. There's a lot of sauce out there. I like mustard and ketchup. Mayonnaise sometimes on some chicken, but I find mayonnaise to be quite kind of gross in large quantities, so only a small little amount. Mayonnaise is a sometimes condiment, but I like ketchup and mustard. They're good when whatever you're eating doesn't have enough flavor on its own. I'm pretty sure there is a way to implement stream status in Discord automatically. You should do that. Yeah, probably. That might have to mean that I have to integrate Steam Discord with what I have, and I'm not really comfortable doing that, but maybe I should. Okay, this is for the cable for the game dev guy. Is it mayonnaise just eggs? There's a lot of eggs. If Stardew taught me anything, mayonnaise is eggs. It's really bad for you too, isn't it, mayonnaise?
Requested material obtained.
Straws don't work with mayonnaise. Oh, who's drinking mayonnaise? Oh, oh God, that's awful. Ugh. Chipotle mayo, that sounds good. One of the most disgusting things I ever heard was on a Reddit thread, and it was, what are some of the weirdest things that ever happened to you when you were visiting a friend's house? So like you're the guest and you have dinner there or whatever, and what's something really weird that happened? And someone said that they were at this house, and after dinner, if any drinks that weren't finished were poured back into the containers and put back in the fridge if you didn't finish your drink. So any milk or soda from a bottle was taken from the glass and poured back into the bottle or the carton or whatever to be used for next time. I think about that at least a couple times, like once or twice a month, of how awful that is. Like, holy shit, that's terrible. All right, back to him for game dev, and that's it, right? Apart from the flooded city. This is bugged. The speedster quest is bugged, which sucks. So let's go back to Park Ruins. Imagine being the kid that's the guest and frantically thinking, you know, was it unopened when I got here? Am I drinking some shit that they had before? Like, oh. I recall being at a friend's house and seeing my friend's brother licking their cat for fun. Needless to say, I don't go. Oh, fucking holy shit, that's terrible. That's terrible. You mentioned you like Gordon Ramsay's videos. Have you watched Food Wishes with Chef Jean, my favorite YouTube cooking channel? No, I haven't. Is it good? The only other YouTube cooking channel that I've seen is Binging with Babish, and he does some interesting stuff. More of an entertainment sort of thing than actual tutorials, so I'm pretty sure you could follow them. I watched this popcorn one, and I was very happy to know that I already make it like he does. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah. I'm already there. My precious cable, give it here. Now I just zap this and tweak that, and yes, now it's so hard you'll wonder if anyone even bothered to bug test this. I doubt you can beat it, but if you do, I'll give you a really nice prize. Okay, so this time we're not trying to bug test it, we're trying to beat it. Okay. No time limit. Is that it? You're not going to send me to find some other weird cable? Actually, I sort of run out of ideas. I never knew how difficult it was going to be to be a creative genius. That's why I decided to go out on top. Thank you for your support. It says updated. Is it complete? This was kind of shit. Cleared quests. Game dev. Game dev machine level 3. Oh, they have separate ones anyway, so if there is a level 4, it could come back later. Alright, well, that was kind of shit. I'm reading the bottom right where it says just updated. That's where my eyes went. But it doesn't matter, right? Because they each have a different stage in the active quest line. How happy are you to be almost on a side quest right now? Pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. I think I'll be able to separate my enjoyment of the side quests away from my enjoyment of the main quest for the video. It'll affect my overall judgment of the game, but I'll be able to like parse it out and say, you know, one part of this game is really good, the other part's really bad. Like I can usually do that for videos. All right, so flooded city for the wandering couple. Super whelming. It's not underwhelming or overwhelming. It's just whelming. If it makes you feel any better, you've leveled up quite a bit from these. Yep, yep. But that makes me worried when I do the hard mode run that I'm not going to be leveled, because I'm probably not going to do the subquests again. Almost certainly not, really. Maybe I'm going to have to do some of them for some items or upgrades that I need, but maybe I can just get through it without doing it. I haven't gone back to the blacksmith to try and get level 4 weapons yet, so maybe I should try and go do that, but I don't think it's going to be that important. Are you a fan of stand-up comedy or more scripted comedy? Both. I really like stand-up comedy. I don't watch a lot of it anymore, but you know, I'm a big fan. When I was a teenager, I was really into the stand-up comic Bill Hicks. And there are a bunch of British stand-up comedians I really, really like. They do a lot of panel shows in Britain, and I've watched quite a few of those, and I like them a lot. Dara O'Brien, I think I'm saying his name right. He's one of my favorites. I really like him. Big Irish guy. Am I going the wrong way? Are they back there? I'll check the map in a second. I was hoping to find some pure water. Excuse me. Opinion on review scores? Not a big fan. They arguably have some merits, but not really a big fan. I think they make complicated opinions come across as too simple. They boil it down too much. So not really a big fan. But they're fun. They're fun to see a score, you know. When you go to a review site, you just go straight for the score, right? Like that's what you really want. You go on Metacritic, you just glance at the scores. So, like I can kind of see the appeal a little bit. Wow, I just kind of just went right past you guys. Holy shit. Oh, hello, remember us? You saved our hides a little while back. Thank you again for your help. I know this is awkward, but if you have the time, we could actually use your assistance again. Don't you dare ask for more help. But no, what is it? Do you need more parts to repair yourselves? I won't accept. Put your pride aside, you foolish man. We need help, and you know it. I know, but why must you always be so stubborn? Just let me handle this. Yes, we need your help, but not with finding parts. We're actually trying to flee to a land across the sea. Oh, how's that going to work? There's a sympathetic figure in the Resistance who's offered to help us. People refer to him as the Emancipator. Okay, however, he doesn't work for free. I'll be frank, we need 50,000 G in order to secure his services. Would you be willing to donate for our cause? I don't think I have that much, but sure. Do we have it? I don't know what to say. We really don't deserve such generosity, but we'll pay back someday. We swear we will. Oh, I did. Okay, cool. Okay, so it said updated again. I didn't see anything say complete. I don't know what to say. Okay, same thing again. Ever seen shows like Black Books, Faulty Towers while in Britain? I've seen an episode or two of Black Books, I think. I never caught much of Faulty Towers. Some of it I saw, and I thought it was really, really funny. Let's see if I can find some pure water. I've only seen some episodes of Blackadder. Like I haven't seen the whole thing. Like when it was on TV, I caught it, you know, here and there. Okay, was there anything over there? I don't think so. I think I got it all last time. Yeah, there's no... Oh, there is. Cool. Because then I came back over here. pearl. So someone was saying that the pure water just has a chance to spawn in this area. Like I asked stream for that because of because I would probably look it up. Whoa there, this place is still closed, kind sir and or madam, but fret not. There's absolutely nothing of value here, so don't let it distract you and run along now. But I can't just stand empty-handed now, can I? I'd love to give you a souvenir of some kind, but I have nothing on me right now. What to do? I know, I shall self-destruct for your convenience. Okay, same as last time in the desert. Cool, alright. Fun. This is DLC, isn't it? Was just watching on Cautional Podcast. Didn't know you streamed so late, which is EU friendly. Yep, I'm a dad, so I can't stream during the day in our small apartment because it's too noisy. So yeah, we stream at night. My wife was here for a little bit too, but she's gone to bed now. She has to get up early. She can only really do these about once a week. Maybe twice a week is pushing it, but she really shouldn't do it more than that. Like I'm on the schedule, she's not, so she's pulling like double duty to do this stuff, and that's not fair. It's really not fair. Darn. No pure water. That sucks. Maybe I'll get some when I come here later with the quest. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I can progress the main line now, right? Active quest, the wandering couple. Okay, so that's gonna trigger at some point, I guess. Data on the old world. Okay, so that's it. Okay, cool. Let's go to Pascal, and I'll do one last check of the map to make sure that there's nothing new on there. There is one quest on there that's bugged, unfortunately, and I think that's it. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Holy shit, I have morning classes tomorrow. I'm gonna head to bed. Thanks for the stream, man. See you next time. See you later. Thank you for stopping by again. The wandering couple updated. It won't let us go. It just won't let us go. It just won't let us go. It refuses. It refuses to let us get back on track. Alright, is that it though? There's nothing else? Flooded city, okay. What is your favorite part of this game so far? The credits? No, the story. The story and how stylish it is. I really like the style of this game. But that will depend on how it ends. I really like the Simone boss fight. That boss fight was really cool. And there have been a couple of individual robots that I wish they used more. But yeah, that's it. Like the Simone fight was really good. Well, really good, really good for this game. The shifting camera angles were still a bit off. Above or below? Below. A little. Oh shit, what happened? Let's clear the area first. Are you alright? What happened? The Emancipator attacked. He was swindling us from the start. What happened to the woman who was with you? She fled. She was trying to act as a decoy in order to keep me safe. But please, you must help me find her. No. Okay. Thank you. Here's her bio code. It should help you find her. No. Okay. Maybe we have to wait for a prompt.
Pod,
There we go.
scan this biocode and run a positional search.
Exact position unknown. Data regarding her last known location does exist, however. The unit in question was most recently seen in the amusement park ruins.
Got it.
And then we're gonna go there, and it's gonna be like, no, go to the desert. Oh no, now go to the forest. Oh no, she got knocked away through the sky, and then she fell through the city, and now she's in the bottom of an elevator shaft in some fucking fake city that's not really a city. Like, very bouncy, yeah. Isn't this quite possibly the worst place they could have put the teleporter for the fairground? By the way, it's in the most awkward area to get to all the locations inside of it. Like right here probably would have been best. Maybe a little further up. Not a big deal. I don't think that your tiredness is really affecting your experience like everyone says it is, since you've told us that it fits into your schedule. Yeah, it's on a different like I'm on the schedule for this, but it's not tiredness as in I want to go sleep, although I do feel that way sometimes no matter how much sleep I get. But it's about how long I'm streaming too. Like streaming video game playing isn't for many hours. I think I just saw her, by the way. I'm just exploring a little bit. For many hours can be a little taxing, but talking at the same time and reading everything can take a bit out of me as well. Yeah, there's nothing else. Okay. Are you alright? Erg. Well, you're certainly taking damage, but it's nothing that can't be repaired. Alert, memory alloy required to repair this unit. Of course there is. Just wait here, okay? I'll get you what you need. Okay, we have it already. Good. What are you doing here, Pascal? I was concerned about the two androids who were staying in our village, so I decided to look for them. During my search, I noticed that one of their signals had suddenly grown quite weak. You have the material she needs. Yes, if so, please give it to me so I can perform the repairs. You got it. Something wrong. This android is female. You are male. Perhaps you might close your eyes until I'm done? Oh, right, sure, yeah. Let me just close my eyes then. Sneaky 9S. Excellent. I'll just take this here, patch up this area, and done. Phew, she should be alright now. Thank God. Thank you for helping me. Do you have any information about my friend? He's fine. You don't need to worry. Oh, he's here. Yeah, why not? He's here. Ah, I'm sorry. I should have been stronger for you. Please don't. You're safe, and that's all that matters. I'm sorry to have put this on you. I truly am. Oh, it's perfectly fine. However, what do you intend to do now? Now, well, I suppose we'll try and find someplace safe. And then what? Continue being pursued by our former friends and hunted by machines? I can't take that anymore. But if this is going to be my life, I'd rather return to the Resistance. If we reform ourselves and reset our memories, I'm sure an enemy will take us back. But if we do that, I'll forget how I feel about you. And if we don't, I'll eventually grow to hate you. Do you understand? Whoa. Even if I'm reformatted, I know I'll fall in love with you. Alright. Will you help us one more time? Will you erase our memories and bring us back to the Resistance camp? Sure. Thank you. You can begin with me. Alright. Formatting complete. He should reboot here in a little while. Are you ready? Me? No, I'm fine, thanks. What? Your formatting procedure was perfect. I'd expect nothing less from a cutting-edge Yorha model. Wait, what are you? Don't you understand? We're too weak. That's why I knew I had to convert one of us into a combat model. Then we'll never have to run away from anything again. But I can't do that without a complete system reset, which is why I had you format him. Now it's time to strengthen him up. While I'm at it, I better delete all of his namby-pamby ways. I need someone more forceful in my life, you know? Damn. Oh, don't look at me like that. This is the 6th time I've had him reformatted, and it's never been a problem. What the fuck? Holy shit. She's hardcore. Anyway, we better get going. Next time you see this guy, he's gonna be incredible. Got a bit dark. 9S, what was that about? Women can be pretty scary sometimes. I see. I will bear that in mind. Okay, it just says updated again. There's no complete. Okay, what was the wave pod? Generates a powerful shockwave by slamming a pod to the ground from an elevated height. Let's do that one instead. Pod A, pod C. Is there a pod B? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not switching much between them anyway. Okay, let's go to teleporter. Are we done? Hold on. Map. Let's see. Apart from that one. Excuse me. I think we're done. Okay, it's pretty late and I've been streaming for quite a while, but I kind of feel like after all this time I should progress the main quest at least a little bit. What do you guys think? Should I call it here or should I just go for another like half hour or so? Look, I think I'm awake enough to do it. Maybe the speed star quest unbug. No, we're not going down. We're not doing that. No, we're not even gonna consider that might happen to happen. No. No more side quests. No more side quests. No. $75% of quests now. Okay. Cool. Okay.
I'm surprised you wish to speak with.
It'll be faster if you just take a look at this recording.
I see. Information about this A2 android is indeed contained within our archives. We all understand her to be rather dangerous. However, she's never visited our village in person. My apologies. That's all the information I have.
I see. All right, thanks.
Let's stay sharp and head back to the resistance camp. We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
But what if time suddenly dilates and warps, and you're sent back to the start of the stream? Oh god. Then we're done. Me and Lily will go do something else instead. Fuck, man. Fuck the side
9S,
quests.
why did you ask Pascal about A2?
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable, in its own way.
Thanks, 2B.
Still, machines are the enemy. Don't forget it.
Operator 210 to 9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact.
Yeah, no problems here.
Copy that. I also need to inform you that the commander offers her personal praise for your recent achievements. As a direct result, we are currently considering boosting production of your model.
Really? I'm happy to hear it. I couldn't have done it without your support, Operator. You're always so cool under fire, not to mention beautiful and...
Flattery is unnecessary. Operator 210 out.
I really meant it, though.
Damn, 9S wants the O. He wants the O.
Oh, 2B. Your timing is impeccable. Our android forces currently have a carrier deployed in the Pacific Ocean. It should be back here to resupply before too long. The Resistance is assisting with the mission, so I'd like to ask you to run a little guard duty.
Seriously?
Dead serious. There's a stockpile of missiles down at the shoreline that needs to be loaded on the carrier. And with all the machine activity lately, we need to stay on our toes. Of course, if you're already working on something for Yorha, I don't mind if that takes priority. Anyway, thanks in advance.
See what she said there? That takes priority. That's the only hint that you get, that after you complete this quest, you can't do subquests anymore. That is not enough. That is not enough. But people say there's a chapter select later on that you can do them, but I don't think that's enough of a hint. Oh, I have to go through there? I can't just teleport down here? Okay. We have to go the long way, I guess. Alright, let's go. No speed star. No. Bad chat. No. It gives you B route to do them again, though. Yeah, but it resets some of their progress. Like I had to do at least, I think, 2 of them, parts of it again, because it didn't save progress on all of them. I am surprised that ones that you complete stay complete, though. That's good. Okay.
Why must we read all these books, brother?
Knowledge expands horizons and enriches existence.
But can't we just transfer all this data over instantly?
Into your head, perhaps, but not to your heart.
I guess. Hey, so...
Yes?
My name? Eve? This book says it's a woman's name. Shouldn't we be called Cain and Abel or something instead?
Humans wouldn't change names so easily. Besides, you should be proud of the name Eve.
Huh. Well, if that's what you think, then I'm fine with it.
Glad to hear it. Is there something else?
After we're done reading, can we go out and play? I'm sure it'll be tons of fun.
All right, but only after we're finished.
You mean it? Then I'm gonna try extra hard to finish this. Extra, extra hard.
You do that.
It's like Automata's like sitcom. Adam and Eve, they share an apartment and a giant fucking dinner table, like, that they just carry around.
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Let's take him out already so I can be home in time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is unnecessary.
Yeah, but come on, 2B. It still feels
Bathing
good.
is prohibited. Yeah, these enemies are cool. More of these enemies. Every encounter, one of these enemies. More of these enemies.
I think that's the last of the machines.
2B, 9S, come in.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was set to resupply has come under attack. It's currently being engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
You see? Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so.
Water. We found it. My God. The rumors were true. Alright, so this part was really boring the first time through, but I'm curious to see what happens at the park. From 2B's perspective, 9S just flies away at some point. So I'm curious to see what happens from 9S's perspective. These parts could have been so cool, but it's just, they're just kind of nothing. It's a shame.
ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
You get to answer the how did 9S bounce into that fucking hole question. It wasn't how did he get down there, it's that why did the person who gave you the coordinates tell you that he was down there? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Didn't I kill that already?
What on? If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
Well, that's new.
Is that a machine?
It's freaking huge.
Anyone else seen the big derpy face on this thing?
Crap! It's blocking close-range attacks with EMP blasts.
Like a really shitty dinosaur Halloween costume.
Operator 210 to 9S. Command has decided to stage a direct satellite laser strike on the hostile. We need you to destroy the enemy EMP generator so we can lock onto the target.
EMP generator?
Sending the coordinates to your map now.
EMP generator target.
It is kind of cute, yeah.
Marking on map. Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly. Obtained from command.
Go ahead.
The only known record of this machine life form is a lone sighting 320 years ago. Upon reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Everyone having fun? Everybody having fun?
Confirmed elimination of electromagnetic interference. Stand by for incoming satellite laser strike.
Like this looks like it should have been the most engaging moment in the entire game. You know, this should have been just incredible and holy shit. And it's just not.
It's got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Having trouble over there?
Are you Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B. Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
2B, let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
I'll help aim.
This thing's armor is too thick. We need more firepower.
2B, let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
Okay.
We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
That thing probably looks more like the aliens that made the robots more than any other, right? It has the tentacles too. It has the same kind of roundish head and has the tentacles. This appears that way to me.
Enormous machine is an ancient weapon. It was
Fuck off,
designed to
Pascal.
help annihilate the androids, but it wound up going out of control. I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The
So like, can
moment
9S just conjure shield? I've been doing that the whole game. Haven't you seen? So many shields. It's a core mechanic of 9S. Yeah, you can just do that. His pod probably did it. Maybe there's a pod shield ability.
for a way back.
Hey, 2B.
Yeah, this is one of the aliens robots, right? It looks more like the aliens than any of the other ones. Same kind of head with the tentacles. Just that's what it appears like to me.
2B, I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On.
So this is all different.
Activate missile controls. Prepare to launch.
Missile controls engaged. Launchability confirmed.
Fire!
I didn't think this would be so hard to control.
Alert. Obstacle ahead. A collision at this speed is not recommended.
Well aware, thank you.
Signal lost.
Organize a search and rescue party for the missing Yorha members at once.
It's like they're all playing pretend.
2B. 9S. Don't die on me.
The child held sway over enormous strength. But sadly, he was also a little bit broken. He spent his long days hurting those around him. He tried his best to be good and kind. But despite his efforts, things never seemed to turn out. They told him he was unwanted. They abandoned him in the deep, dark ocean. And from the cold at the bottom of the sea, he cried out, "Mother, Mother, Mother, Mother." But his voice never reached his mother.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042, assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153, assigned to 9S.
We pods often participate in the same battles. Exchanging our situational data would theoretically allow us to plan combat strategies in a more efficient manner. Proposal: data should be transferred regularly between Pod 042 and Pod 153.
Analysis. This idea is sound. Proposal accepted. Records will be organized in time for the next situational exchange.
Oh boy. I find myself in a bizarre memory storage area stretching as far as I can see. It's a maze, a labyrinth, a massive interconnected network. I've never seen anything like it. It must have been created by the machines. So then, what am I doing here? I am 9S, that's all I can remember. Large portions of my memory may have been destroyed. What if I forget everything? My memories, myself, okay, calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Just follow the emergency manual and execute the memory recovery program. The recovery program begins to fill in the blanks in my memory. They drift back like missing letters filling out a word. The bunker, 2B's plan, a colossal machine life form, the last resort missile strike. Preservation mode was activated at the moment of the blast. It halted most of the safeties the network had in place. Okay, so I can skip them. Let's not. Let's go back and do them in order. It took a while, but the recovery program managed to restore most of my memory functions. However, I still can't establish a link to my body. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but examine the surrounding memory space. It looks like the machines gathered and stored a lot of info in here. It all seems pretty random at first, but on closer inspection I learn how it's all connected. There are a variety of entries, such as data on human history and philosophy, but what's really strange are the records of machines stored next to those. In the politics category are records of the machine's own governmental endeavors. They tried all sorts of things: absolute monarchies, republics, democracies. And that wasn't all. They also engaged in other scholarly pursuits such as philosophy, mathematics, science, and social criticism. It's like the network was copying every possible human behavior and discipline. Almost as if... Hey, I was right. Cool. Kind of obvious though. The machines are imitating humans. Why would they do that? I dive deeper into the records. I can find no indication of the machines creating new cultures or values. They only imitate human behavior. The strange thing is, if a unit fails, it fails in exactly the same way the next time. For example, if a machine forms a dictatorship that eventually collapses, it won't try a new type of government, it just forms a new dictatorship. Or if it plants crops and they die, it just tries the same thing again, and again, and again, and again. They keep performing the same behaviors, they don't ever learn. When it comes to combat, the machines show overwhelming adaptive behavior and evolutionary speed. So why do they insist on imitating humanity? And more specifically, why do they imitate their failures? It's almost as if the objective is failure itself. I sense a change in the data, some kind of movement. I hone my perception and hold my breath. I hear something, a distant voice. All androids. There's something there, something clearly intelligent. What the heck was that? Are they talking? I announce to all androids. The words shimmer into focus. The voice grows clear in my mind. It is Adam, a machine made in the image of a man. We machine lifeforms have evolved, he says. We made war, learned, grew, and thus we gained a new consciousness. Indeed, it is as if a new form of existence has been born. Lies, nothing but lies from mere machines. Adam laughs, and yet you androids claim to be alive. How very odd. You are puppets who lack even your own free will. No, you're wrong. His words flow through me as though they were poured into my ear. How am I wrong, boy? I'm Weir. Perhaps you have a will after all, he chuckles. Perhaps you have desires. Now you see, boy, the true meaning of life is hatred. You're wrong. A vile hatred slumbers in the depths of your heart. You're wrong. The more you try to hide it, the more that darkness grows. Wrong, 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 wrong. Damn it. We were made to protect mankind. We're not the same as you machines. All who live are slaves to desire. Such internal appetites are what gives our lives meaning. Some seek beauty, others serenity. For me, hatred is the I'm not like that. Ha ha ha, oh yes you are. You do not trust anything. You want to destroy everything. You have lost hope in everything. You want to obtain everything. You want to be loved by all. You're thinking about how much you want to... What? It's love. Clearly, it's love, right? It's love. It's not another four-letter word. It's love. You're thinking about how much you want to love to be, aren't you? Or maybe you want to like it's feed to be. She's a little skinny. Give her some food. How much you want to feed to be, aren't you? It's love. It's clear. It's love. It's love. What's another four-letter word? How many of you are just sitting here on the edge of your seat waiting for this to pop up right now? Are you fucking kidding me, game? Kill, peel. Reality stained by lies. Stop it. Hatred pouring into you. You're wrong, damn it. Overflowing desire. I'm not like you. Your true self. 500 cheer. All of us. All of you were waiting. We're not the same. Fucking hell. I was not expecting that to come up on the screen. Not even a little bit. Help me.
Each of the machines treated their treasures with great care. One treasured family above all else. Another treasured its older sibling. Another treasured its own beauty. But one more machine treasured something unique above all else. Hate.
Is this death? So dark, so cold.
Ninus! Ninus.
To be.
Come on. Let's go home.
Clearly, he's still thinking about it. Self-hack? Oh god, what does that mean in robot terms? He's really still thinking about it. Oh my god. Ugh, this is dirty. Okay.
Proposal. Engage memory core diagnostics.
Yeah.
A single reply is sufficient for acknowledgement.
Fine.
Memory core diagnostics complete. No issues detected.
Good.
Proposal. Engage visual sensor diagnostics.
You got it.
Visual sensor diagnostics complete. No issues detected. All checks complete.
Took long enough. Don't you think it's overkill to perform a full data overhaul?
Unit 9S was seized by the enemy and placed in a non-controlled state for an extended period of time. There is a high probability of corruption by an enemy logic virus.
All right. Cram it. Anyway, I just gotta sync up with the bunker server and then I'm out of here, right?
Ever thought about playing or making video on Night of the Woods? Although I know you're definitely not busy with the Witcher video. Not really. It doesn't look like my thing.
What was that?
Unknown.
Halt the data sync.
Heavy Eye did a video on it, but I didn't watch it because I haven't played the game. That might be good.
For all Yorha units.
Yeah, I know that, but we just got some kind of weird noise. Halt the data sync for 2B as well.
Affirmative.
Let's figure out where that noise came from. Just to be sure, you know? Open a port to the server.
This is kind of cool, I guess. It's kind of cool.
No time to examine everything. Better stick to the main data nodes.
Detected. Access log to Council of Humanity's lunar server.
September 24th, ship, delivered 25th, delivered, delivery scheduled, unit 10, empty, unit, purified water, empty, repair materials, empty, over. So they just sent purified water and repair materials?
What's a barrier doing here? Looks like records for supplies shipped to the moon. Strange. There were a ton of empty containers. That's weird. Why would they do that?
If it turns out that the moon is now just a giant version of Emil's face, I'm turning the game off and I'm never playing it again. I draw the line at the moon becoming one of those Emil kind of face things.
Detected. Yorha unit storage records.
1S, 2B, 8H, 24S, 9S, 12D lost, 11B lost, 12H lost, 11B lost, 12H lost. What? What's the yes and the no? That they're in storage?
What's the point of all this heavy security? All the black box data has been deleted, but it looks like everything else is here. Huh? A new port just opened.
This is where it came from, right? No. Okay, let's go the long way around. Maybe there's something else to scan. This is the first one I did? Okay.
Detected. Council of Humanity and Project Yorha Records Index. Alert. We are not authorized to access this data.
Man, this stuff is all wrong. I need to check this out too. An attack barrier? Really? Why the heck would they install one of those in this server?
Note that these documents are classified level S confidential and are not to be disclosed to any persons affiliated with Yorha aside from the commander. Index Project Yorha outline, Yorha forces, Yorha unit combat system, bunker administration, chain of command, Council of Humanity Development Department, backdoor, support units, black box, resistance communications network. Permission is to be received from the designated parties responsible for each entry prior to viewing. Okay, so it's just an index of all the information. All right.
Let's see. Looks like info about how the Council of Humanity was formed as part of Project Yorha. Wait, isn't that backwards?
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophet spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be.
What was that? Crap! Did they find me?
Negative. Emergency backup request from 2B.
Close the server connection and activate my body.
Affirmative.
So, are we just alien robots that cut ourselves off from the network really early and have adopted machine like human life way before?
We recently detected large numbers of machine life forms throughout the factory area. We received a support request from 2B soon thereafter, but have been unable to respond due to poor reception.
All right, I'll try to gain access from the main terminal.
Use of server administration room requested.
I'm trying not to read chat right now. I don't want no answer to that, just in case there's spoilers.
Granted. You may now use the
Okay, good. 2B's black box signal is still up and running. These comms are all messed up. Guess I'll have to break into the other side and take control.
Nice. Now I just have to unlock the door where 2B is.
This is kind of cool. Huh, I'm actually just level 1. That's neat. I like that. This is kind of cool. Remote control. Level 4. No? Can't get up there? No? Okay.
If I want to reach 2B, I'll need to reach the factory's lower level first.
Okay, so we start at the end and we get down to the beginning. Okay, are you stronger than the one I have? Scared believer. Oh, level 2. Oh no, I fucked up. No, I don't want you, I want the other one. Okay, also level 2. Alright, I want to hack you. Oh, you were aggroed already. Okay, cool. Also level 2. God damn it.
We shall become gods. What are you thinking? Have your circus failed you? We shall become gods. We shall become gods. We shall. What happened to all of you?
Okay, can I hack the big guy? No. Okay, so even though they haven't seen me, I don't think they've seen me. They're still in combat, so they're just blowing up when I hack them instead. Okay. I think I hear a kid.
Look at all these broken machines. A few still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Level 4 again. Yeah. Oh, way faster with this one. Cool. Get some sweet axes too.
Everyone shall die.
Too bad I couldn't hack this guy and take him over. Looks kind of scripted to me. I don't think I could have gotten him. This is different. I like this part. This is fun.
A few still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Level 3. Damn. Ooh, but we hover. How high can we hover? Not very high. Shit, shit. Such slow recovery. Oh my god. What are you doing? 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 Stop, 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 stop.
I better get to 2 feet fast.
I hit the dodge button and he didn't attack. I was like, no. Okay, so these guys have seen me, so this isn't working. Okay, so I need to hack someone else. All right, let's go down. Okay, so basically just don't hit any button at all, I guess. Because he has just the slowest fucking recovery animations. Kind of sucks. Are you a friendly axe killer? You are. Cool. chilling, hanging out on the conveyor belt.
Look at all these broken machines.
Everyone shall die and become gods.
Shit. Get up. What are you doing? What are you doing? What why aren't you moving, bro? Okay.
Damn it.
Alright. So we're not even gonna try to shoot. We're just gonna hack. That's it. We're just gonna hack. We're not even gonna try to attack.
We shall become gods.
Oh, level 8. We're going up in the world. We're going up in the world. Oh, look. 8 at there. That's my level. Oh, wow. It's so awkward. Holy shit. It is so awkward. Okay. What are his attacks? So that's shoot forward. Oh, wow. Okay, what's Y? Y is just normal shoot. Our usual gun shoot does that. And this is a laser? Cool. Alright. This is kind of dumb. Kind of Abe's Odyssey right now.
All right. If I can hack this elevator and get it running, I can get 2B and everyone else out of here. Whoa! 2B! It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it. I'm gonna break into this factory systems and get you out of here.
Appreciate it.
Hacking into factory system. What?
Better secure an escape route.
Gate 12 locked. Okay, do we go down here to unlock it? Cool. Alright, what about down here?
First door unlocked. 2B, keep going straight.
Will do.
The proliferation of the white chlorination syndrome that emerged in 2003 alongside the appearance of the giant and dragon has continued unabated, and outbreaks are now being observed on a global scale. Despite being researched in laboratories across the world, not only have there been no breakthroughs in the development of a vaccine to prevent infection, we have yet to ascertain how it even spreads. However, many technological breakthroughs have been made as a result of the research conducted on the meso particle that was discovered at the same time. We are confident that the technology enables the separation of the soul from the body, and the independent preservation of both will be the final defense against the unprecedented threat to humanity we now face. Now that the project has passed from preparation into the main implementation phase, we have given it the official name Project Gestalt. Separating souls from the body? Oh no. Where do the souls go after they leave the body? Into androids, maybe? Into robots? To moon rocks?
Door 2 disabled. The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
I like the hacking music. Little one's awake. We're still going, Lily. Not a good place to stop, unfortunately, because I probably should stop. Okay, this actually does look like the right way to go, so I should probably go back and move the other way. Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
It's
Yeah.
open. Exit route secure.
Let's go the other way. See if there's any more lore.
2B is currently engaging a machine life form of significant ability. Said machine is drawing electrical power from the factory itself. Proposal: infiltrate the factory's mainframe and shut off the power.
9S, that Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Do it!
Probably should have stopped the stream after getting down here. That's okay. What the fuck is this? Project Gestalt Report 2. Protests in opposition to the spiritual preservation method that was disclosed as Level 1 information related to Project Gestalt have sprung up in all areas. The committee continues to receive formal complaints from our research team regarding the collection of biased data as a result of the Gestalt process being conducted on the sick and elderly. The number of civilians having undergone the Gestalt process remains at 4. A public relations department will be established in order to better control information and improve our image. We will also consider rescheduling the project itself if such an action is deemed necessary. Only 4? Okay. And I ask again, do our souls come from a reservoir? Report number 3, August 23rd, 2025. We received a report from the laboratory indicating that the basic technology of the replicant system is expected to be completed by the end of August. Verifications of its safety along with the clinical trials will be conducted from September through November. A report will be submitted to the Prime Minister indicating that the completion of the replicant system will represent a tremendous leap forward for Project Gestalt. This report will be handled by the Public Relations Department. How is this still relevant 3,000 years later when the aliens supposedly attacked? It's a long time. It would explain why the ruined buildings look modern and not 3,000 years in the future. Like a city 3,000 years in the future isn't probably going to look like that. I'll be impressed if the dates are all wrong and that's a lie too, and that explains why things aren't more broken down there. I'll be really impressed with that, but I doubt it. It was 5,000 AD when the aliens attacked, 5,200 AD when the Yorha started attacking back, according to them, and I think it's been 7,000 years since then. So it's like 12,000 AD or something. Okay, is this gonna be a boss? And oh god, I have no life.
Factory system at 20% control. You have to hold out for me, 2B.
God damn it. Oh, you can restart right here? Cool.
Factory system at 50% control. Now we just have to do something about this core.
I'm missing one. He's still got shields up. Oh, I'm missing another one?
92, 95,
Shit.
98.
Here we go. Shoot through the balloons.
2B, I just shut down the electrical grid.
Your main quest?
Hmm?
Your main quest?
Yeah, main quest. We did all the subquests.
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophet spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of
Yeah,
iron.
I'm back. I was barely
Thus
gone.
shall our souls be saved. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. Those were the words I heard in the moon server. But why?
Alert. 2B has defeated the Goliath-class heavy weapon unit.
Ah, right. Okay, good. Commander.
I'm sorry. You're needed back at command.
Understood.
Okay, give me a ballpark of how long is left on Route B. Give me a ballpark. Is this like an hour? 20 minutes? Like how long? Yeah, the little one's awake. That's why Lily's back. He needed some food. Two hours, 1 hour, 2 hour, 15, 20. Okay, I'm getting wildly conflicting data here. 2 hours, 2 hours, 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. What time is it?
6.
Is it close to 7? Is it
No,
like
it's just 6.
Just 6? So we've been streaming for 7 hours? Okay, I think we're going to call it here, guys. And then we can start off strong tomorrow, go into the main quest. I think that's the best way to do it, and that way we can go right into the next route, fresh with the new stream. I think that's probably the best idea. Okay, were there any questions that I missed or anything like that? Like end of stream questions as usual, but if not, I'll just call it here and end it.
I think someone had one. Someone was just asking a minute ago if you were still taking questions.
Do you have an ETA when you will stream? Yeah, it's pretty much every single day. There's a chance I will stream at 11 p.m. Eastern. Very strong chance. That's when I stream. Yeah, I'm trying to make it every day, but I can't promise. Usually I tweet out ahead of time on the day, whether it's like 2 hours or 8 hours. I usually try to stream out. Hey Joseph, what are your feelings of maybe hosting a stream of your new video at the same time it comes out, sort of premiere where people can interact live together? I think it'd be quite fun, as I've always treated your videos with respect to give the show a movie. To see opinions like that would be awesome. Yeah, that's a cool idea. I don't know, I'd consider it. That's a cool idea. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do that, because anything I stream on Twitch is supposed to be exclusive to Twitch for 24 hours. So if I do that, does that include the video I made, or does it include the broadcast of the video? You know what I mean? So I'm not sure, because the video, I own the video, so I'm not sure if that's the kind of gray area, but that's it. Okay. All right, that's it. All right, thanks, guys. I'll catch you later. I can add everyone if that's what you guys want. I can do that. OBS. I can try that. Okay. See you later, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.